Here to win, here to sin. Oh, hey, gonna make it. Game is on, I can't go wrong. I may just seem to play it cool. I may just rewrite all the rules. Money maker, so but never tell. I heard a rumor. Money maker, what those fingertips, a shirt don't hurt. When I'm losing track of time, baby, I don't mind. Honestly, you're something else. You're making it better for me with love and the things you teach me. You're making it better for me. You don't do another thing. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna hold you every night. Hold you. I wanna kiss you when you cry. I wanna kiss you when you cry. I wanna tell the world you're mine. You're mine. You're mine. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna hold you every night. I wanna kiss you when you cry. I wanna kiss you when you cry. I wanna tell the world you're mine. You're mine. You're mine. Take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna hold you every night. Hold you. I wanna kiss you when you cry. I wanna kiss you when you cry. I wanna tell the world you're mine. You're mine. You're mine.
When day turns to night, I
I see you in the corner. You got all the right moves. You turn into the groove all the time. What an honor. It's a show that never ends. The lions in the den and the lamb. Take a look, what a harmless, tender and mild. What an innocent child. But deep down under the surface, under the ground, lies a different style. The lions and the deceivers. You can fool me all you want, but I won't let you into my, like coming down with a fever. Try to sell me all you can, but I won't let you into my head. My head. You can play all your games, but I won't let you into my head. I don't need no explaining. I'm fed up with all the lies. I look into your eyes and I know what you're saying. It's a different game, but you remain the same all along. Take a look, what a harmless, tender and mild. What an innocent child. But deep down under the surface, under the ground, lies a different style. Oh, the lions and the deceivers. You can fool me all you want, but I won't let you into my, like coming down with a fever. Try to sell me all you can, but I won't let you into my head. My head. You can play all your games, but I won't let you into my head. My head. 'Cause tonight is all the same, but I won't let you into my head. Take a look, what a harmless smile. Oh, deep inside. It's deep inside. Yeah. Take a look, what a harmless, tender and mild. Yeah. But deep down under the surface, under the ground, lies a different style. The lions and the deceivers. Fool me all you want, but I won't let you into my, like coming down with a fever. Try to sell me all you can, but I won't let you into my, the lions and the deceivers. You can fool me all you want, but I won't let you into my, like coming down with a fever. Try to sell me all you can, but I won't let you into my head. My head. You can play all your games, but I won't let you into my head. My head. 'Cause tonight is all the same, but I won't let you into my head.
Yeah. Love you from the first time you called me lame. Loved you for your wits and your wicked games. Yeah. Always on my mind, always in my brain. Yeah. With you the summer came and went in a day, and I've been craving you since the first time that I sat by your side. Oh, and I've been on my knees thinking time is gonna fix me inside. Oh, no, nothing's gonna make me forget, and I don't think I want to forget anyway. Yeah, yeah. No, nothing's gonna make me forget. Yeah, I don't think I want to forget anyway. Yeah, yeah. When you're miles away, yeah, you can make it shine when the whole world rains. Always Always on my mind, always in my brain. With you the days are long and the nights are late, and I've been craving you since the first time that I sat by your side. Ooh, and I've been on my knees thinking time is gonna fix me inside. No, nothing's gonna make me forget.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet. Equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Sheba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
Come on. Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
Yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
GeoGuessr World Cup partners are Opera GX, Alienware, Sheba, McKellar, Google Pixel, Google Maps, and Polestar.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, GeoGuessr fans all around the world. Welcome to Kobe Helen. We are in Copenhagen, Denmark with 16 of the best GeoGuessr players in the world. It's time for the World Championships of GeoGuessr. I'm so excited to help bring you this action. My name is Rachel, aka Seltzer. I'll be your desk host throughout this. I've got Chicago geographer and Ziggy here on the desk to help me break things down. Gentlemen, how you doing? DG, it's been a while.
It has. It's so good to be back here on the desk, and the energy here for the World Championship is incredible. So I'm just so excited for the show to start.
And Ziggy, how's it for you?
I mean, first time for me here on the desk with you guys. I feel amazing. I mean, first time as well in Copenhagen. So a few new things here, me included, but yeah, it's going to be amazing.
And we've had a great time already in Copenhagen so far. If you've been watching the GeoGuessr social media, we took a little boat trip. We had some adventures. Of course, all our players are having a great time. And a big part of that is thanks to our wonderful sponsors who, of course, make our GeoGuessr competition possible. Got to give a lot of love, big shout-outs to Opera GX, Alienware, Sheba, Google Maps, Google Pixel, and, of course, Polestar. I like their little commercial there at the end. Do you think you can play in a similar situation? I don't mean the parking garage top. I mean the giant guy about to jump in the car.
That's terrifying, but I'm sure at 5K.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Ziggy, Sam?
No, because the location was in the US, and I think CG might be a bit, a bit better versed in the US than me. So, yeah, I think I'll let you do it. I would be the annoying, bystander saying, like, where are you guessing, even though you might be correct.
That's good. You always need the two on your shoulder. The confidence and the second guess. We'll see what our players brought, each of them, of course, throughout the competition and helping us break down their thought processes, the action, all that good stuff. We have our wonderful casters as well. We're going to be starting off the day with Toby and Jalotrish. Gentlemen, how are you doing far up there?
Thank you so much, Rachel. We are set up here in the crow's nest with a perfect view of the arena down below. Of course, Toby here, joined by Jalotrish. My man, welcome to Denmark once again for the World Championship. How are you doing?
Once again, you did show me around last time for the Denmark wildcard, but it's so nice to be back. It is day one of the World Championship. I try to calm myself down a bit. I'm just thinking, it's just day one, trying to get myself down, even though I'm so hyped about this.
Jalotrish, did you have Toby show you around Copenhagen as well? Did he take you on the tour?
Yes, I did. You as well?
Yeah, where did you guys go?
I'm going to leave it up to him to answer that question.
Uh-oh.
Pretty much. Did we leave anything out? you should have asked where you didn't go.
We went pretty much everywhere. Yeah. I mean, all of you guys have been on a tour with Toby the Guide now, and maybe it's Ziggy's turn tomorrow. We'll see if we get time to do that too.
He should.
Tomorrow.
He should find the time.
Tomorrow?
You guys know we've got more World Championship.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's wake up at 5 a.m., make a tour around Copenhagen and get...
I have better things planned for tomorrow, because I think tomorrow might be even a bigger event than today, but...
Could be. Could very well be.
Hope I'm invited.
Well, we'll be hearing a lot more from you both as you break down the tour around the globe that our players are going to take in the competition. But we've also got a lot of hype in our new stage and arena where the competition is right now. And I do believe we've got Paula down on the stage. Let's check in.
Thank you, Rachel and the desk. That's right, I am down on the floor. Everybody, how are we doing? Yeah, I'm going to be your man on the stage, talking to players and, of course, interacting with our fantastic, wonderful crowd. Yeah, we're here, everybody. It's time for the World Championships 2025. Can't wait to see how it all plays out. Rachel and the desk, back to you.
Thank you so much. Paula, great to have you down there right in the center of the action. I do love this whole setup now. I don't like that the casters are higher than us, but I do like being higher than Paula. I think it's pretty cool.
I agree, yeah. This is a nice spot to be.
And unfortunately, we're going to send our players down there into the pit with Paula where they have to duke it out. And if you're just joining us, you're wondering how the game of GeoGuessr works. Well, we've got a little breakdown for you. We've got two experts here to explain it. In this, how do we do this, Ziggy?
Oh, the game of GeoGuessr is quite easy in its essence, but mastering it is another thing. In plain terms, we're basically dropped somewhere on this wonderful globe, and you can look around, look at signs, look at the landscape, and based off that, you might have to think, okay, where am I even? And you make your guess on a map, and your opponent does the same, and based on the difference in score, you will deal damage to the opponent. So it's a fight, in a sense. And whoever is left with 0 health loses the game, pretty much. So whoever goes down to 0 loses.
And there's 3 different ways, different game modes that we've got to play this, CG.
That's right, yes. So for the first game that players are going to be taking on here is moving, where you can move around the road that you're dropped on with no restrictions, take in any information, any landscapes that you want to move towards, and then make your guess. In no moving, as it sounds, it's no moving. You're locked in one place. You can still pan around and take a look at your 360 surroundings, but you cannot move from your starting spot. And then in NMPZ, definitely the hardest mode, no moving, panning, or zooming, so you just get one still image, and that's all you have to guess with. So that is going to be our tiebreaker format game. If we make it to a Game 5 today, that's how all the matches will end.
Yeah, and if you are superstitious at home, I'm going to need you to cross your fingers and your toes that we get a lot of Game 5s. I love watching the players throw down in NMPZ. You really get to see all that intelligence come into play. But speaking of intelligence, we've got 16 of the smartest, of the best. We whittled them down throughout the year. Let's take a look at how we got here. These are the qualifying events for our players, Ziggy.
Yeah, we had quite the wind-up this year. First year, we started with a World League, 40 players, 21 weeks of play. We saw them battling it out. And to get to the major event, that was kind of the qualifying thing. They went to APAC, Americas, and in EMEA, respectively. And we also had 3 wildcard events. 2 of them were won by Danish players, so we do have 2 people representing the country we're in right now.
Fantastic.
So that is good. But yeah, that's for 13 players from the ranking, and as I said earlier, 3 players from the wildcard event, and it all boils down to the 16 players we will see today.
Those majors were some of our hottest competitions throughout the year, CG.
Yeah, they were really, really cutthroat. I happened to be at the APAC Majors casting myself, and it was incredible, the level of competition we saw there. That was our first one, hosted in Tokyo, where Eamon took home the gold medal. Then we had the Americas Majors in Dallas, where Radu C came out on top in a really, really close match against MK. That was one for the ages. And then in Jönköping, Sweden, we had the EMEA Majors. A lot more players from Europe, and we had Debre actually defeat Blinky in the finals. So we had some incredible matches throughout the spring earlier this year, and it's all led up to this very moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got to fill out that 16 bracket just a little bit, so we've also dipped into our 2025 global rankings here, Ziggy.
Yeah, as we see, no surprises there at the top. You see a lot of winners from the majors. We see Radu C topping the table with 130 points, barely beating Blinky there, 128, not trailing by much. Debre, I mean, I don't want to go down the list because these are the biggest players. You see the top 13 of these have qualified. Zigzag barely missing out. I think that's going to be hurting a lot of people that are fans of him, but it was so close.
Yeah, well, hopefully we get to see some awesome Zigzag content after all this at least. But let's talk about the players are playing for. We've got the prize pool here. This is the $100,000 breakdown put up by GeoGuessr, of course, for their world competition. And then we have a little icing on the top, a little cherry, a little sprinkles. That is the community contribution. How does that work, Chicago Geographer?
Yes, so community can contribute to this prize pool for the winner via purchasing things on the GeoGuessr website, subscriptions to the Twitch channel as well. So if you guys want to give more money to these players who really deserve it for their hard work, that is the way to do it. First place getting $40,000 on top of the community contributions.
Yeah, it's fantastic to take that home. And of course, the community contribution is going to split evenly among all 16 players. So especially if you're looking to give some love to the players that maybe don't make it through today, we'll be doing that all throughout the weekend. You can head to geoguessr.com, and if you buy our special World Championship merch that qualifies, you will contribute to that pool. So really awesome thing that we've done here, and both of you had an opportunity to go to these regional events. You got to see what these crowds were like in person too, because finally GeoGuessr's gone global. But what was it like in APAC?
Yeah, the APAC event was really incredible, hosted in Tokyo, Japan, and it was amazing to see the Japanese community coming out and supporting players, especially Sheena and Spaghetti representing their home country. They had so many fans there, so it was really great to see.
And Ziggy, you were in Jönköping.
I mean, EMEA was at Jönköping. It's not quite as big as Tokyo, it might be, but it was exciting in a different sense because obviously it was the glitched event. So there were people who weren't familiar with GeoGuessr who were like, wandering over the event stage and were like, wait, what is this? GeoGuessr as an esport? They were like, yeah, this might seem interesting. I might watch in. And we had to get more chairs at the final because we weren't expecting so many people to turn up to the event. So it was better than expected.
Hey, new fans, you were making them. And speaking of which, if you have any friends or family that haven't experienced GeoGuessr, there's no better time to grab them, bring them on in, or flick this on their TV and then hide the remote. We'd love to have you here. And we talked a little bit about the excitement of the events that qualified our players. But you know what? We've got a little video to show you that might give you a better sense.
Leading up to the World Championship Finals in Copenhagen, players battled it out in a series of major events around the globe. First, the APAC Major featured 6 top players battling in Tokyo in the historic Tokyo Tower. Eamon emerged victorious after a decisive 3-0 win over Lero in the finals, while Sheena claimed 3rd place by defeating Zigzag.
In the Corso Club semifinal.
Then, shortly after, the Americas Major in Dallas included 6 players, and when the dust finally settled, Radu C won the final 3-2 against MK, and Mu secured 3rd place with a win over Fab.
That's amazing.
The EMEA Major was held in Jönköping with 12 participants. Debre impressively won the final against Blinky 3-2, and Lenley finished 3rd after defeating Finbar. This event highlighted the strong level of competition across the entire region. The Open Major, held online, was won by a player named Jamabi, who defeated Alpha in the final. This victory secured Jamabi a place at the World Championship Finals in Copenhagen. Finally, the wildcard event determined 2 additional finalists. Clement won the online wildcard, while Zone claimed victory in Denmark's national event. Both qualified for the World Championship Finals. These thrilling events set the stage for an unforgettable weekend in Copenhagen, where the best players from around the world will compete for the ultimate title, World Champion.
Now, all these audiences coming in, all these new players coming out, so many exciting stories emerging. Anything happen, Jönköping, that maybe didn't even make it into the video that was special to you, special to players?
Oh, that's a difficult question. I don't know, I'm not prepared for that one, but I think a lot of people didn't expect Debre to win. I mean, Debre is always in the extended circle of like favorites, but usually the favorites are always Blinky and Consus coming into events like this, especially in EMEA. But yeah, Debre taking the final 3-2. We saw 2 of the major finals ending on NMPZ, so it really shows how close and skilled these people are. I think only Eamon took a 3-0, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's right, yeah. he went storming through the APAC finals, so definitely not going to be that easy for him this time, but yeah, we definitely saw some nice performances, and I love the NMPZ. As you said, we want to have as much NMPZ as possible.
I do love to watch that, and we didn't get so much of that in the APAC regional, but we did see a lot of new faces coming out, but some strong performances from some favorites.
Yeah, definitely. I think Eamon really impressed people. As we said, 3-0. It was insane in the finals against Lero, no matter. So that was truly impressive. And yeah, just seeing all the Japanese fans coming out, it was great. And being in Tokyo Tower too, like what a venue for that. So the majors, they were fantastic.
Incredible, and just a taste of what's to come here at our World Championship. Speaking of which, let's take a look at the bracket. Because of their performances at the regionals, in other tournaments, and on the global leaderboard, we have seeded these 16 players throughout the bracket. And yeah, some banger matchups to start things out with. What's jumping out at you, Ziggy?
I mean, I think there's a few matchups that are going to be very close, especially Mu, Sheena, I'm very excited about. Both can have nerves on stage, so it's going to be difficult for both of them. That's going to be interesting. And I also think Debre against Clement is an underrated, even though Debre is like almost #1 in the ranking. You would think after winning EMEA that confidently as well, it would be easy against Clement, but Clement has been putting in work in the game, I have to say. So I wouldn't be surprised if it gets close there. So I think those 2 matchups are my favorites to watch today.
Yeah, we got them on the schedule now. Any not miss matches on this one, Gavin?
Yeah, I honestly think stick around for the whole day, everybody. True. Honestly, this is going to be so exciting, seeing who's going to move on to the grand finals tomorrow. But yeah, I think the last match, Constance versus Lenley, that's going to be really interesting. They faced each other at the EMEA majors as well. We did see Lenley pull off maybe a bit of an upset victory there, so we'll be looking to see if he can do it again today against the 2023 champion. So there's so much excitement to come today.
Yeah, so many storylines that we could see play out here. So much to look at. We'll focus in on that first matchup that we were talking about now, because that's what we're setting up on stage. That's going to be Radu C versus Zone. Now, Radu and GeoGuessr are very well-known player, right, Gavin?
That's right. Yeah, Radu is one of the veterans of the game. He's been playing since 2017, so that puts him among the longest players of the game in history, and it really shows in his experience. He's just such a well-rounded player. He's put in the work over the years, going from a complete beginner to #1 rated in the world right now, so he is a force to be reckoned with. He's representing the USA proudly here today.
Well, and I know you both shared some predictions earlier. Ziggy, any about Radu here?
I mean, I think he's going to win. I don't know if he's going to win the whole event, but I think in this matchup he is the clear favorite, it has to be said. I don't even see Zone winning a game, but maybe that might be a hot take. Maybe I'm being too harsh on Zone here, but it's against RC, it's so tough. It's so tough.
Yeah, Radu has the experience playing on stage in the stadiums, long time in the game, but Zone here, up-and-comer, coming out of the Danish wildcard. Anything you saw in his performance that stood out to either of you?
Yeah, I think Zone, he's really impressed people. I mean, we just got to know him as a pro player just a few weeks ago, so he really burst onto the scene, and as we sort of mentioned, he hasn't lost a single game in the Danish wildcard, so he's undefeated right now. Can he defeat Radu, though? That's the big question now.
Yeah, but that also means he has never been on the back foot yet, so he's always been winning. So it depends if RC takes the first, moving game, what happens to his mental?
That is something to think about here. I do wonder what both of the players are imagining as they face up against each other. And you know what? We can check in with them and see what they had to say about this.
Being the favorite definitely puts a lot of pressure on you. I mean, I don't even know if I would consider myself the favorite in reality, but going in as the top seed, it certainly holds a weight, and I feel like I do have to perform.
I don't actually feel that much pressure. Also because RC is obviously the favorite, one of the favorites. So that takes a bit of the pressure off of me, which is quite nice actually. Yeah. I mean, the game is not going to be easy, obviously. I think I need to have a few steals, like steal a few games, getting a bit lucky because he's very strong.
Facing Zone will be really interesting. I mean, he is truly a wild card because, I mean, he's just a really new player onto the scene, so it's kind of hard to really know what to expect, but I'm sure he'll give a good game, and we'll see how it goes.
GeoGuessr veteran versus up-and-coming hometown hero. It's a hell of a match to start the day, and we've got a great crowd starting off here in Copenhagen. Glad to have you all, and welcome to the arena. Let's hear it for your favorite players all throughout the day. Bring that energy high. Yeah, I heard a woo in there. We like a woo. I do love how much the GeoGuessr community comes out. Fans from all around the world, just like our players, Ziggy.
Yeah, they're coming from all over the world. I mean, we have people from New Zealand, we have people from the US, so really all over the world coming here. And also, I met a lot of people yesterday coming in from everywhere. I saw people coming from the west coast of the US, from New Zealand, from Australia, like Perth. Is that even a real city? I don't know, but even people from Perth are here, so it really puts a precedent that everyone has been coming here and they are ready to see a big show.
Absolutely. We got a big online audience too. I know you told all your viewers to tune in, but anyone else out there that you got to watch?
Everybody tune in. Tell your friends, tell your families. This is going to be a show to remember, so don't miss it. Do not miss it for the world.
All right, because it is about to kick off right now. We've got Paula down on the stage ready to bring in the players. Let's send it.
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone in this arena and at home, are you ready for our first matchup of the round of 16? Let's welcome our first player to the stage. Give it up for our America's major champ. It's Radu C. Radu, great to have you here. You're now on the stage for real, the lights, the crowd. What's going through your head?
Just want to get this game done, that's all.
How has preparation been? Are you as prepared as possible for your opponent, Zone?
I'm not sure. I don't know what to expect from Zone, so we'll see.
Anything else you'd like to say to our crowd in the arena and at home?
just thank you for all the support. And yeah, I hope you get to enjoy a good game. So, yeah.
Everyone give it up for Radu C. Please take your seat, Radu. And now, of course, to introduce his opponent, he is one of two of our hometown heroes. Give it up for the Danish wildcard himself. It is Zone. Zone, you've got a rail of fans here. Are these your friends?
Yes, they are.
How is it to have them in attendance and cheering you on?
It's good. They're the Danish lads. They're good guys, yeah. Very nice.
Zone, similar to what I asked Radu C, you're on the stage now, the lights, the crowd, what's going through your head?
I mean, obviously it's a bit more like nerve-intriguing staying up on the stage, but it's all right, you know? I'll do my best.
You will indeed. Zone, anything you'd like to say to the crowd in this arena and at home?
I mean, shout out my family, shout out Pingus if I don't make it further. Yeah, that's all.
All right, everybody, one last time, give it up for Zone.
Zone versus Radu C. What harder competition can you get into here, GeoGuessr, as we get into match number 1? Wow, oh, wow. I will say, having said that, Zone, he didn't faint as he came up on the stairs. I mean, he's never been in front of a crowd like this before. What do you think going through his mind?
Yeah, I mean, his very first event was actually a LAN event with viewers, but it was very, very small. Nothing to compare to what we have today. And especially this contrast, you have RC, as we already heard, he has been playing that game for years. When I started playing GeoGuessr, I was watching Radu C's video to get better at the game and to learn about it. And on the other hand, we have a Zone who's very, very new to this competitive scene.
And it sets up a perfect storyline, right? Because we want to call it the David versus the Goliath, the top seed versus the low seed, but Radu is our uncrowned Titan. And I think the beginning of that title rings pretty high. He is still to be crowned. He has never won the big events. Yes, he comes out victorious in the regionals, but in terms of global events, he is still yet to claim that trophy. And we have seen him crumble against what would maybe be considered opponents below him on stages like this before. So do you, as the expert between the two of us, see a world where Zone actually comes out and topples Radu?
I mean, I think I have somewhat of the same feeling as Radu C, where he doesn't really know that much about Zone, so he could be a secret threat to him. But based on statistics, based on the current, especially the competitive leaderboard, you look at Radu C's all-time high, it's the highest out there ever. No one has been higher than him. And I think with this consistency, it's going to be very, very hard for Zone. But we have seen a lot of upset.
Exactly. And I feel like that's what the round of 16, that's what the day-to-day is going to be all about. Because yes, we have our big names that have qualified their way on through to being here. But with the matchups that we're getting, there are going to be players that some of these fans have flown in to see and to follow all the way through to tomorrow that will only get to see them play today. There are going to be upsets, I'm sure of it, throughout the day today.
Most definitely. And would you look at that, with that crowd behind you, with all that fans sitting right behind you, much love from them. I think that's giving you a lot of strength.
For sure, no doubt about it. As we once again here take a look at Radu getting ready for the games to come as the technicians here, making sure that everything is up and running exactly as it should be. And that's another element, right, of the pressure that you have on you on stage. Because yes, you have to play in front of an audience. There's just the yelling and the crowd and the people around you. But then you also have to be able to stay mentally straight through a potential little tech delay, a potential little, hiccup in what you thought was to be smooth sailing all the way through. So more time to think, more time to second guess yourself.
Most definitely. I mean, we have heard Radu say that in the interview, that he just wants to get that game done. Yeah. And I think that's the mindset of a lot of these pro players.
For sure.
Because anytime you're stalling, anytime you're waiting, that feels forever for you, because you're so locked in on the game. You want it to get started and you want to show how good you play.
Exactly. I will say, you and I had the pleasure of casting Zone when he went out victorious in the Danish wildcard a couple of weeks ago. And while, of course, we haven't seen him play against a caliber player like Radu, what we saw from him in the Danish wildcard was nothing short of impeccable. I mean, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, clean sweep all the way through to the trophy at the end and the ticket to this tournament. I feel like that's what was needed in order to play against a guy like Radu. Did you see anything during the Danish wildcard that makes you think, you know what, maybe he's able to do something big here?
Oh, most definitely. I mean, he did show off a very good performance. I mean, you see it from the numbers. It was a 3-0 back-to-back-to-back, which could be dangerous because maybe it's giving him too much confidence. Maybe he could think, oh, this game is easy for me. But getting up to RC very first after that can be very dangerous for him.
Let me just put it this way, though. If we were to start the GeoGuessr World Championship with the 16th place seed taking out the first place seed, that would be absolutely insane. It would throw a spanner in the works for probably everyone's predictions and what everyone thought. Also, hi guys, we're right here. We're ready for the show to get started in just a moment, but stick with us for a bit longer because we really want to set this one up right. I mean, these two guys, it's going to be a great start to the show.
Yeah, and that's also why you are not allowed to miss a single game. I mean, we don't have a group stage. Every single game is so important.
Look at this venue, too. And we haven't even talked about it, but Copenhagen, when we were sat in the taxi going here, we were looking through the players that have played here, the bands that have played this arena, as we are now finally getting ready for this game to get started. The music is playing, the players are ready in their seats, and so will we be in just a second. But this venue, man, it has been the home of some of the very greats of the world. And we're not just talking recently, all the way back to the Beatles in the early 60s. This is a house of legends.
It is. And we are starting with the first game. We are in the moving mode as we see both players moving around trying to find some information here.
Yep. Quick jump to Russia as we get this one going. Copenhagen, we have just started the World Championship 2025. Let's make some noise for Radu and Zone. First guest to come through. Zone quick to log in south of Moscow, down towards the Ukrainian border.
It seems like Radu, he has some very good information here. He's trying to read through all that, trying to filter out what's important and what's not. It is spring coverage, Gen 4 in urban Russia. Not too many places that are possible.
Exactly. Zone likes to play wow!
From each other, but look at that.
And this is what Zone can expect to see. He comes in with qualified guesses. He tries to play a fast game, but give Radu those 15 seconds after you log in. That ain't gonna be easy at all.
Not by any means. And we have talked about it already. I'm gonna jump right into the next round. You've talked about it already. That guess in a Danish wildcard would have been super impressive and probably would have been closer.
He would have won that round, yeah.
But against Radu C, it is gonna be tough.
No doubt about it. Go into the red soil as both players try to make their way out and around of this location. You can see Zone getting back to the starting position, trying to figure if there's better info to go by elsewhere. But with these small dirt roads in and around here, it's so hard to get good info. You can see that's why both these players not really stopping to read for too long, because there ain't a whole lot of valuable intel available.
Yeah, once again, we have a very urban location, which is usually not that bad in Africa, because you have a lot of signs. Even if you are in the middle of nowhere, usually that will give you a bit more information than you need. And what they are looking for here is probably a county name. We are in Kenya.
Timer is running down. 5 seconds left to work with. Zone said he likes to play fast, but this time around it's going to run all the way down to 0. It's going to hover Nairobi, both of them towards the southeast side of it, and it's going to be even further down there. But again, a tough, smaller city location where information was very, very scarce.
Yeah, definitely not that easy to find something there. I mean, I guess Radu C got the main road vibes there and guessed on the main road, whereas Zone played it a bit more safe with a Nairobi click.
Definitely, instantly.
Maybe something that could be his strategy to play it out safe, maybe build up multis and make use of that.
We've seen that be the strategy from many players in the past. Hope for that quick seed, and here we go. Zone once again getting his guess on in, trying to figure out what he's going to get. 8 seconds left to work with now as Radu is going to zoom in as well. Both equal in countries and they're close to one another as well.
Yep, they are northeast in the country. They started off northeast in the country, I think because of the poles. The further
what?
Movement went and Radu C.
limited info to go by, 300 meters out, close to our first 5K of the tournament already. We're only 3 rounds in.
Hey, I mean, he got some signs very late, but he didn't need that much to be this accurate.
And that's the danger of a zone, right? Because as we were saying, it was smooth sailing for him throughout the initial tournament, but now once again trying to play quickly here. But so far, Radu has instantly responded every single round. Now, the very southern border of Ecuador, as rare zone is going, Radu seems to be following suit.
Yeah, and we could tell that the zone is changing the pace a little bit.
Here we go, further south he goes, and finally, Zone able to make something happen. It's small damage, but as you're saying, we're increasing the modifiers, we're keeping ourselves in the game for the big rounds in the end.
Small damage or not, that commitment towards the pocket is still something nice to see.
For sure. We saw it from Zone in the Danish wildcard as well. He was very committed to some guesses that maybe most other players would have played somewhat safe on. But here he does it once more. Dares to go all the way down towards the border as we go out into the tropical landscapes here.
It is very tropical. You are correct. It looked like Taiwan in first glance when I saw it, but the further we move, the more poles we saw. We are in the Philippines.
Zone is going to go north side Manila, at least hovering it. It's going to send it as well.
Yeah. Not sure if he used anything else but the landscape. It is very flat. You have a lot of these flat landscapes north around Luzon.
They're going to be close once again here, unless if Radu does a last-second adjustment. Even closer now, practically on each their side of the same mountain stretch. It's a bit further down towards the south, so minimal damage come through here in round number 6, I should say, as we go into the next one. Where, oh where does the 6th round take us?
This is the next one, and as I already said, you could tell there's like a different pace now. I feel like Zone is putting a bit more pressure on as he is behind right now.
As he has to as well. You don't want to give Radu too much time to get info, but still, 3,000 damage down. Possible for him to turn things around here, but it's not going to be easy. He needs to get a, I don't want to say rare, like practically never happening mistake to come through from Radu.
And we are in Indonesia, so they are pretty much hunting for the Kabupaten, which is the regencies in Indonesia.
In the same intersection now as
and
well.
It's saying Kalimantan Selatan, which is South Kalimantan. RC making good use of that, putting the pressure on.
Exactly. I was going to say, first time we see Radu lock in first. So it's going to take the time here. Small readjustments, maybe try and line up something even better than just the region.
But Zone has the same sign, and for that reason, they also have very similar guesses.
Oh, that was where Zone was initially.
He started there initially, yes.
Yep. Good guess nonetheless. Able to still stay afloat here as we go into round number 7.
Round number 7 it is. And we jump right into it. It seems like we are back by the looks. It looks like South Africa.
And with the 4 times multipliers now, this is where the tiniest of mistakes can cost you games. No room for error between these two. And keep in mind, there's no loser's bracket, there's no double elimination. If you go out here, you are done for.
You have to make very good use, and it looks like Zone had a somewhat good sign. It was cut in half, which is not ideal.
Sabotage.
But you still have the road number. That's still something you can use. But it seems like they are both in an environment where you get a lot of information right around you.
Yep, area codes available as well. We'll see if they make use of at least Zone 1. He's hovering further, but plenty of signs available for them to read. You get the courthouse down the road. I don't know if he knows his South African courthouses. Doesn't seem like that's the case either. 12 seconds left to work with the both of them.
Yep, we had an area code that is usable for Radu C, the 015. Around Polestar.
There's some distance in between them. Now they start to even out a bit more. Zone was further south, ups to switch back towards the north. Each their side, and this all the way up towards the border once more. 700 damage. It's going to push Zone down under 2,000 health, but still in the race. Still alive, at least for a little while longer. And now for Radu with the multipliers ramping up, he just wants to get this one over with. It's getting too dangerous here in round 8.
Most definitely, and Japan is one of those countries where you try to get, I guess, to a pole first, to region guess based on that. These are very helpful as the electricity companies are gathered or clustered throughout different regions in Japan. We have some snow poles as well, which are more common towards the north.
Same info available as they sit in the same intersection. You say more common towards the north. Zones that somewhat center on the northern side of Osaka. We'll see if Radu opts to follow. He's in Toyama as well, further towards the northeast, though still some distance in between the two. If one of these players gets it locked down, it could be real dangerous, and it's gonna be Radu on point with it, but not enough to take it home. Left. Zone alive, but 60 health now is all he has to work with coming in to round number 9.
I think he gets something good here.
60 health. My, oh my, he cannot be wrong. 1 kilometer out and you could be doomed.
Yep.
He's insta-guessing,
like
he's sending it.
In Kazakhstan, he did commit very far south.
You gotta do something. You gotta try and see if you can get creative with it, but we already have Radu locking in on a city specific. It's gonna be even further towards the northwest, and that's gonna be Radu taking game number 1.
What a solid start from Radu Sheba.
Definitely.
At the same time, Zone didn't make it that easy for him.
The fact that it goes all the way to round number 9, the fact that he stays in it for as long as it did, honestly, I think this is the best case scenario for Zone in terms of playstyle. Yes, Radu will win some of the early rounds. There's no way around it, but stay alive, stay in it. And then as he said in his pre-game interview, I just need a lucky seed. Give me Bornholm. Give me anything that Radu might not know as good as I know.
He's waiting for the Bornholm.
Exactly. He's waiting for something. He said Indonesia is a good country. I mean, if give him something to work with, and who knows, maybe, just maybe, he can turn it around with the high multis. We have some Radu fans out there.
Fan love.
Cheering on. I mean, I just gotta say again, we went to the community meetup yesterday. The GeoGuessr community is so insanely tight. It blew my mind seeing people coming in from all over the world to be here for this weekend. And we are blessed. I say we because I feel like I'm part of you guys.
You are part of it, Toby.
We are
definitely part of it.
To have some absolutely amazing fans out there. As we go now in to the first no move of this tournament. Let's get it going as we go in to round number 1.
Starting off with the no move game, which is maybe better for Zone. He definitely prefers no move.
Definitely.
Over moving. And it's looking like we are in Kenya. A lot of rounds in Africa today.
Back to Kenya we go. For those of you guys who are maybe new to watching this tournament, first of all, welcome to one of the great esports out there. And secondly, no move is, well, pretty self-explanatory. They can spin around the mouse all they want, they can zoom in and out, but they are stuck in position. So this dirt road alongside with the mountains in the distance is all they have to work with.
Yep, and if you wonder why they are scanning around the map, even though we don't have any information given, they are trying to align the mountain range.
Yes.
Because you can read that on the terrain in the map. So if you see something that fits, it could help, but that was very, very far south.
We have a lot of border maps to work with here so far. A lot of close to border locations as we go into round number 2.
Round number 2 it is.
Is there a bullet there in the distance? Small, teeny tiny bullet?
Could
way
be.
out there? Or is it just a, I don't know, a crossing of some kind? I'm not quite sure. But what are we thinking here? It could be one of many places.
Yeah, it's definitely Europe by the looks. We also have that antenna on the car on a Gen 3 camera, which you find very, very, very commonly almost exclusive to Europe. Besides that, I don't see much that is giving away the country. As you said, we have some bollards. You can't really make that out which type those are.
But there's no meta knowledge to send us into a country specific. This is what we in GeoGuessr like to call vibe guessing. Yep. When there's no direct confirm that this would be the country, and whether it be Carmeta, whether it be a Sky Rift, you name it, anything that could give away the country. This is guessing. We're in France on the side of Radu, first one to lock in. Let's see, Zone like scanning around. He's gonna go to France as well. Oh wait, Radu is the one with Croatia. Sorry, that's my mistake. They're in each their side of Europe. And it's going to be in Croatia. Radu able to get it.
Big points.
Huge for around 2. Setting Zone all the way down just above 2,000.
Yep, I think he made use of the fall coverage maybe.
Definitely.
Which you can use if there's no car meta. There's still a seasonal meta. We had some yellow leaves.
Pressure is on, 2,000 health to work with, but he has to stay alive for quite a while. Now, one good hit on Radu won't be enough without the multipliers to get it going for him. So Zone needs to stay afloat at least for a couple more rounds to get those multis up and running.
Yep, and it looks like we are in India. By the vegetation, I would say we are maybe more towards the eastern side of the country.
Yeah, Zone sat just north side of Bengaluru, down towards the south.
Very interesting rock formations, which could be unique to a certain region. I know Radu C did put a lot of practice into India. We also have Sugarcane, could maybe also help.
He's further towards the north by quite the margin. We'll see who's going to be closer. And it's going to be Zone, finally able to take a round here. 1,600 damage comes through. That's the type of round he would have hoped had come through in around 7, in around 8, where those multis are way up high. Still, though, sets him up better for the rounds to come.
Yep, nonetheless, a good confidence boost.
Definitely, definitely.
And good points relatively.
Here we go. On to round 4.
Next round.
Kids out there cheering the Google car on.
Actually not quite sure. It looks like
I
northern Israel, maybe?
When you're in doubt,
architecture.
When you're in doubt, it makes it that much more exciting. Radu hovering north of Jerusalem, at least initially, not opting to lock in this time around. I say that, and now he does. North side of Jerusalem, as Zone also hovering Israel.
Yeah, it is very mountainous and urban
he's
at
in
the
Jordan.
same time.
They're in each their country, and it is going to be west of the water. Zone off on that one. 500 damage, though. Not too dangerous, but he is slowly creeping into the danger zone, down to just 1,500 health.
Yep, and that's really showing that you need that consistency, because those little points he lost there can be crucial later on. Next up, we are in Canada.
Zone is hovering hard east coast on this, at least to start things off. Radu yet to open his map. They're both looking for info out here in the middle of this bridge.
Yep, and it looks like we have those bollards on those guardrails, which is very commonly found in Quebec.
Yep,
but
that's
still a very big province.
Radu sat south of the city, now hovering over to the north. It's going to lock in up there as well. Zone is further up the bay. We'll see who's going to be right. It's going to be somewhat even in distance, so no big damage. But again, these are the small rounds. When you get Radu 200 kilometers off, that's where you have to be able to strike home if you want to come out victorious. But Zone, not quite the case here as we go into round number 6.
Round number 6 it is. Looking very interesting. Players look around immediately, checking the car, checking the writings, checking the buildings. We have some yellow license plates, which will put you into Colombia, combined with the looks.
Yep. Got a flag on the cape of this statue as well.
Could maybe be a regional flag, I'm not sure.
Could be.
Actually, it's just a faded out. It is a Colombian flag.
It looked very Colombian to me.
That I didn't see.
I was like, okay, maybe you know something I don't, but Radu is going to go up towards the northern border. We have Zone further down towards Bogota. We'll see if he opts to commit big city or if he goes up into the mountains alongside Radu. There's some distance in between the two at least to start things off here, but no, he is hovering further north, goes back down towards the south. Timer all the way down to 0, and it's gonna be a 5K to start things off here for Radu. First 5K of the tournament. What a guess to come through for Radu as he goes up to 0.
We have seen it in past tournaments that Radu did do a lot of practice for Colombia. But once again, this precise, I did not expect.
Incredible. A 5K, the first here at the World Championship, but believe you me, not the last. There's gonna be plenty of 5Ks coming your way, and now is where the Zone fans out there are starting to bite their teeth. We know that Zone prefers no move NMPC, but now Radu sits with match point in a moving game once more.
Yep. If Radu C takes this one home, he sends Zone home.
Yes, sir. First thing out. But even having said that, I mean, what Zone has been able to put up against what many would consider the world champion to be in Radu C, I think has been incredibly impressive thus far. But we'll see if Zone can do the impossible, if he can do the full turnaround here as we go in to moving once again in game number 3.
Game number 3, definitely not the preferred mode of Zone. So there's a lot of pressure on him right now. And let's see how he will play it out.
Well, some Scandinavian buff for Zone. We'll see if that's going to help him here to kick things off in round number 1. Let's see, it's going to go towards the southern parts of Sweden. It's going to log in quickly as well, not going to give Radu any extra time to work on it.
It looked like a very specific guess. I didn't see what he had on his screen. There was anything helpful, but seems like Radu is also in the same vicinities.
Yeah,
pretty much southwest, getting closer and closer.
Oh, he found the city in the end.
In the end.
Incredible last-second hop, and he's actually going to be closer on it as well. A single point of damage is all she wrote. Close to our first 10K as well, but wasn't quite to be here as we go into round number 2.
We almost got it there.
I almost wish this was no move. Just a small back road.
I mean, you still have... I mean, the pro players will see it. They spot it immediately. It is the low cam, which can be easily confused with the new camera generation, the small cam, which we also have now. But this should be Switzerland, which was one of the very first countries.
Yep. Zone, once again, first one to lock in. They both get locked in on each side of the country, and Radu C does it again. Back-to-back 4,998-point rounds.
How do you want to stop this?
Wow. There is no room for error when you go up against a player of this caliber. And, well, while it's early game still here in round 3, Zone is starting to feel the hurt.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, in a round like that, I don't even look at the points.
True.
If someone beats me in that way, I'm shivering. I'm getting scared.
Getting humbled by the round. As we now go from Scandinavia buff to maybe North America buff for Radu, though. It's going to be Zone first one to log in Saskatchewan.
Yep.
I couldn't pronounce that.
We had the poles at the spawn with the alternating insulators. A very, very good clue to be in Saskatchewan.
Yep.
And it seems like he used his vibes.
Each their side of the same river. It's further down towards the south, though. So round 1 for Zone, able to strike back. No flawless, he says. I might not 3-0 you, but at least I'm going to make it look good even if I don't come out victorious anyway. Round 4 is upon us.
And this looks like a type of round which I like to call the area code finding simulator.
And there's plenty of them available.
Let's see who will get 2-1 first. Seems like Radu C has some good information already. He's on the map, whereas Zone is still trying to move around.
Yeah.
And find a bit more.
Down in the state of Sao Paulo, we'll see if he opts to stick around or if he goes somewhere else. Zone, as you said, playing on the streets more than on the map right now. Still hasn't found info to confirm his whereabouts.
Not really, but it looks like Radu C is also looking for more. He did hover around Piranha State, I think, which should be an area code that starts with 4.
Oh, good info maybe available for Radu here as well.
Sao Paulo on that sign. Do you trust it?
Tribunal State, Sao Paulo. Well, that's what it says, and maybe that's where we are. We'll see. Zone is going to commit to it as well. Each their city, but it's once again gonna be Radu. City correct. Zone feeling the hurt, taking 900 damage there as we go into round number 5.
And once again, it looked like Radu just took those extra seconds to be even more precise. He does not stop with the accuracy.
As you said, it's an area code type location, and since Zone didn't send it instantly, I feel like Radu felt, you know what, he hasn't found anything essential. I can take my time on this round too.
Yeah, it was a mind game, definitely.
Exactly, but Zone switching it up now, straight into the northern central part of India. This last one ran all the way down to still Radu's far west on this, but on the western side of Delhi at least.
Dry and flat, which you see commonly around the west.
Goes further away. Some distance in between the two here, and it's gonna be Radu closer.
Even further west.
Once again, and that's gonna do it. That's gonna be game. Radu C moves on into the quarterfinals.
And what a performance. I mean, it is something based on the score that people did expect. Everyone said RC is just too strong, it's just too strong. But Zone didn't really make it that easy.
For sure. 3-0s barely ever tell the full story of what we witnessed. This was a great fight for Zone, but it is going to be Radu out victorious. Let's hop down to Paula on the stage and hear from our round of 16 winner.
Thank you, Toby. Everybody in here, what kind of a performance was that? Radu, I guess I'll ask you the same question. A clean sweep, 3-0. Why was that such a strong performance?
I'm very happy with how I played my moving game. I think that was kind of the biggest strong point, and yeah, I just need more of that going into the next games. So yeah, I'm really happy.
If we can talk no move quickly, my analysts, or I should say our analysts, were very curious about that 5K on Colombia. It was a small town. How were you so accurate in that round? What happened?
Yeah, so the architecture reminded me of that part of Colombia, like Boyacá, and then I was able to find on the building, I think there was a thing saying the town name, and managed to find it because I was looking in the right area, basically.
All right, so you've secured your spot in the quarterfinals. Let's talk rough expectations going from here. You've started off strong. Will you be able to continue this form?
Well, every game in this is going to be super difficult, so no matter who I play, Mu or Sheena, I know it's going to be a really difficult game. But yeah, just have to take it one game at a time, and I'll focus on that game next.
All right, Radu, one game at a time. Anything that you'd like to say to everybody in this arena and at home?
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
We will indeed. Everybody give it up for Radu C.
Well said by Radu C. See you tomorrow. A calm confidence moving into tomorrow's competition, and he did it in style. We're going to get to take a look back at some of the highlights from that matchup, but I know some of them are burned in your brain forever. Paula asking about that great Colombia play. Ziggy, what were you noticing there as he locked that in?
I mean, I know Radu, so I know he's very, very good at Colombia, so I expected him to know some stuff, but I didn't expect him to know the exact town. Obviously, I didn't see the name, so it made sense, but I think for the viewers at home, it's nice to know his thought process in a round like that, where we actually got the final 5K, because we were kind of getting those 4 999s, but then finally, bang, in a no move out of all modes, he got it. So yeah, quick 3-0, really setting the precedent of what he can do in this tournament.
And that was a strong performance, both of you. Actually, several of our talent predicted out of Radu C, but we got to see some big plays out of zone there. An interesting strategy that unfortunately didn't work out for him because he's bringing it against Radu, but what did you see moments of genius from zone there, CG?
Yeah, I definitely liked zone's sort of quick-paced playstyle. You know, we saw in the Ecuador round where he was really quick to lock in the region guess, and he was a little bit closer than Radu, so that's definitely putting on the pressure, but I think Radu, part of his strategy is just being able to out-region guess everybody, so even though zone was going quickly, it didn't work out for him in the end, and Radu's he's just that good.
Yeah, and of course, got lots of experience playing on stage, lots of experience with the nerves of it all. Cool as a cucumber in that interview. He's been around the block a couple of times here, but looking to tomorrow, he talked a little bit about it. Mu and Sheena, he's just going to focus on that matchup here. Of those two, who do you think's the better for him as a competitor, CG?
Honestly, I think I would hate to see him go up against Mu. I think they're very, very similarly skilled. I think both really good moving players, so I feel like maybe he'd do better against Sheena. But I think that match is just going to be so close that, I mean, it's hard to know what's going to go down. I think either one of them is going to give him a really good show tomorrow.
Yeah, any thoughts on that, Ziggy?
Yeah, I do have to agree there. I think Mu has especially upped his skill in the moving mode, so it's definitely going to give RC a run for his money. I might even say Mu might be better in moving, but it really depends, because Mu's playstyle is also finding the exact spot in moving, which is not really that something you need for this kind of format, but it also really plays into his whole skill set. So I feel like he would rather play against Sheena in that regard, but nonetheless, I don't think he is happy about playing either of them.
It's going to be a tough road ahead for all of our players. Take a quick look at the schedule before we head into a short break, just so you can prepare what's coming up. You know what? We showed it to you earlier on. Maybe we won't show it to you again. Go back, screenshot that. Do yourself a favor. But quick break. We've got our next match of the World Championship coming up next. It's Mu versus Sheena. Don't miss it.
danger. Here to win, here to sin. Oh, hey, gonna make it. Game is on, I can't go wrong. I may just seem to play it cool. I may just rewrite all the rules. Money maker, super
There's a place where we can go tonight. The rhythm will make it right. Where everyone is happy and the sun will shine all night. We could have a good time, let everybody sing. Why don't you let yourself slip out of control? We could have a good time, let everybody sing. Get your feet up on the floor. So when the world feels dark and friends seem hard to find, you know how to light a spark, just to let your worries unwind. When you're down, there's just one way to go. Let us ascend tonight. Everyone could be so happy and the sun will shine all night. We could have a good time, let everybody sing. Why don't you let yourself slip out of control? We could have a good time, let everybody sing. Get your feet up on the floor. When you're down, there's just one way to go. Let us ascend tonight. Everyone could be so happy and the sun will shine all night. We could have a good time, let everybody sing. Why don't you let yourself slip out of control? We could have a good time, let everybody sing. Get your feet up on the floor. Feel it in my body, feel it in my feet, and it feels so good inside. When I hear that music, it gets me on my feet, makes me wanna dance all night. Don't make me remember everything you did, 'cause I don't wanna hurt inside. Feel it in my body, feel it in my feet, and it feels so good inside. And
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
Welcome back, GeoGuessr fans, to Kobe Helen here in Copenhagen. We started off the day with a big and pretty quick match between Radu and Zone. Radu proving why he is not unanimous, but I would say a pretty common choice to potentially take it all. I've got Ziggy and I've got Chicago Geographer here on the desk. We started off with a really impressive match. Taking a look at the brackets now, though, we see the road that Radu and the other players still have ahead. And, well, any final thoughts on that matchup that we may have missed right there at the end, CG?
Yeah, I think that was just a really good showing of how strong of a player Radu is. He set the stage for the level of gameplay we can come to expect in the next matches and tomorrow as well. Yeah, now we're heading into Mu versus Sheena. One of them will face Radu tomorrow, so that is going to be exciting. Who is it going to be?
Yeah, any early predictions in this matchup here, Ziggy?
It's going to be very tough. I mean, we just came from a matchup where it's first seed against 16, so it's sort of biggest gap we will ever see in this tournament, and we did see a gap there. But this time we have 8 seed against 9 seed. This is the closest we'll get. Not only did they both finish very, very close in the World League, they both got 3rd place in their respective majors, winning that crucial last game. Sheena against Zigzag, Mu against Fungus, or Fau, I should say these days. But anyway, they both won that crucial match, and now they're both here. I mean, they're so, so close, and I think we're going to just see a very close game. But I think in the analysis, we also have to go into the how nervous will they be, because we have seen some nerves in the past, Gavin, right? So
that is true, yeah. Yeah, we have seen Sheena suffer from a little bit of nerves on the stage, especially last year. You know, his hand was visibly shaking when he was moving the mouse around. Couldn't get some guesses down sometimes. But I think the APAC Major definitely helped him out with the nerves. I think just being on home turf, seeing all the fans that he has from Japan and around the world, I think that gave him the boost of confidence he needs. So I'm hoping to see him just be strong today, not letting the nerves get to him.
Yeah, as Ziggy said, Sheena picked up 3rd at that APAC Major. Watching him play on stage, watching him in front of fans, you saw that confidence was there, you think?
I definitely think so, yeah. At the community meetup as well, there were so many people there, and I feel like that just lifted him up. So hopefully he carries on that energy today.
Well, he's gonna need it. A lot of energy in this big room, and you gotta fill it. Of course, Sheena, Mu, we talked a little bit about Sheena there. Mu, what else do we know about him? Great performance, of course, in the Americas, picking up 3rd as well, as you said, Ziggy.
yeah, but also he's feared by one of the best players. Blinky put him as one of the toughest opponents, so Blinky knows how good Mu is, and I have to say Mu has improved a lot. Even that he didn't make last year's World Championship was very disappointing, honestly. I think he was a bit nervous. I mean, I played against you, right?
That's right, yeah.
So he played against you, so you could tell, like, usually he would be maybe better than you, but in that one he was just a bit nervous. But since then, I would have to say that he didn't show any signs of nerves at all, even though he is, like, more of a reserved person. I feel like I haven't really seen him that nervous on stage, but it's gonna be a bigger event this time, so who knows?
Yeah, we did get a chance to check in with both of them, so let's see if they have anything to say about their confidence or what they're feeling heading into the World Championships.
I feel confident. At the previous lands, I maybe had some difficulty adjusting to the environment and to the setup, but I've tried my best to take steps to avoid that this time. And, you know, in terms of my gameplay, I know how hard I've worked, and so, you know, I feel good about it, yeah.
Yeah, I played
in front of crowd in APAC, but this time it's not in Japan, so probably I get nervous, but yeah, I just enjoy.
Yeah, facing Sheena, I feel pretty confident. All of the hard work that I did leading up to this, it's all finished really now, so all I can do is just show up and hopefully it works out.
So Mu, I think, is very, very good player. Maybe one of the best player in the tournament. His moving skill is very excellent, so it's very difficult match for me, but I think it's winnable if I play well and if he makes some mistakes. So yeah, I'll just play my best.
Sheena versus Mu. It sounded like we were in conversation with them. We're wondering if they're confident right off the bat. Glad to hear that both of them are, and with such a crowd watching, with such a huge online audience, with so much at stake here. Gavin, as a former competitive against Mu, just a little insight in what the players would be thinking as they head to the stage.
Yeah, definitely nerves come into play, as we've been saying, but I think they're locked in today. You know, they both seem really confident. They've been building up their abilities over the past months and years, so I think it's all led up to this moment, maybe the most critical match of both of their careers, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, two very calm interviews there, I have to say, very well spoken there. And I see a lot of respect from both for their opponent. And as Sheena said, not only is Mu a tough opponent in general, he is one of the favorites, even in his mind, to win the whole thing. So he knows what he's up against. Can he take the monster down is the other question.
We will find out, because I do believe Paula is down on the stage and ready to bring him on out. So let's head on into our second match.
Thank you, Rachel. Yes, I am indeed down on the stage. Everybody in here, are you ready for our second matchup of the day? Let's welcome our first competitor to the stage. They finished third at the Americas Major. Everybody, give it up for Mu! Mu, great to see you. First things first, I want to ask about the name. Why did you come up with it? Are you like a big cow fan? What's going on there?
This might be a bad time to announce this, but it actually has nothing to do with that. It comes from an old World of Warcraft username that I made when I was 3 years old by spamming my hands on the keyboard.
Perfect. All right, World of Warcraft spamming hands on the keyboard. On the server, though, I expect you won't be spamming your hands. What's the strategy going into this matchup? How confident are you going up against Sheena?
You know, I feel good. He's a really talented player, but I just got to do my best, and we'll see. I feel good.
All right, anything to our fans in the arena and at home?
Thank you for coming. Thank you for supporting me.
Give it up for Mu! And with that said, everybody, time to introduce Mu's opponent. Also finished third place, but in the APAC Major, coming all the way from Japan. Give it up for Sheena! Sheena, great to see you. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm not nervous. So yeah, I'm pretty good.
All right, what's the plan to take on Mu? How do you feel about your chances?
Yeah, he's definitely better player than me, but anything can happen in this format, so I'll just do what I can do.
All right, Sheena, we're very much looking forward to watching you play. Anything to our fans in the arena or the fans at home?
日本から来てくれた人、本当にありがとうございます。Thank you.
Give it up for Sheena!
Mu taking on Sheena, Canada versus Japan. Gelotris, talk to me a bit. Of course, this breaks down what we're about to see, but what are your thoughts on these two players coming up?
I mean, first off, I want to talk about Sheena. He's someone we have seen in the World Championship in 23.
Yes.
We have seen him in 24. We've seen him now in 25. He's consistent enough to always make it here, but there's always this little gap he's missing.
You know what maybe could be what's missing is the fact that it's in front of audiences. But with every single event he gets to play on a stage, that's experience gained. That's the ability to filter out the noise around you and focus on your game. Because we've seen, we've casted him throughout the World League. When he's locked in, he will go 5K after 5K after 5K. He is an incredible player when it comes to collecting data and locking down those positions.
Yeah, and he has been reflecting about that, about himself. He knows how much the nerves can play.
Yes.
He isn't the best online with the crowd and all that. He does get quite nervous. We know that, but I think he managed to get a little bit better with it in the last year or two even. And Moo, let's talk about Moo.
Moo, incredible player, humble to the bone, such a nice guy, down to earth. Maybe it comes from him being Canadian, I'm not sure. But never have I not walked through a door where he didn't say, after you, good sir. So we'll see. We'll see if main man Moo can make something big happen here as we take a look at some of his stats as well.
Yeah, I would fully agree. A very, very nice guy. He's very, very great at moving. That's something he is very, very strong at. I don't want to say underrated, but it's someone people don't really mention the first time when they think about the very good moving players, like always Blinky, RC, like the big names, but Moo is definitely also out there.
I mean, we heard it from the desk as well. Blinky considers him one of the big threats. Sheena as well just said 2 words, Moo, moving, scary.
Yeah.
and that's
you
dangerous.
Can trust Blake.
Exactly. I mean, that's a dangerous thing because we are playing a format where moving gets guaranteed 2 games in round 1 or in game 1 and in game 3. So if you are Sheena coming into this matchup, not only do you want to, but you desperately have to come out victorious in round number 2, game 2 of no move. That's your home turf. If you make any mistakes there and you get Moo into moving again with a 2-0 lead, that's dangerous for the Japanese fans.
It's important. I mean, in this format, it has always been important. Moving is a very, very big part of the duels, and especially in the best of 5 format.
You know what, guys? The music is getting loud. The lights are being lit. We are back on stage with Moo and Sheena. I love this. We're getting this 360 of them as well. You can see, yes, they're looking at the streets, but they're also looking around. They're soaking in what's happening around them. People cheering them on, getting ready to go as we get in to our first round of this match. Straight into it. Here we go.
Straight into Brazil as well. We have those letter poles with the holes in it. Very, very commonly found in Brazil.
The country of area codes.
It is pretty much a country of area codes, polls, and besides that, don't know much. There are some specific counters you can find here and there. Google car meta is also a thing you can use in Brazil, and there's a guess what's sent out by Moo, but it's looking like he didn't want to.
I'm not sure. There was a quick hand in the air after the guess came through, so this round might be a repeat, but even if it is a repeat, I think it's still very telling of what we're gonna see throughout this game is that, wait, did he make a mistake and 5K?
He wanted to 5K, but it was only a 4992.
Exactly.
Like, come on now.
I mean, maybe he locked in on the city, but a double. I mean, I'm not sure what happened. We'll, I think, stall here for a brief moment as we make sure everything is working as intended. We're seeing a quick keyboard switch here as well to get the players ready and going. But again, even if it's a reset round or whatever might be the result of this, Sheena is one of the, and this is not in any way a bad thing, but he's one of the slowest players. If he gets the chance to, he will let every single round run to 0. That's part of the reason why he's so good at getting those high scores, is because he usually gets the time to get them. Moo, on the other hand, while not being MK caliber, like instant center, he is playing rather faster in general, so maybe he's gonna do something to even pace it even faster, going up against a guy like Sheena. What would you say he should be doing here?
Yeah, definitely. As you already said, Sheena also himself said he's more a methodical, slow player. He's trying to soak in all information he has. He isn't someone who has the rough region and sends it down immediately. Yeah. Whereas Moo is trying to be a bit more strategic with it, because I think in a duels format, you don't need to be that precise. True. You only need to get the rough region quicker than your opponent. And if your opponent doesn't have that information to get roughly close, as we had in this case, it's going to be big points.
definitely. We saw it last year with MK, I think, surprising everyone at the World Championship with. I mean, he came through the open qualifiers. Of course, people knew who we were prior, but came through the open qualifiers, which is one of the lower seeds coming into it, went all the way to the grand final, beat Kratzo in the semis, and taking on Blinky, where it went all the way to an NPC as well. So, quick fire play style, definitely viable if you trust your gut. And that's definitely
you need to
dangerous.
do that. I mean, we have seen a lot of players do that, but it is very risky.
You know what, guys? Let's get back into it. Seems like everything is up and running, so let's get on in to round number 2. Round 1 does count, but I'm being told, but we have to wait for a second as well. I'm just getting us excited for this game to get going, and he will stall for 1 second longer. You know what? But this gives you guys out there watching time to go over anything that you want to with what we just saw in that previous round. But here we are, into round number 2. We go.
And I'm sending them right into it.
There we go. 60 seconds is the timer as per usual.
It's a very, very nice location. I mean, I wish the camera quality would play with us here because it looks very cool all around.
Yep.
Small city built up on a hill.
Both going up the hill, counter to what you usually say is the advice given, but as they could see around the corner, there was some more urban area up here, a better sign that you might see a sign up on these hills.
Yep, and something that is worth mentioning is that we have Nepal now.
New coverage.
We have new coverage, which you always also have to consider now. Besides India. And the movement down is usually the right way, but it looks like we are pretty much going up and down and up and down here. There's some information on these signs on Sheena's screen, and it's looking like he's able to use that because he gets closer and closer towards that region in the pocket. And it's looking like Mu has some issues again with the tech, but a good round.
Just cut out as well. Well, let's see here. Talking to the admin, making sure that everything is as it should be, and that's of course.
Yeah, he should. I mean, we've talked about it. This is really the only game that matters, and you want to make sure that everything is correct and set up for that.
These guys have spent the entire year making it to this point, and there's only effectively a day and a half left of the entire 24-25 season before we, interestingly, we'll find out, hopefully at some point soon, what's going to happen with the next year. But of course, want to make sure everything is running exactly as supposed to be. So lean back, take in the atmosphere, enjoy the fact that we are all getting to be here together for the World Championship.
Yeah, we had a pretty interesting year. Never had that before in GeoGuessr. We had a real season. We had a league, the Pro League, every Sunday. These players started playing in November 2024.
It's almost a year ago now.
Yeah, pretty much almost a year ago. So it's been a long path for all of these players that are competing today.
Making sure everything is up and running exactly as it should be. But that's, of course, I mean, while there's some downtime on the stage, that gives us a chance to talk a bit more about these two players. Mu, again, I mean, we know of his capabilities in moving, but if you were to compare his no-move skills up against the likes of Sheena, what are you thinking? Is there a chance that he could be 3-0ing this, or do you see it going back and forth a bit more?
I mean, originally Mu wasn't really a moving player that much. He used to master no-move first. But nowadays, I want to say that Sheena definitely has the upper hand because he was never really the moving player at all. He never switched up on his playstyle or on his preferred mode. So he always stuck to that no-move mode, which is his best and most played game mode.
Love the fact that we're seeing some of the Canadian fans out there watching, cheering on Mu. We even saw Foul there in the background as well, supporting his fellow countrymen. I'm all for it. In the meantime, Sheena still fully locked in. Again, don't let the small delays distract you. If you have a game plan, if it is, I'm not going to take my eyes off the monitor before this game is over. Even if we get a bit of a longer delay, just stay there, stare at that monitor. You're pretty good at staring, I've heard, Gelotris.
Hey, I've heard that. I've heard that a lot of times, especially in the Pro League. Yeah, don't know if I can confirm or not, but I think Chad was right.
maybe we were staring a bit in those early morning broadcasts. As
It was pretty early, you know.
It was a vibe, though. I really did enjoy it, and you know what? I'm sure these players did as well, because that's what got them to where they are now. As we're still making sure that everything is running the way that it's supposed to. I love these camera shots, by the way. This is for the players as well. I mean, it's amazing to see how this game has evolved, not just over, I mean, a long time, but literally year to year to year. The fact that we're sat here today in this arena with this caliber setup is incredible.
Yeah, we have talked about the pressure that China has on stage, and I think those difficulties, those breaks, could get to his nerve.
It definitely can. It's something that I think a lot of people forget, especially among professional players when they're coming in, because there is a short list of things to take into consideration when you're playing in front of an audience for the first time. It's the cameras, it's the audience, it's the music, all those things. But one of the biggest and oftentimes forgotten factors are when things don't go according to plan. So right now, I mean, how many times have we seen it where even when the game's alive, a second guessing of yourself can lose your games? Don't get me wrong, you can also win games, but right now, all they're sat with is themselves, their playlist, and their thoughts. And for some, in an environment like this, that could be a dangerous place to be.
It could also be the complete opposite way to
True,
be. Maybe
true.
they get a bit more used to be sitting there with the crowd all around them. Taking those minutes to, maybe lock in a bit more.
Yep, I'm seeing thumbs ups, I'm seeing a smile on the face of Sunglass Man as well. Seems like everyone is ready to get this game going once more. Headsets back on, thumbs ups on both sides of the PCs. That tells me that we should be just about ready to get going here once more. You see the Japanese fans out there representing once again. I mean, seeing so many people from all around the world yesterday, knowing they're all here today and tomorrow for this tournament to play is incredible. As finally, everyone here in Copenhagen, we get back into the game. Let's start round number 3.
Round number 3 it is. By the first looks, I would say it kind of looked like Chile.
Good thing is they get to move around.
That's true. But at the same time, I mean, with the vegetation and those fences that are very common in the Americas.
Definitely. China, first one to zoom in. Unlike what we talked about before, usually the guy that really takes his time before he opens his map. But this time around, felt confident with the country for sure. Move all the way down towards the southern side here as well.
Yeah, it is kind of hilly, and we had, I think, I mean, it's hard to tell with the movement, but I think we had some pine forests that you see a lot around Concepcion.
Yep. Both in and around the same area, but neither of them daring to log in, even put down their pins. As I say that, though, China gets it marked down. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yep, and now we had to switch to Gen 3 for a second, and in Gen 3 it looked a bit more southern.
Yeah?
I must say the new camera generation makes it a bit more difficult because a lot of areas look the same.
Mu is flying further and further north. The option changed last second as well. This could be pretty big even for round 3, and he does get it right! Kept moving further and further north, and 2,000 damage comes through in round 3.
That's actually very, very big points for a country like Chile.
Definitely, even, I mean, especially considering the fact that they felt like they were pretty close to one another. But Mu, you saw, like, with every single click, squeezed his way further and further north, and in the end, big points come through as we go in here to round number 4.
Yep, round number 4 it is. It looks like we had a couple of signs, but not really something you can use, I think. It looks like a very small town that we have. And it looks like we are somewhere, but it looks, I would say, maybe southern US.
Okay.
It's a bit shrubby. The vegetation doesn't really look like northern. It's looking a bit more warm. We have some palm trees.
It's pretty dry out right now. A lot of dark soil on the ground here as Mu goes all the way down to southern Florida.
That's very far south.
I wasn't thinking maybe not as dry as I was thinking, but that is definitely down there.
Yeah, it could be somewhere along the coastline.
China's all the way up to Charleston.
Also going further north and north. I don't know if you realize how far north he is by now, because he's pretty far into the map.
Yep, he's hovered and hovered and hovered. Samoy's all the way up. There's Moose looking further towards the west. Now 2 seconds left to play. This could be incredibly big. Mu in Tampa. China further towards the north. And it is all the way up there. He was up there before. Damage. He heard what we said. He thought better of it, going, well, if they don't think we're north, I'm going to go a bit down south again. But he was all the way up there initially. What a quick turnaround. Mu comes in swinging in Chile, and China instantly responding.
Yeah, and he was very specific. You could tell by how far he was zoomed into the map.
Yeah.
He was confident that it's gotta be somewhere in that area.
Definitely. Into round number 5 we go. We said this could potentially end up being a close match, and it sure has delivered right from the start.
It has, and once again, we are in Chile, saying Atacama, which is a region.
Yep.
And we see Mu checking the border there to make sure that he is actually in Atacama.
Rather safe than sorry. There's a lot of a lot on the line here, you know.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, Mu's gonna be the first one to log in there, right next to one another, down the road, and Mu on point gets it down. A good comfort guess here. Not a whole lot of damage done, but that's gonna be a feels-good moment for Mu getting the city locked down there as well.
Most definitely, and once again in Chile, seems like he's very
definitely
strong in that country. And let's see what he can pull off here. It looks like we are in South Africa. We are driving on the left. You can tell that by the antenna on the Google car, which is quite visible.
Mu first to log in, as to be expected in the playstyle, but amongst these two, but Sheena instantly there to follow. Mu is hovering far down towards the south, at least right now, but his pin is still further central. Is he scanning for the city specific, or what are we looking at here?
Good. I don't know if he saw something on the curb, because to me it looked like he zoomed on the curb. Maybe there's a curb meta that he's using, but he seems very confident that it's gotta be pretty far west. I don't know how far west we are, but we have some good signs for Sheena here.
Yeah. The 364, can he get it?
Yeah.
He does.
West of Yam Element, it looks like he's locking it in. Mu's
Sheena
adding some
stays
pressure
easy.
on him right now. He's trying to find more signs, and he gets a good one.
But he's still way further out towards the east. Of course, this was the sign to the city that Sheena is in, so it's not necessarily in there proper. But now, last second, 1 second left, readjustment, finds the city as well. And what a change-up.
So important.
That would have been game. That would have been moving gone to Sheena. But Mu, with a second left on the clock, a quick flick to the west coast, and he stays alive.
Yeah, Mu's not happy about that. He knew he had to lock in earlier.
Dangerous.
But he got away with it.
And if only Sheena knew how close he was to taking that one home.
You only see the final guess. You only see the final guess. Well, it looks like we are infinite now. We have some yellow lines, which are usually uncommon in Europe, but you see them in Norway and Finland, and also yellow outlines in Ireland.
Now, does Sheena try and continue what he just... I mean, obviously he had really good info to go with, and that's the main reason why he locked in when he did. But maybe it's worthwhile trying to put pressure on, but can Mu be pressured is the big question.
Yeah, and also Finland, I would say, is a type of country that favors moving players more.
For sure. Oh, dead end for Sheena.
You get a lot of road numbers and cities written on those signs, especially on main roads like this.
A little dangerous for Sheena, then. I mean, according to what you're saying, allowing Mu to get this much time to work with. 10 seconds left on the clock now for both of them. Not expecting anyone to log in before the timer is down to 0. Mu, very central, Sheena as well.
Yeah, it seems like Mu is going back to spawn, checking the car, checking everything, handling like it's a no-move round. But there's a big difference between
Last second jump, Sheena goes north and could have... losing in moving. Sheena up 1-0.
What a turnaround there.
Wow. Able to defy the odds, to go against his own call of crowning Mu as the more scary player. And look at the sigh of relief.
And once again, it's a country that is fairly new, so these players
for sure
still haven't really fully locked in on that.
No doubt about it, but again, some small tech delays early on maybe got into the head of Mu, because it seemed like it was more on his side that things were happening. And now, gotta reset that mental, gotta go GG, go next.
Yep.
Because now you have a no-move game where your opponent is the favorite, and he just took a game against you in your favorite game mode.
Yeah, we're talking about a favorite here, but once again, I'm telling you,
it's GeoGuessr.
This skill gap between them in no-move isn't even that big. Yes, Sheena is favorite, but Mu is still a very, very great no-move player.
And their seeds go to show. It's 8th versus 7th. They are the mid-pack players in this tournament. So yes, I mean, as you say, while one on paper might be better at a location than the other, the level is so even at the very top of the iceberg here that one good round could be the difference maker in who comes out victorious, as seen in Vietnam just before.
Yeah. Can happen, especially those new countries do throw you off. It does happen.
Definitely. Let's go here.
We have Costa Rica now.
Yeah, a lot of new coverage to be played as we go in to round number 2. It's no move. It's Sheena's home turf territory, but let's see if Mu can do it and maybe upset here as well.
And we are right in to the round. I'm actually not sure where we are, but my first wipe was actually in Mexico, but it looks so dry.
That's where Sheena is hovering. He's put his pin down central Mexico as well.
Those, cacti,
I
would say, gave me the vibe of it. You definitely see that also in like other countries, like maybe Chile or Peru, but the overall looks, I would say, look more like Mexico.
Sheena's in San Luis. Mu, at least his initial pin goes down all the way to Mexico City. He's gonna log in on the southern side as well.
Sheena's still indecisive, looking around, considering more north, considering more south. He's reading the terrain, reading road alignments.
He's trying to find the valley, trying to perfectly line up these mountain ranges that he has around him. Not able to quite find it in this last second, though, but it was up there further towards the west. 1100 damage done to kick things off.
Yeah, that's a pretty good chunk for round 1.
Definitely, definitely.
Considering that they both ended up there.
No doubt.
And this looks so beautiful.
Oh, I love mountains.
I love mountains.
Gotta love me some mountains. And a kitty cat coming across the screen.
There's a kitty cat. And we are in Turkey. It is, as I said, we have the new coverage, the small cam, which spreads like a virus in Turkey. It's pretty much everywhere now. But this coverage reminds me of, Mu is around Erzurum. I really like that. You have those very green coverage combined with snow-capped mountains is something you see a lot in that
Sheena way out towards the eastern border. Here as well, we'll see what he opts to commit to us. Once again, timer continuously running down, and you could only imagine that's playing into Sheena's favor given their playstyle preferences.
But for now, I don't think Sheena is right. It's way too far east.
Well, you would know.
So I would like Mu's guess way more.
And if they commit to this...
I do like his guess a lot. It's covering a lot of areas that are possible.
There's quite a bit of distance in between the two here, so unless if it's right in the middle, it could be huge, and it will be huge. Mu, great round here, strikes back. I mean, this is a repeat of what we saw in game 1. One gets the first big hit. Very next round, the opponent strikes back as they're sat practically even coming into round 3.
Yeah, and good thing Sheena didn't commit that far east.
True.
He did reduce a lot of damage by playing it a bit more safe there. And we are going back to the US. Looks like we are in a national park or something. Maybe, by the looks.
Do you know your US national parks? The Polestar ad
personally, no.
No?
I could imagine a lot of people that do know that we have a lot of US main players.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the state. I'm talking about that they main the country.
Mulox in Nebraska instantly hands off the mouse and keyboard, put them together. I'm not sure if that's a sign of confidence or if that's him being nervous about his guess, but Sheena now with 5 seconds left to work with. Seems like he's going to stay down south in Oklahoma. He's considering going north, but opts not to. Should have, though. Would have been better. We are in Kansas.
pretty much right between them.
Yeah.
But move a little bit closer.
Definitely,
once again tell that those players did consider those areas.
Exactly. A little too far north of Nevada and Area 51. But if you do want to become part of the Alienware Arena and be the first to know about the latest gaming news and updates, you can hop on over and join them there. As we go into round number 4.
Round number 4, it is. Looking like Thailand to me. We have a flag. We have the script. We have the square poles with the holes. A lot of good clues for that.
Regional lockdown Thailand. How? Go. You're just shaking your head. Like, don't even.
I would love to know. I would love to know.
Well, we'll see if these guys do.
Especially on a location like this, where you don't have like terrain to use with. You don't really see any landscape. You're surrounded by buildings, by gates, by fences. That's making it very difficult. So me personally, I just click in the middle.
And a lot of the Thai cities are so similar in vibes as well. So you can't really just vibe guess your way out of these locations either. If you were out on the main road, maybe it would have been easier. Hard to really pin anything with what you have available here.
Yeah, it's very, very niche knowledge.
Yeah, 5 seconds. Mu is looking north border. Might actually end up staying up here. We have Sheena way further down towards the south.
Once again, they're pretty far away from each other, and it's actually getting close to the Southern Peninsula there, which I did not think of at all, and it seems like the players also didn't.
Equally surprised as we tie things up once more with Sheena in a small lead, going here into round number 5, halfway through potentially this no-move game, and Sheena sits in the lead.
Round number 5 it is. We have those long dashed lines on the sides. We have birch trees, red houses, mountains, and everything combined, Toby, puts us in
Scandinavia.
It does. More specifically,
Norway.
Let's go.
Gotta give chat a chance to get it right as well. You can't just insta say Norway. Yeah. We're narrowing it down second by second. Of course, both these players are aware that we are in fact in Norway. Opts to go somewhat central, at least with the initial hub. I mean, Mu is lining up roads here that are starting to look pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Mu is also someone who knows a lot of seasons and car matters. And
true.
He does map a lot to get a feel of where you get which type of coverage. In this case, it's the old Gen 3 generation camera. We have, by the looks, I mean, we have some snow-capped mountains. It looks like fall. You could use that to narrow down the region.
They are nearby one another. It's not going to be the biggest damage depending on what's going to happen here. Just over the mountain and a bit further towards the south it was, but great lockdown with limited info available. They both get within 100 kilometers.
Yeah, and slowly but steady, it's getting scary, but the mode he's ramping up.
Their scores both under half health left. I say that, no, actually Sheena a bit above, but still close enough that with a 3.5 times multiplier, it could be die time literally every round from now on.
Yep, most definitely. And once again, we are, it looks like, in Mexico.
Sheena looked at the antenna there. Is there anything Mexico-specific on the tiny antenna or stubby antenna?
I could imagine it. I could imagine it. There are a lot of areas with the stubby antenna car, but sometimes you have the wire aligned a bit differently. So maybe there's something he's using there. I know for sure that that's the case in countries like Ecuador, for example, where you can use the wire alignment.
The levels of depth in GeoGuessr never fails to impress me. Not only is a stubby antenna enough to go by, you have to look at the wires on the stubby antenna as well in order to get it correct. Sheena, all the way out towards the west of the bay, I should say, as Mu, well, currently hovering in the ocean, but I'm sure he's going to change that in a second.
Yeah, it looks
it's going to go
dry.
Yeah.
We have a lot of poplar trees. That's usually more central.
Chihuahua, Durango, all the way up towards the border again. And that's going to do it.
Game.
That's going to be game. The multiplier's rammed up, and Sheena takes one more. 2-0 to the Japanese player.
And that is most definitely giving him very good confidence.
Oh, wow.
He needs to win one more game. And getting that moving game off in the first moving game was already good.
And that's the danger now, right? Because if you're moving, I mean, obviously you have to win your moving game, but then even from there, you have to go back and meet Sheena in no move again, and then in potentially to an NMPC. So, of course, you can think many games ahead, but right now all that matters is we gotta bring this moving game home.
Definitely. I mean, Mu will have a lot of pressure on him knowing that he did give it up on the first moving game.
Definitely.
He needs to lock in extra for this one.
Here we go, into game number 3. 2-0 is the score. Sheena ahead of Moo as we go back into moving.
Moving it is.
Yes, sir.
And let's see what the players are looking for here. Moo locks it in.
Yep. First quick guess we've seen from Moo in quite a while. Sheena now the player under pressure. 7 seconds left to work with as he's looking to go towards the southern side of Sumatra as well. Nearby one another. Moo coastal, Sheena more inland. And it's gonna be Moo on point! 1,500 damage done, and my oh my, does he wish that he had that round at the end of the previous game.
Yeah, and it looked like Sheena didn't really have the right information, so...
True. He had plenty of time to work with initially, but Moo cut it short. Sheena not able to find what he was looking for.
Yep, even though he didn't have anything, he was still close enough for that to be not too crucial. And now we are in Argentina. Yeah, we had some information on spawn.
Blurry though.
Sheena is looking at it, trying to find the right panel. I don't really... jump into the next round. Looks very interesting, Toby. We have this concrete slab road, these yellow curbs around it.
Very saturated too. I love this yellow outline. Must have been recently painted. Very, very beautiful area. I always take a second to stop and appreciate the rounds, but of course these two guys, no time to do that right now.
Yeah, and it looks like we are back in Argentina. It's one of the strengths of Sheena. He did show it before.
Quick lock in from Sheena as well. Usually a player that likes to take his time this time around, trying to put pressure on. He already got himself the lead in Argentina just moments ago. Can Mu find something? It seems like he's got something really good lined up.
They are both on the right city. Seems like they have different bands. Sheena did put it first on, but Mu is on the 5K.
There you go, the 5K comes through 1 point off of the first 10K of the tournament, but nonetheless, incredible guesses coming from both players.
And we are going over to round 6. And by the looks, I would say we are back in Europe. This architecture reminds me a lot of Luxembourg, Germany. These players move around. We have a plus 49, which is the national area code for Germany. Something they are looking for now is a Landkreis, which I'm pretty sure both players are good with. We have Kreis Lippe. It looks like Sheena is getting closer and closer, looking for Lügde now. The Mu is looking at first, actually.
We always like to see that as soon as you put the pin down and then instantly log in, you know he's feeling comfortable. He clicked over, insta-click as well. Sheena now 5 seconds on the clock, still with the lead, but that could change. In this case, they are close to one another, but the multipliers are high enough to damage being viable. It's gonna be Mu closer once again. 400 damage comes through, and we now have an almost tied game, just 200 points separating the two.
Yeah, and that's just showing the fact that you don't need to be that precise. You just need to lock it in quickly, because if you wouldn't have done that, I think Sheena would have also gotten there in the end.
Exactly. Here we go. Round number 7. Multipliers up at 4.
And this looks like Newfoundland to me. Let's see. It's saying Canada on that sign. I don't know if you get any more out of that.
Do we dare go home country buff on this one, or could Sheena potentially take it home as well? Both of them aware that we are all the way out towards the east.
Yeah, and we have a big body of water, which isn't really helpful in Newfoundland. You have it pretty much in every place, all around it. If you can't tell that it is the ocean, it will maybe rule out some areas, but still very difficult to region guess within Newfoundland. A lot of areas on that big island look the same.
It's like scanning fjords in Norway. Pick your poison. It's a needle in a haystack type situation.
It is very similar, I would fully agree. That is a good point.
And that's again the issue. I mean, Newfoundland not that big compared to, global scale, but the multipliers now is what's really going to do the damage. If they find themselves on opposite sides here with just 5 seconds left to work with, this could be huge.
Yeah, and if someone gets very, very precise, that can be a lot of damage. Moves doing out a lot, but it seems like they both ended up in the same place. But it is a bit further north. No points at all.
Little to no damage, but we know what that means. Multipliers keep on stacking up and only makes it that much more difficult and dangerous to be off.
And it looks like we are in a country that makes it a bit more difficult to just put a guess down. I think we are in Thailand once again, but this time the players are able to move. So what they're looking for now is maybe a province, but you need to retie for that. And area codes can also be pretty helpful.
Definitely Moon, a lot of info available here, but has to, of course, dissect everything that he sees in front of him. That's going to take a bit as well. It's going to allow for Sheena to get further down the road, and while Mu has signs, adverts, then Sheena is going to be able to find some good road markers instead.
Yeah, those big billboards are always so promising, and then you scan through all of them and you just come to the conclusion that nothing was helpful on that at all. But they have way more than that.
Exactly, more info available for Moon now as well, but is it enough time for him to go and actually pin it down? He has yet to even open the map with only 5 seconds left to work with. Sheena starting to scan for cities specific on the eastern border of the country. Mu joining him now as well over towards the east.
Yeah, and it looks like once again they are somewhat in the same region, but it was a bit further south. has been like that throughout the whole games today.
And look at that, just 60 kilometers apart, and yet it's 1,200 damage done. Now coming into round number 9. Mu back against the wall, lost the first moving game against Sheena just moments ago, and now could potentially have that happen here again.
Yep, round 9 it is, and we are in a country that we didn't have before, I think. Italy, it is. We have some language here. And it looks kind of northern to me, but not far north, I think. We have some pine trees, it looks a bit more cold. Doesn't look as tropical as in the south.
You say that, but Mu is all the way down to now Naples now, slowly and steadily roaming further north up towards Rome. He is at right now. Sheena, still yet to open the map, prefers to look for info in the streets rather than scan for cities on the map, as we get even more info available now. Borgo, Digomano available to both of them.
Yeah, and it looks like Mu is considering more areas, zooming in and out, going south, going north. He is considering a lot. Whereas Sheena is still looking for more information. He just opened the map, 5 seconds left. He finds some good information there.
1 second left, this could be game. Big multipliers come through, some distance in between the two. It's gonna be Sheena closer, but is it gonna be enough? Yes, it will! Sheena comes out victorious, 3-0 against Mu.
And that's what I was talking about. These players are both equally strong, but this gap we had on the side of Sheena was the difference in this match.
Absolutely incredible. Not only does he top a tough opponent, but taking 2 moving games against the like of Mu is incredibly well played by Sheena.
And that just shows how consistent Sheena is. And at the same time, it just shows that he is hungry to win this World Championship.
Exactly. Strong plays coming through from the Japanese player. Let's hop down to Parla and get a word from the man who just secured him spot at the quarterfinals.
Everyone give it up for Sheena. Sheena, 3-0. What a strong performance. Did that play out how you expected, or are you surprised by how well that you played?
Yeah, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, I don't know what I can say. Yeah, it's just unbelievable.
Sheena, you'll go through to the quarterfinals. Before we talk about them, is there anything that you'd like to add about that matchup that you just played?
Sorry?
Is there anything else that you'd like to mention about that first matchup that you just played? Any other details you'd like to share?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm very surprised. I could win like 3-0. To be honest, I got really lucky with the round, but still, yeah, I'm very happy.
You played so well. Looking ahead to the quarterfinals, you'll be playing Radu C. Radu C is on fire. What do you think of that matchup?
Yeah, he's definitely one of the best players in the world, so yeah, I don't know, I'm just having fun.
Sheena just having fun, everybody. Sheena, anything else that you'd like to say to this wonderful crowd and the fans at home?
Thank you for supporting me. ありがとうございます。Thank you.
Sheena! Ladies, gentlemen, everyone in this arena and at home.
Arigato Sheena for those games. Gambate, an incredible performance, a big 3-0 on day 1 of the GeoGuessr World Championship Finals. That's gotta feel good. And he did it in style, picking up those moving games. What did you think of that matchup, Ziggy?
I mean, Sheena played very, very well, even though he didn't seem nervous at all. At some points, you still could notice it. I saw a few mouse slips here and there when he tried to just get his final guess in, because he was like, oh no, I have to be quick so that my opponent has less time. And you could see him, like, he didn't get the pin down. So there were still some nerves, but not in his gameplay itself. His decision-making was very, very good. And he takes a 3-0, and that means he had a good start, and there is no limit to where he's going.
Yeah, and if that was a little bit of nerves that was holding him back, even that slight amount in this matchup, that's got to hopefully go away for him as he gains this confidence here. Gavin, I know there were some great plonks that you called out before. Anything off the top of the dome?
Yeah, I mean, Sheena just played really, really well. I was really impressed with some of his region guesses, like in Italy, that he just nailed that last round to the final damage just enough for what he needed to win. Yeah, I'm really impressed with how he went. I don't think anybody necessarily expected a 3-0 here, but we haven't had anything but 3-0s today. It's insane, honestly.
Yeah, we've had a bracket that we can pull up for you. You can see just a little bit of movement there. Sheena taking one step closer to a pretty scary opponent. Radu That's going to be a very nice one, but we got some great matches coming up in the round of 16 still. Another exciting one coming up with MK versus Captain. Any preview to get the audience to stick around over a short break?
I think these two players have very sort of different backgrounds. MK is really, really fast. Captain's a bit more slow, cool, and collected. MK is really good at NMPZ. Captain maybe less so, more on the moving, no moving side. So yeah, it's going to be a very, very different conflicting skill sets here coming up. But I think they both are very evenly matched in a certain way.
Yeah, I don't know that much about Captain, but I can tell you I have a lot of insight about what MK has planned for this World Cup. World Championship, my bad. But he has a lot of plans because we all saw the moving gameplay you had last year, and some people were saying, MK, that's not really how you play moving, right? So let's just say, get ready for a new version of MK.
Yeah, we have to remember all that experience MK has as a second place finisher last year at the World Championship. He's hungry, he's coming back, and he's got to get through Captain to do it. We're going to go to a quick break. We come back, got that matchup for you, but over the break, we got a fun little game for you as well, so stick around.
Hello everyone, welcome into Street Smarts. Today we have two spectacular teams here for you today. We have the blue team on my right here, Lero and Lenley playing together. And on my left, I have Radu C and Zone. You guys are facing off today, of course, but in this quiz, you guys are teammates. How do you guys feel about being teammates for this quiz and, you know, your team chemistry, I guess, given that you're going to be enemies pretty soon?
I mean, you know, it's all smiles here. We were chatting like just before this, you know, just getting to know each other a bit because, you know, we didn't know each other, but I'm sure we'll do great and we'll have fun, so.
I mean, I'm not the biggest geography enthusiast, even though I play a lot of GeoGuessr, so, you know, I was kind of hoping Radu could have my back on this one.
Yeah.
Blue team guys, if you guys want to talk a bit about the team synergy that you guys got going on here, do you guys feel good about going into this quiz?
Yeah, I think we got a pretty good team chemistry going, honestly, and I hope if we can win this match of Street Smarts, then hopefully maybe we can also face each other in the semifinals.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to that, and you know, if I have the World Championship favorite on my team here, I think should be the favorite to win this as well.
Oh, love that. All right. Well, let's hope they can back up the top here. So both teams will start off with 6,000 points. And if you lose a game in this series, you're going to lose 1,000 points for your team. So whichever team wins, obviously going to have the health advantage moving into round 2. Our first game here, if everyone's ready, is going to be called Map the Flip. You're going to get a silhouette of a country with its orientation flipped, and you're going to have to tell me which country it is based off of the silhouette. Each team, whoever buzzes in first, is going to get 5 seconds to answer. And then if that team is not able to answer or they do not give a correct answer, the other team gets a chance to steal, and they have 10 seconds to do so.
I am buzzing with excitement.
All right, so if everyone's ready to go, hands on. Okay, I heard red team first.
Colombia.
Colombia is correct. Very nice, red team. It's going to be 1 point for you guys.
We gotta be quick.
Blue team in a deficit as we move into our second silhouette here. I heard blue team first.
What is it? Is it Malta? Malta. No, it's not.
That is going to be incorrect. Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
It's like a Caribbean island thing.
Dude, I have no clue. I actually have no clue. What is that?
Grenada?
Also going to be incorrect.
I think it's Antigua and Barbuda, right?
No, that's also incorrect.
Okay, what is
Looks like that's going to be no points for both teams. It's going to be St. Kitts and Nevis is actually going to be the correct answer.
Some Caribbean island. I wasn't
So pretty tough one. Okay, let's move into round 3 here. All right, blue team.
Lesotho.
It is going to be Lesotho.
Wow.
Very nice, Lenley. Good job. We have a 1-1 score line now.
I was not getting
1-1 score line. Okay.
He's the best.
Very nice. Let's move into round 4 if we want to throw up that silhouette. All right, red team.
Madagascar.
Madagascar is correct. Radu C. So 2-1 here, moving into our final round.
we might get a tie here. We'll see. We'll see how blue team reacts. Let's go into our 5th silhouette. Here we go. Ooh, blue team first.
Rwanda.
It is Rwanda.
Yes.
Very nice. Okay,
Very
so
good.
we have a 2-2 scoreline. Probably pretty anticlimactic for our first game here, but good job to both of our teams. Nobody, unfortunately, getting the St. Kitts and Nevis round on round 2, but that means both teams' health is going to stay at 6,000 as we move into our game 2. So stay tuned for that.
I am buzzing with excitement.
Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park. But genius?
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
Yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, you need to guess.
Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Ali Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Sheba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on GeoGuessr.com/OperaGX.
Hey, I tell you what to do. Hey, need to pay your dues. Oh, don't be wasting any precious time now. Gotta shake it off. We all face the bad intentions up to you. Oh, you. shouldn't push it down. Cause in the end you walk right by. We all face the bad intentions. Up to you, oh you. Don't be giving them attention. Up to you, you. Why don't you walk now? You better walk straight. Yeah, I got one more trick, but you're gonna be a tough act to follow. To follow. All the people wanna go with desire, like the streaming with the fish in the ocean. Stay away, never come under fire. They will never ever show an emotion. I never dreamed of getting in the action. Life moves with all the surprises. I never dealt with chemical reactions. It comes down to this day. You're gonna be a tough act to follow, and you better believe it. Just take a bite and see that it's gonna be too much to swallow. You better believe it. Yeah, I got one more trick, but you're gonna be a tough act to follow. To follow. All the people wanna get in the circus, trying hard to keeping up with the Joneses. Everything is kind of trouble and purpose, and you're lying in a bed of roses. I never dreamed of getting in the action. Life moves with all the surprises. I never dealt with chemical reaction. It comes down to this. You're gonna be a tough act to follow, and you better believe it. Just take a bite and see that it's gonna be too much to swallow. You better believe it. Yeah, I got one more trick, but you're gonna be a tough act to follow. To follow. You're gonna be a tough act to follow. To follow. Oh, I feel like the way I got up from the start. I was under pressure. I feel I got away. It comes down to this. Yeah, you're gonna be a tough act to follow, and you better believe it. Just take a bite and see that it's gonna be too much to swallow. You better believe it. Yeah, I got one more trick, but you're gonna be a tough act to follow. To follow. To follow. Yeah, you're gonna be a tough act to follow. To follow. You're gonna be. Ooh. I'm getting it lately. A lot of bad vibes. I'm seeing it lately. All bad signs. I'm feeling unweary. Got a feeling we are lost. Won't somebody tell me what went wrong? Won't somebody tell me what is gone? Won't somebody show me 'cause I'm lost? I'm ready to love, yeah, to love I see you in the corner. You got all the right moves. You turn into the groove all the time. What an honor. It's a show that never ends. The lions in the den and the lamb. Take a look, what a harmless, tender and mild. What an innocent child. But deep down under the surface, under the ground, lies a different style. The lions and the deceivers. You can fool me all you want, but I won't let you into my. Like coming down with a fever. Try to sell me all you can, but I won't let you into my head. My head. You can play all your games, but I won't let you into my head. I don't need no explaining. I'm fed up with all the lies. I look into your eyes and I know what you're saying. It's a different game, but you remain the same all along. Take a look, what a harmless, tender and mild. What an innocent child. But deep down under the surface, under the ground, lies a different style.
Loved you from the first time you called me late. Loved you for your wits and your wicked games. Yeah. Always on my mind, always in my brain. Yeah. With you the summer came and went in a day. And I've been craving you since the first time that I sat by your side. And I've been on my knees thinking time is gonna fix me inside. No, nothing's gonna make me forget. And I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah. No, nothing's gonna make me forget. Yeah, I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah. When you're miles away, yeah. You can make it shine when the whole world rains. Always on my mind, always in my brain. With you the days are long and the nights are late. And I've been craving you since the first time that I sat by your side. Ooh, and I've been on my knees thinking time is gonna fix me inside. No, nothing's gonna make me forget. And I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah. Forget anyway, yeah, yeah. No, nothing's gonna make me forget. Yeah, I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah. 한 걸음 걸어도 멀리 떠나버려. I wanna get away from this. I'm trying to find myself in this difficult world. 찾으려 해봤자 전부 소용없음. Gotta be motivated, gotta be loved. 내일이 주변 사람들이 말하지. But I need my space, my life, and I'm fading now. Really think it's my time. I've been waiting patiently. 다시 내 지친 모습 거울에 보면 얼마나 더 클 수 있을까? 끝이 보이지 않아. 미라지 보는 곳에 향해. I really can't tell where I'm headed. I'm lost. Left to find, don't know if I'm on the high road. Searching for oasis, not escape. Searching for haters on me. Do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. So I'm checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my escape. I wanna get away from this stress. Yeah, wanna get away. I wanna get away, yeah. Killing me with questions, sorry I can't answer any of them. 부재중 전화도 받지 못해 cause I'm dealing with a little bit of worry. So panicking, overthinking 내 안에 시끄러운 잡은 소리밖에 안 들려. 최면에 걸린 나 흐릿해. 현실과는 미래. Gotta make do with what I got. But the question still standing, will I make it through? Wanna know the truth, 내가 이렇게 힘들어. 내 지친 모습 거울에 보면 얼마나 더 클 수 있을까? 끝이 보이지 않아. 미라지 보는 곳에 향해. I really can't tell where I'm headed. I'm lost. Left to find, don't know if I'm on the high road. Searching for oasis, not escape. Searching for a haven, tell me, do you feel the same? Is my
What is that thing? We need to go. Come on. Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
Yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Welcome back, viewers. Welcome back, fans of GeoGuessr, to Copenhagen here in Copenhagen, Denmark. We're getting ready to start our next match, and it's going to be a big one. So, GeoGuessr fans and future GeoGuessr fans, gather around. You're about to see a masterclass in the game from one of the best and potentially a newcomer to the scene, blowing everybody away. We got MK versus Captain coming up next. I've got Chicago Geographer and Ziggy on the desk. Now, gentlemen, this is a matchup against a well-known opponent and a not-so-well-known opponent here. Let's start with MK, somebody you both know quite well. CG.
Yeah, MK made a name for himself last year at the Grand Finals, nearly taking down Blinky, so he's a force to be reckoned with. His most specialty is guessing fast. He's extremely quick, insta-guesses, and not only is he fast, but he's accurate. So that is what makes him so dangerous, and that's definitely going to be a big strategy he's going to use against Captain, who's a little bit slower of a player.
Yeah, well-prepared, long history. What else can you tell us, Ziggy?
Yeah, long history. I mean, he did switch up his playstyle this year. I think he realized against a very heavy hitter, somebody like Radu or Blinky, there will be no chance he wins by insta-guessing, especially because there's only so much you can do with guessing fast, but if even Blinky gets better at moving around, then it's just no hope, really. So I think he realized that and will adapt to like the whole playstyle. So I definitely think we will see a different MK this year.
Any hints on that adaptation that you've seen from him? Any idea of how he's really trying to rein that in?
I think he will just be playing normally. In that sense, he will just play moving as it's supposed to be. And I've played him a lot, and he seems pretty good. He knows pretty much every info a pro player needs to know. So it's quite solid. Maybe he doesn't have to know the best. Like, one of the aspects of moving is how you move around. That's a big thing. And I think Captain might be a bit better in that, but other than that, I think MK can give him a good run for his money.
Oh, absolutely. You got a chance to actually watch Captain play a little bit. He was at the EMEA Major, came in 9th through 12th. Anything you saw in his games that stood out to you, Ziggy?
Yeah, don't think he had the best performance there. It has to be said, in the World League, he had a very good performance. He came in qualifying online, and at the very start of it, he just had a rocket start. He went all the way up to first place. So after, I think, 4 days of the World League, Captain was sitting in first spot, and we're like, who is this guy, by the way? Like, I know maybe in the pro community he was known already, but maybe to the average viewer, it's like, okay, that's just like the Swedish guy in first place. Why is Blinky not first? Why is Radu not first? Obviously, he got overtaken with time just because they're just so consistent at the top. But he made a big run, had already made a name for himself just by that. So who knows what happens? Pretty much.
Yeah, well said, and we'll get to see what happens. But first, I want to check in with these two players and hear what they think about this matchup. Let's check it out.
How I feel facing Captain is he is a good player and anything could happen, so I don't know what to expect, but I will try my best to win this game.
It's obviously going to be a difficult game. He's a very good player, but I think also it could go either way. I mean, because like I can go in and like if I win, that's good, and if I lose, that's also fine. Like
I don't feel too much pressure, even though I may be the favorite in some people's eyes. Because I mean, this game, anything can happen. So if something bad happens, then like there's not much I can really do.
Honestly, yeah, I kind of prefer not being the favorite, not having the pressure on me.
Sweden's Captain facing off against MK from the USA. MK showed us an incredible fortitude last year in that grand final at the World Championship. We know he's hungry for this one, but he's got Capitan to get through here. And CG, we know that we can't take any opponent at the World Championship for granted.
That is absolutely right. And I do want to mention, just as Ziggy was saying, how Captain made such a name for himself in the World League. He did actually beat MK in the World League. So he's going to be looking to maybe do that again. But we see MK always go crazy at these LAN events. So it's going to be a fantastic match, despite their sort of different backgrounds and playstyles.
That is a great shout. Any insight into how Captain pulled out that win when he faced off MK online?
I think MK is just... His Captain is so much better at moving. I feel like when moving is like the first match that you play or the first game, like that just sort of sets the stage, and then no moving, they're maybe a bit more evenly matched, and that led to his 2-0 victory.
All right, well, the players are just about ready to go. But before we send it down there, quick predictions from you, Ziggy.
I'm going to predict a quick 3-1 win for MK.
Oh, interesting. CG?
I like that call. I'll go for a 3-2. I hope we get an NPC. I want to see MK go for his instant guessing accuracy in that mode.
Always hoping for the full distance, but we'll see how it all plays out. Let's send it to Paula down on the stage.
Thank you, Rachel and the desk. And also thank you to everybody in here and at home for your patience. How are we all doing? Are we ready for this third matchup of the round of 16? Let's welcome our first player to the stage. It's last year's World Championship runner-up. Everybody, that's right. It's time for some Mortal Kombat. Give it up for MK. MK, how's it going? Firstly, how is it to be here in the arena?
I'm kind of tired right now.
All right, well, are you as ready as possible for this matchup? You know, you're coming in as last year's runner-up. How's the pressure?
I don't have any, I guess.
A man of few words. Look, I'll ask you one more question. Anything else you'd like to say to the fans in this arena and at home?
Shout out to people supporting me, and also shout out my mom, cousin, and aunt right there. Up over there. So they're very helpful in supporting me.
Big up MK, big up the family in attendance. Everybody, let's hear it one more time for MK. And with that said, everybody, let's welcome his opponent to the stage, the man in charge. Give it up for Captain. Captain, great to have you here. How is it to feel the vibe from the crowd and be in this arena?
It feels good. It feels fun.
Captain, you were consistent across the World League. How would you say your form is right now? And what do you think about this matchup going up against MK?
Yeah, I think my form's good, but obviously MK's a very good player, so it's going to be hard.
All right, anything else that you'd like to say to our fans in this arena and at home?
I mean, yeah, thank you to everyone who's here to watch me, who supports me.
All right, everybody, the man in charge, it's Captain.
Hello, everybody. Bloom and Jake Lyons here now on the cast to walk you through quite an exciting game. Jake, talk to me about this one.
I love this matchup. We talked about MK, the 2024 World Championship runner-up and the runner-up at the Americas Majors in 2025, but here He's here to win it all this time, and nothing less will do for MK. Against Captain, one of the most balanced players in the World League. He really made a name for himself, maybe the biggest surprise of the entire World League, and so excited to see how these two stack up against each other.
Yep, it's going to be an exciting one for sure. MK seemed very calm there, Jake, I must say. A little tired even, but yeah, you see him here. He does look locked in. Fun fact, he's been to Bend, Oregon. That's fun.
How about that?
How about that? Yeah, no consistent style, just that fast guessing. I mean, he is the king of that, and I think in GeoGuessr history forever, anytime anyone fast guesses, we're going to think of MK.
Absolutely. Expect to see very fast-paced, but also very accurate gameplay in this match.
Yeah, but up against Captain. So Captain, for me, was one of those really big surprises in the World League. I would say him and Strafon were my two biggest, surprises throughout. Captain, Strafon both making it here. Here we have Captain up against MK. Really surprised me, was much better than I expected for a very new player into the pro scene.
100%, especially in moving. His win rate in moving was actually phenomenal, and even coming into the World League, I mean, some people may have known how good he was, but I think moving was the mode where he really surprised people the most, certainly surprised me the most, and we'll see if he has a little bit of an edge in moving in this match.
Yeah, we'll take a look. Should be a fun one. I also actually just saw there, he said if he wins, he's going to give his girlfriend a ticket to the Premier League. I think if I read that correctly, that's exciting. Shout out, I believe she's here in the audience. So that's fun. We'll see if Captain can go the distance, make some money, and go on that nice, lovely trip.
Love that. A little bit of extra motivation.
Yeah. But very exciting nonetheless. I'm hyped, Jake. We're finally in it. Toby and Jello, the GOAT. But Bloom and Jake taking over, everybody. Copenhagen, let's do this thing. Jake, any hot takes as we head into the first moving game? What are you expecting? How do you think this is going to go? There have been whispers of MK possibly practicing moving, actually, so maybe he won't insta-guess, but we're going to see that right now. Starting off, this kind of looks like a Mexico to me, I would say.
I like Mexico here, yeah. So again, expect to see fast-paced gameplay from MK, although like you said, he's better at moving than most people realize. That people just know him for guessing immediately no matter what, but he's definitely got what it takes to compete in any mode, which is what you need to compete in a competition like this.
So he has Tabasco there on that sign. You see him zooming in quickly to the state of Tabasco. Now he's looking for the town name.
Yep. And he goes ahead and sends it. I'm not sure if he found it. I'm guessing he just kind of clicked the middle of Tabasco. He knows the state. And I'm not sure that Captain actually has the same information that MK had. So we'll see where he guesses here.
Yeah, let's see. I don't think he has it. Yeah, he's going Campeche. So this is going to be some decent points here for the round one. MK, is he on it? Very, very close. A great start for MK. Jake, he actually moved.
He actually moved. He took his time. He found the signage, and he used it very, very well. So again, it's something that a lot of people don't know MK for, but he can do whatever he needs to do, and we saw that there.
Yeah, we sure did. We're seeing a new MK. Let's see if he keeps it up after a nice start. Yeah, I was wondering, I saw Captain looking at that sign, but it didn't really seem like it had the same info. I believe he went left on the road when MK went right, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
All right, we'll head into the round two now.
Looking like Southern Europe here, possibly Greece with these blue shutters that we see. Could be an island. But again, both players going different directions here. MK is more in the middle of a town right now, probably where he wants to be. Captain is still in a residential area. See if MK can take advantage. Players will be looking for things like phone codes or town names or anything written. MK, I'm not actually sure what he saw there.
Might have decided to just make that quick guess, but Captain here has a sign. What's on it? It's going Creed.
Dimos Hermionidas, something like that. I'm not sure, but it's MK.
Oh, it's actually MK closer. 1,200 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he found a phone code or something, or it was just a region guess. I'm not totally sure, but a really, really good start for MK.
Yeah, very nice start. Not exactly what we expected going into this match, Jake. You were just saying Captain surprising people quite a bit on moving. MK not known for that moving, of course. We'll say it over and over, but as I said, the whispers might have been correct, Jake. He might have been practicing moving.
Yep. MK so incredibly good no move in MPZ. Captain really going to feel like he has to win this first game if he wants to stay in this.
Vietnam is fun to see.
It is. It's a new country. And the thing with Vietnam is that you'll have addresses written on pretty much every building, every storefront. And they will often have the province written on them. I'm not sure Captain has a province yet, but if he keeps moving, he should find one.
Lots of signs. Oh, that might
Wow.
Oh, wait, it doesn't.
Those aren't provinces, though. Ngan, that's a province, and Captain knows it immediately.
Oh, super impressive there from Captain. MK doesn't have it. This could be some points in the other direction. Finally.
Oh, he has province. Last second, does he know it? Looks like he does. Oh wait. He's not moving, is he? He's gonna leave it. It's the right call.
He leaves it there. Wow. Let's see who actually is closer, though. In the end, it's still MK. MK flawlessing on the moving.
What a start. And again, like I said before, Captain really is going to feel like he needs to take this first moving game and carry that momentum. We saw both of the first 2 matches end 3-0. It's so important to get off on the right foot in a competition like this. If you lose, you are done.
Shout out to Lotris. Quick guess now from MK. No waiting around here.
Wow.
Wait.
This is what MK is more known for. He looks at it, he thinks he knows where he is, and he's just like, I'm going for it. I'm not going to give him any time.
Captain leaving it much farther north. Timer's going to run out. Who has it closer? Who's it going to be? It's going to be MK slightly closer again. Neither right on it. But impressive nonetheless, MK holding that flawless.
We're seeing such a range of skills already from MK. He's shown his ability to move around, find information, use it efficiently, and his ability to region guess and guess very, very quickly and throw his opponent off. What a start for him.
Very nice start. Philippines here by the looks of it on the round 5. Both players stuck in some slow-moving coverage. MK turns around, decides to go the other direction.
Philippines, another Southeast Asian country where you get addresses and subdivisions written in a lot of different places. Captain may have seen one. It looks like he saw something that said Palawan. I didn't quite see it, but Roxas and Tai Tai are cities on Palawan. Does he know that?
Oh, I don't think he does. I don't think he knows the cities.
I'm not sure he does. There is another Roxas on Panay. Oh, he goes. He gets it.
He's got it.
He sees Puerto Princesa at the bottom, and it saves him.
That could have been some points, but MK stayed calm.
And he's on it, I think.
And he's on it too. MK, what are you doing? 1,700 points of damage.
Wow. Just dominant so far. He said he was tired. I'm not sure I believe it. He doesn't look tired in the slightest right now.
No, he does not. He looks locked at the bare minimum. On our next round here, looks like New Zealand.
Yep. Both players just kind of looking around, getting a lay of the land. And now they start to move. So Captain maybe looking for an address on that sign. Both looking for any information that they can find. Both moving in the same direction. MK's a little bit ahead right now.
Oh, Captain going right by Auckland.
He might have found,
locked.
might have been a phone code or something that he spotted. Not completely sure.
MK taking his time. This is such a surprising turn of events.
Looks like a similar guess here.
Yeah, very close by. Shouldn't be too many points.
Oh, it's more north though.
North. MK still holds his flawless.
Wow. Flawless through 6 rounds in moving is so impressive.
Especially for a player like MK. I love to see this. The excitement is here and MK's bringing it. Captain, can you make a comeback? You're on round 7 with 4 times multi. It is doable if MK makes a bit of a blunder. We'll see.
You can see he's really been practicing moving, and it's showing. Not only that he's taking much more time than we usually see him take, but he's found information and used it incredibly well. I'm so impressed with how MK is playing here.
Yeah. Just recently, he wouldn't have...
Oh, Dolj.
Oh, what is it?
Județul Dolj, that's the county. It's in southwestern Romania.
Okay.
But I'm not sure he knows that or sees it. There, he's got it now.
He's got it, wow. I was gonna say, information like this that Captain just used, and in previous rounds, for instance, the Vietnam province, this is information MK would not have known in the past. And it looks like he's learned it.
4x multipliers, by the way, this could be big if MK's not in the right area.
MK's hedging central.
This could be Captain right back in the game here.
Could be some points. Let's see. Captain's right on it. Timer runs out. That's Captain with a big bounce back. 3,700 in the game. Could be anyone's.
And that is what the multipliers will do. They get him straight back into the game. He was being dominated in the first 6 rounds, and now it's almost even again.
Round number 8. That little preview looked like an Argentina, I think. Yeah,
appears
looks
to
like
be.
it.
Both players, I think, opting to move in the same direction here.
Yeah, looks like it.
It was a kilometer marker, but I don't think it had a road number on it. It just said KM, which is unusual for Argentina.
Looks like a phone number on there. Is that helping, Captain? What does that say?
I'm not sure. I can't quite make it out. It doesn't look that helpful to me, but maybe there's something.
Players both going to just keep moving down the road the same direction. Not finding any signs. You're going to want to look for a green sign commonly in Argentina. Give you some town names and things and their distances, but none yet.
Yep, only about 15 seconds left here. Again, Real del Padre, that could be like a town name, but it's probably tiny anyway. Captain sticking near Mendoza here.
Oh.
MK's a little further southeast. This could be huge. This could be game.
There's distance, Jake. There's distance. Timer's up. Who has it? It's just in between them in the end. That's it's 1600. Still Captain has the lead.
Wow, that looked almost equidistant, but with the multipliers, it almost knocked him out. And Captain takes the lead, but both players in the red going into round 9.
5 times multi now. Looks like South Africa. What are we going to see here? MK, are you going to fast guess? Are you going to move? It looks like he's going to move. He's getting tripped up a little bit.
What a roller coaster so far. Those are King Williamstown. I don't know if that'll be findable. I've certainly never heard of it.
there.
Yes, but they're not useful ones. 01 through 05 are useful, but those were 06 and 07. I don't see anything there. Just some sort of gambling ad.
You can win 5 million Rand, Jake.
It's a lot of Rand.
I think so. Oh,
043. Now that is a regional code, I believe.
MK's in East London.
MK locks it in. Captain, I think he's in the same province, but he's not all that close. I mean, this is most likely game. I'm not sure for who.
5 times multi, I think so too.
This is gonna be it. Who will it be?
Timer's up. Who has it, Jake? Who has it? It's
MK.
After all of that, he does it. He goes up 1-0.
MK keeps his cool after losing the big lead that he had. He kept his composure, and it feels like we see this time and time again from MK. He just doesn't go down. We've seen so many examples of him getting very, very low on health, but he never seems to get knocked out. He keeps himself alive, and a huge, huge win in the first moving game.
Yeah, MK has that crazy LAN buff where it just doesn't seem like he can lose no matter what.
He truly is unfazed. It is impressive, his composure, no matter what the situation.
Yeah, well, let's see what these two players can now do on no moving. No more moving up and down the road anymore. Round number 1.
I would expect this time to see MK guess a lot more quickly than he was doing in moving. There's only so much information you can get from a 360 panorama. His captain actually zooming in first. But MK, there he goes.
If that was a coconut palm, I do like the guess.
Yeah, you see a lot of coconut palms along the coast in Brazil, but of course there are a lot of coastal areas. But it does look quite northern, I agree. So I like the guesses from both.
Yeah, both very close to each other in the end, but MK just a little bit closer. MK really proving why he was the runner-up of the last World Championship.
His consistency, especially in no move and NPZ, is just phenomenal. He's so hard to beat, and that is why that first game was so important, because I think that, if anything, Captain's biggest advantage against MK would be in moving.
Poland here on the round 2.
Yep, small town, Kobalin. There's very unlikely to be findable, but who knows? It could be a little bigger than I think.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it looks like MK wants to scan for it, but that's probably a very small town, probably hard to find, but he's doing it anyways.
Yeah, you may as well, I suppose. Although again, if there's anybody I would expect not to scan for the town, it would be MK. Captain goes ahead and sends in the middle. MK is right nearby.
Yep, so shouldn't see too many points. They're both basically just hedging by the looks of it.
That's what you do in Poland if you don't have any better ideas.
Pretty much. It's actually a pretty good guess, Jake.
Not bad.
Not bad. 47 points, and that's it. We go on to the round 3.
Chicago Academy. Looks like we're in Chicago, surely.
we are in downtown Chicago.
Yeah.
Shout out Chicago geographer.
I think that's his house over there.
Yeah, right there on the corner.
Looks like Italy in all seriousness.
Yes. They're both going to know that. It does seem farther south for sure. These definitely don't look like the northern mountains.
Yeah, I do agree. The general landscape looks a little bit drier, a little bit rockier, which is indicative of the mountains in southern Italy. Yeah, very similar guesses once again from both here.
Very close by. I think we're going to have a really close game on our hands here in the no move.
It's looking that way.
Captain, closer there. 472 damage. Look how even our game is, Jake.
So close. And the multipliers will only increase, and the tension will only increase. Here, what looks like possibly a Mexico in round 4.
Looks like it. Dog. Looks pretty central, I'd say. Yeah, MK thinking that.
Yeah, it does look very sort of highland. I mean, we do have kind of a flat area on MK's screen, but it does feel relatively high elevation, sort of plateaus that you get around Mexico City. I think would make a ton of sense here.
MK locked in first on the round 4. Now Captain's got to follow suit. He's just north of Mexico City, so again, very close guesses. But it's Captain closer once again. That's 1,300 points, our first real hit.
When in doubt, just click the city.
Yep, CDMX hedge. Never fails. Never fails. Round number 5.
Looks like an India here with the camera quality that we have, or possibly a Cambodia, hard to tell for sure. But I would think India here.
I agree. I like the call. So Bihar quick from MK Captain there as well.
Yeah, we have these rice fields. Yep. I think very typical of the northern parts of India around the Ganges River. Both going for sort of central Bihar here.
Wow.
It's Nepal!
It's Nepal! Wow. Nepal just dropped on Google Street View very recently, and we got it in a game. But of course they're going to think India. We're so used to India.
Yep. But just note how impressive it is, how close they were anyway. Even though they didn't realize it was Nepal, they were like, this looks like Bihar. And it happens to be the part of Nepal that is right next to Bihar, despite the fact that Nepal is quite long, east to west. So the region guessing ability is still paying off.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. Round 6.
Is this Chile? Yeah.
I think so.
It's an interesting one. Very dark soil. I would think relatively south. I don't mind where Captain is right now.
I'm going near Temuco on this.
I like the shout. I like the shout. Yep. MK thinking maybe a little south of it, but similar ideas. I think Captain's just south of where MK is right now. But with this sort of flat, almost cold-looking landscape, it does look very typical of this part of Chile.
Okay.
Little bit of a difference.
It's farther north. North of Temuco.
We got to put you in.
Put me in. MK. Closer there. Look how even the game is once again.
He's back in the lead, but just. You can hardly even call this a lead. With how volatile the score gets this late in a game, this is basically neck and neck.
Round 7, 4 times multiplier now. Italy plate right there in the car.
Yep.
So should be Italy. I like South Coast. You can line up the water here a bit, but gonna be difficult.
Yeah, I wonder if this bay here could be lined up. That's what Captain's trying to do. You see the direction of the water. They know, of course, that it is Italy. There are a lot of bays in Italy, but if anyone can do it, these guys can. MK thinking it could be the other side of the country.
Interesting. No, he's gonna go West Coast in the end.
West Coast is probably a little more likely. The East Coast tends to be a little flatter.
Oh.
Both just scanning.
Sardinia.
Oh my gosh, could it be?
It's not impossible.
I kind of don't mind it, but oh my gosh. Both players considering a lot of stuff, but with 4x damage, I mean, we could even see the end of the game here.
We definitely could, especially if MK leaves it on Sardinia, which it looks like he will.
He's going
Time
to.
running out. Sardinia, mainland.
Oh, it's Elpa. Wow.
Elpa Island. That's still 1,000 points of damage for Captain.
What a crazy round. My goodness. Yeah, hard to think of Elba there, but well, Napoleon would be disappointed.
All right, Jake, round 8, 4.5 times multiplier. What are we looking at?
Is this Russia here?
Yeah.
Looks like a winter rural Russia. Wow. So winter coverage you'll find a lot more in sort of the western and southern areas of the country where both of the players are zooming in. They will of course know that, but guessing where you are within the wintry areas is a whole nother deal.
Yeah, definitely. I almost thought that might have been red car, but I think that might just be the brake light.
Yeah, I mean, Captain is in Penza right now, which is an area where you get the red car, so who knows? Maybe it is a red car, but MK doesn't think so. We'll see. And he's, he's on it.
It was red car.
And he wins.
Captain! He takes it on that.
Wow, what a guess from Captain. He spotted the reddish tint on the car and made an amazing guess, not only in the right oblast, but in the right part of it. And that is a guess deserving of a win. And we are all tied up.
All tied up. It's almost like we're just going to a best of 3 now, Jake. This is so exciting. I'm loving this game. Guys, No, go ahead. I was just going to say, guys, before we get into this, have to give a quick shout out to Sheba. Guys, play Sheba's Coral Guesser and test your knowledge of the world's reefs, fish, and ocean floors. GeoGuessr.com/CoralGuesser. Gotta show some love to the sponsors. Guys, if you have a cat, come on. We all love our cats. Get them some good food. Why not? All right, we're back to move. Jake, are you ready?
I am so ready. I mean, I think that I would say that these first 2 games have gone the opposite way that I expected them to. It shows just how good MK is at moving and just how good Captain is at no move, both incredibly balanced players.
There's the cat.
All
right, Mongolia.
He's gone very far west. I'm not sure if he saw info, but wait, they're in the same town. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Well, you gotta know your Mongolia. Wow.
Guess so. What is that? That is a way to start the game. Only 3 points of damage in the same town. What?
We'll see how long MK can stay flawless in this moving game.
Going to Brazil now on the round 2. And of course, we always say it. You want those area codes, one of the most helpful tips. Oh, what did that say right there?
62.
62. There it is again for MK.
Yep. It's the state of Goiás. He immediately goes for it. There's body of water here. It's not a bad idea for Captain to see if he can find the body of water. Checks the area code one more time. See what he goes for. Similar guesses, but not right on top of each other.
Shouldn't be too many points. 1.5 times multiplier. Just going to be a bit farther west for both of them.
Right on the state border there.
Round number 3.
MK still flawless. Took Captain 7 rounds to get a point off of him in the last game.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, meet a coverage end there.
Yep.
And they gotta go north instead.
So move in the same direction and likely run into the same info, if there is info to be had, that is. Looking like, well, I'm not totally sure on the country here, actually. I thought it could be like a Thailand or an Indonesia.
That's where my head was at, too.
Here's some signage
road.
here.
Yeah.
Should be Indonesia, so they'll be looking for a Kabupaten, Regency. That'll tell them the specific area of the country that they're in. I haven't seen one yet, though.
MK really taking his time to try and look at those signs quick, while Captain just took very quick looks and moved on fast. 10 seconds to go on the clock. Neither player finding anything too helpful. MK thinking East Kalimantan. MK opened the map. I didn't see where he went.
Yeah, I haven't seen any info.
Oh, he's there too?
But they're both going East Cali.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Yeah, very nice guesses from both of them. A clean 200 points of damage for MK as he holds his flawless going into round number 4.
And it's so almost unusual for me, at least the events that I've casted so far. MK, I'm so used to him guessing so quickly on almost every round, but it really seems like he's been putting in the time and moving.
You know what's funny, Jake, is I heard these whispers about his possible moving practice. I asked him. He looked me dead in the face and said, no. I think he was trying to hide it from me, but he clearly has put in the work, and I love to see it.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, we've got a sign there. It definitely has nothing on it, unless maybe, but it doesn't look that helpful to me. MK just deciding to move. Or no, he's going to look at the same sign. I don't think it's anything.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So
Captain is a very good Russia player. It is worth noting. I mean, we saw that no move guess from him, but he is an expert in Russia.
MK's in Yaroslav.
Yep.
Captain.
It's a little more west, I think.
A little more farther west. Both in similar areas, though. But it's MK once again, Jake. That's 1,200 points of damage now. A big hit.
God, he almost looks untouchable in moving. Although, again, we were saying that last game, and then it changed so quickly. Captain was almost able to take that game. So he's very much still in it. Again, 1,500 points is really not that much of a deficit.
Yeah.
Especially with the multipliers racking up here. In a Kenya round, players will be looking for the name of the county. That is by far the most useful piece of information you'll find moving in Kenya, and it looks like they've got the same sign, but I don't think it has info on it. So they'll keep moving.
Still half the round left to go, so it's definitely possible, but you make a great point about those counties. It can be quite often that you might maybe find a town sign and then you can't even find that town, or it's not properly labeled on the map, so counties can be quite helpful for narrowing it down.
Oh my gosh, there's gotta be something
Kilome
here, right?
Sub-county?
Oh, Kilome sub-county, yeah. Those are a little harder to know though.
Yeah.
Captain's got some signage as well, but I don't see a county here either. So it looks like they might just have to vibe guess here. This could be pretty consequential, we'll see. Different areas.
Yeah, Captain by Nairobi, MK farther west. Who has it? It's actually Captain closer. He finally deals some damage. 1,600 at that, and he takes the lead.
Immediately takes the lead. That's what we're saying about what the multipliers can do. The longer the game goes, the more important every round becomes.
Round 6, 3.5 times a multi.
Wouldn't shock me if MK would guess quickly on a round like this. It looks so rural and empty, but he's still taking his time.
Are you happy to see this new MK, Jake?
I like it. I'm a fan.
I'm a fan too.
It gives me a little more time to analyze and find stuff too. So I'm totally on board.
He did end up just guessing on this round, but...
He heard me.
Yeah, he was just listening and he was like, Jake, I'm actually just gonna guess. Wow, they're on top of each other here as the timer runs out. Just a bit farther north. Not much to write home about on that round. We're just gonna go right on. Just a couple hundred points.
And the lead seesawing between them. MK now with a very slim advantage. 4 rounds to go in this moving game. Looks like possibly Sweden with these short dashes along the side of the road. We have the E4.
E4 there, yeah. Captain
of
from
course
Sweden.
Is Swedish.
Yeah.
Could help him out here. He immediately knows where he is. This could be big. Got a Norwegian flag. That's interesting. Oh, signage here. Sundsvall, Haparanda. Those are both very large towns. He'll probably know them. It looks like he does. So he shouldn't take too much damage here.
Let's see. Captain is in the town. Captain, that's 1,100 points of damage and a solid lead as we go into round 8 now.
He gets the home country round and he takes the lead, but again, such a fragile lead, only 1,000 points.
Very pretty Argentina here, I think.
Yeah, it does look like Argentina, probably quite far south towards the Andes. It's immediately what MK is going for. Sign is blurred.
Yeah, MK just kind of trying to line up a town here while Captain seems to actually be trying to look for some information. He has a sign here now. I wonder what that says.
Viedma. Viedma Glacier. I wonder, Fitzroy. Ah, man. I don't know. I'm not sure where the glacier would be. I mean, MK's probably... Oh, okay. These are very different guesses. This is going to be game here, almost certainly. But I have no idea who it is.
4.5 times multi. It could be anyone. We don't know. It's out. It's MK. It gets the 4999, moving with no info.
I mean, he basically played that round no move.
Yeah.
I mean, he just lined it up. He was like, I know it's this area. I'm going to line up the town. Captain looked for information but could not find anything viable. What an incredible incredible guess. Again, playing it like a no-move round, that is his greatest strength.
Yep.
And wow, what a guess.
Even though he's been putting in that moving work, he can always fall back on the MK Classic, and it works out for him there. He takes the game, and he's now 1 game away from moving on to day 2.
Captain on the ropes here, but we saw him with an amazing win in that first no-move game. If he can just keep playing like that, he will keep himself in this. But winning these next 2 games against a player like MK is a very tall task.
Sure is. Back to no move now. Just saw it before. Captain had a bit of a late start to that round. I think he was like adjusting something, but shouldn't be too consequential.
What is this? Turkey or something? I'm not totally sure. Oh, he's thinking Romania. Wow.
Wow, interesting. This is a hard round. I would not be surprised if Captain ends up clicking a different country.
What a strange, and the pavement on the road is very odd too. I mean, maybe the poles in the distance help. They both think Romania, probably because of the poles, but very unusual location for Romania.
Yeah, I guess coastal would make some sense. Not right on the coast, but I kind of like where Captain guessed a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't mind that either. You do get some strange hilly landscapes around Tulcha, so always possible, but I'm very interested to see where this ends up being.
Me too, Jake. Timer's gonna run out. Both pretty close to each other. Not gonna be too many points. It's just farther south. But MK, closer on the round 1.
That's so impressive. I mean, they make it look so easy, but I very likely would have been in the wrong country on that round.
Right, we go on to round 2, thinking Mexico. Yeah, that looks like a Mexico pull there for MK.
Yep. And very sort of green, lush
Green,
looking.
very wet. Yeah, Michoacan could be.
There is maybe a license plate with a little bit of red on it. Not sure how helpful that is.
MK locks it in.
It's just going to be a vibe guess for both players, but they're both thinking Michoacan.
Yeah, Captain following him there. But he's taking his time. He's gonna, he has still 5 seconds left and he's using it.
Oh, there's a dog. I didn't even notice.
There is a dog. He's there, moves a little closer to MK. Again, should not be many points here. What impressive guesses, though, from the both of them.
It's easy to almost brush it off when both players are so close like that. You're like, that round didn't make any difference. But the skill required to get that close for both of them is so impressive.
Shows you the skill level we have here on our hands. These players had to make it through weeks of the World League, make it through the majors, and it's our top 16. MK, now on the round 3, has made a very quick guess. Southern Russia.
Oh boy.
Captain in Romania.
This could do it.
5 seconds to go. Captain, are you keeping it there? Is it Russia? Is it Romania? I think it's Russia. I think I like MK's guess. Let's see. It is! It's MK on it! And he deals
so close.
5,000 points of damage. Captain just barely alive as we go into round 4. MK, you are so close to moving on to the quarterfinals.
Captain is on the brink, and when MK guesses that quickly, it's so scary, because you know, it's like Captain must be thinking he knows something I don't. What do I do here? Oh my gosh, so he's got 500 points to work with. He needs to take 6K off if he wants to get it to NMPZ. He's on his last legs. This is difficult, though, which is what Captain needs if he wants to come back. What
are we looking at?
What a strange location. I mean, it's Europe, but...
Okay, Captain thinking Spain. MK yet to open the map.
Wow. I mean, I thought it could even be more Balkan
I like
or
the
something, but I don't know what's going on. He's going France. MK is currently zoomed in on Italy. I have no idea. This probably decided Italy versus Hungary. I have no idea.
What is this gonna be? The timer's gonna run out. Captain, you're in France. MK, you're in Hungary. Does anyone even have it? Where is it? It's Albania, and MK wins on that.
Oh my goodness, what an absolutely diabolical final location. But MK, wow. He finds a way. No matter what, no matter when, he finds a way to get it done. We've seen it time and time again from him at these big tournaments. But what a victory for him. Amazing momentum for him going into the second day.
Yeah, really nice. And Ziggy predicted it on the desk. 3-1 for MK. He's done it. He goes on to day 2. There's his mother right there. Shout out Lorraine. Guys, pleasure casting that game for you. Excited for more to come today. But before that, Paula is ready to chat with MK.
I am indeed. MK, let's step forward a little bit just so we can get a nice shot here. Everybody give it up for MK. MK, can I get your initial thoughts and feelings coming out of that victory over Captain?
Captain played good. I think I just played, that's probably the best I played on a LAN performance so far because I didn't make any like stupid mistakes like I did. Like against Mu, I went South Russia on Buryatia and that was kind of terrible. And then I made plenty of other bad guesses. My finals was the worst, so I'm glad I didn't like make anything too major that one. So I'm happy with that.
Yeah, talking, you know, staying on that topic, that first game, there was a big swing in rounds 7 and 8 on that first moving. Did you feel any extra nerves in a moment like that? Obviously, you went on to win that game after, but did the nerves creep in at all?
No, I just went the wrong way. Not much you can do because that's just how moving goes. By the way, we'll have time to do shout-outs at the end.
Sorry?
We'll have time to do shout-outs at the end.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely have time to do shout-outs. Before we get on to that, though, so your next matchup will be the winner of Eamon versus Strefan. What do you think of that next matchup, and who would you prefer to play?
I know literally nothing about Strefan, and I know Captain was usually beating Eamon, so I feel, well, I don't know how good Strefan is, so I can't really say anything about that. So I feel fine. It's just more Radu or Sheena I'm scared of, mostly Radu.
Awesome. Well, MK, let's do it, man. Time for shout-outs. Over to you.
Okay, so obviously shout out my cousin and my mom up there. She had a very good sign. Shout out Lemonade by Beyonce since it's the best album ever. And also shout out my favorite 2v2 partner on GeoGuessr, 360_Brat. She's an icon. And she vapes a lot, so it's pretty cool.
Okay, well, with that said, everybody give it up for MK moving through to the quarterfinals. And also, apparently, shout out to Beyonce. Everybody in this room, please do not go anywhere because after I send it back to the desk, in this room, in the arena, we're going to do a huge giveaway. But with that said, everybody, Rachel and the desk, over to you.
How is a man so correct about so many things? Not only is he incredible GeoGuessr, but just opinions down the line. Also, speaking of a man who's been correct about many things, Ziggy, beautiful prediction, starting us off 3-1. We're so right.
On the money. And I was also right about the playing style, wasn't I? I mean, a lot of people didn't really expect this version of MK to appear here, but you can see he practiced moving, he plays moving, and he won both moving games against one of the probably the best moving players in the World League. So it really shows how much it paid off.
And not just the execution, the change to his play, but the willingness to stick with it, even in that first round where it looked like he might be taken by Captain. He came back in a big way.
Yeah, he absolutely did. He's clearly put in the work for moving, and he does still know like the ability that he has to insta-guess. Like he's ready when that's... Oh, sorry. There we go. Just fixing cables out here. It's all good.
I wasn't helping as much as I thought.
Yeah, I think we're good now. But yeah, I think MK is he's clearly just, he knows when to still instant send. If he knows something specific, we saw him go really fast in Russia. And yeah, so he's adjusting his playstyle like even during games. So it's really cool to see this new and improved MK.
And I want to check in with some of the guesses they've had to deal with as well. That final one, Albania. We saw both of you calling out that it looked Eastern European, but a lot of things leading people east. Your assessment as they chose to make that choice there, MK winning it.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm proud of myself. I called Albania down in the booth, so...
He did.
I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, that was definitely a really tricky round. I saw where both of them were coming from for their guesses, France and Hungary. I mean, sometimes Europe just looks completely crazy like that, so... Never easy, never easy.
Yeah, Ziggy, was that the one that threw you most, or any other guess in there?
I mean, yes, to me it was just like, okay, the fence might look more Eastern European, but I think what the hardest thing about the round is that it's like a resort, and the architecture doesn't really refer to anything in the country itself. Not every house in Albania looks like the ones we saw there, just some resort town. So that makes a round always very, very hard, being in those resorts or like out-of-place towns or like rich neighborhoods in like poor countries. Something like that really is hard about the game. So
It's a hard game. There's a lot to learn, but maybe you at home are watching and thinking, I could be there next year. Well, you know what? Now you can get 25% off GeoGuessr.com, your subscription, if you sign up to play. So it's never been a better time to head on over there. Any annual subscription, in fact. You know, you can get different classes, different packages, depending on if you're looking to go straight pro or you're just a weekend warrior scrub like me. But however you choose to play, definitely stick around because we're going to be showing you more of the best here at the GeoGuessr World Championship Finals. We've got Eamon versus Strafon coming up next right after this break. We'll see you there.
Luna de amor, ¿dónde vas? Que me robas la calma.
All they want is Sheba.
Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it.
Just
no, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
yeah.
stop.
Don't push.
No, you need to guess.
Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink. Or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Playing GX Manhunt on GeoGuessr.com/OperaGX.
Take my hand, I know
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Championships 2025, coming to you from Copenhagen in Denmark. We have had a banner day so far for our GeoGuessr OGs, but some really impressive showing from some of our newer players who have come up this year. Next, we're headed to a match that features Iman and Stefan, and these two players, well, again, a well-known player and one that we're excited to get to know a little bit better here. I'm Seltzer, I've got Chicago Geographer, and I've got Ziggy on the desk. Let's get right into it, guys. Iman, Stefan, who do you think is taking it in this head-to-head? We've got Iman, a lot of experience on his side, coming from the APAC major and the region as well.
Yeah, I think Eamon is really on fire right now. He won 3-0 against Lero in the finals, which is really unprecedented. I mean, Lero is such a strong player. He's in this World Championship too, so I think he's just got a lot of fire behind him. I think he's at the top of his game, top of his confidence, so I'm definitely looking to see him do well here. I think he is certainly the favored player. It's going to be a close match, but I would put him on paper. I think he's a little bit more favored to win.
Hey, took out Sheena, who of course we saw playing his heart out earlier. What else can you tell us about him, Ziggy?
Yeah, it's very interesting. Eamon had not the best World League in itself, like he barely qualified for the APAC Major, but in that he just won the entire tournament. On the other hand, we had Stefan placing very, very high in the World League, but not having a good performance in the EMEA Major. So it's kind of a clash of maybe people who are more comfortable playing in an actual arena, because the EMEA was with actual crowd. So we could see that happen, the same thing. I think on paper Stefan might be better gameplay-wise, but obviously this whole environment will take its toll on some people, so we shall really see how he copes with that.
Yeah, speaking of gameplay-wise, don't forget to check out the geoguessr.com/Polestar game with a rear-view mirror inside the game that shows you what's behind you when you're playing. Of course, all our players rolling up in those beautiful Polestar cars. And, of course, as Stefan was rolling up here, we're talking a little bit straight fun about what makes him an opponent here that can bring it to Eamon. You have seen him play a little bit, CG.
I have, yeah. He's participated in some tournaments that I hosted myself, and people like Harrier as well. He actually just won a tournament hosted by Harrier just a couple weeks ago. So he's been grinding. He's definitely got what it takes to do well in tournament environments like this. But as Ziggy was saying, now that we're in person, maybe that's going to get to him a little bit, but we will see.
Yeah, all the factors are coming into play here. Let's check in with our two players before the match and see what they're thinking about.
I know Stefan did really well in the World League. I didn't really know how good he was, but he definitely proved that he's a top player. He definitely seems like the type of person who would grind a lot before a World Cup like this. So yeah, quite a scary opponent.
I know it's not going to be an easy game. I think we are on a similar level. Eamon is quite balanced. Between the three modes, he's very good at no move, and he's also good at moving.
I think I might have the LAN experience. I've played more on LAN before, and I know he's done EMEA this year, but he went out round one. Maybe he plays a bit worse on LAN, so hopefully that plays to my advantage.
I know I have a good chance.
You shouted it out as a factor, Ziggy, and Eamon feels the same way. Playing in front of a crowd, all that experience, gonna be a big factor in this matchup. And you can hear us booming around the stadium behind us. Fans getting ready and settling in for that next matchup here. And if you're gonna prepare them for an expected outcome, Ziggy, how do you expect this to go?
Thing is, even though we did say that Stefan doesn't have that much LAN experience, he only had one game to prove himself, so we might have to give him a bit more leeway than one game. So I don't know. I have the feeling he might pull out a 3-2 victory here.
Oh, that is a bold prediction. Hold on, I'm going to write that down so I can hold that over your head later in case it goes differently. CG, your thoughts?
I'm going to go for the Eamon victory here, I think. You know, I think he's just really, as I said, he's on fire after APAC. I think he's got what it takes to bring it home here. I'll go for 3-2 in his favor.
Well, I am the host, so I, of course, am cheering for good games. I know that's a guarantee. We've got Paula down there ready to kick the next one off.
Thank you, Rachel and the desk. Everybody, it's time for our fourth matchup of the day. Everybody in here and at home, are you ready? Let's welcome our first contestant to the stage. They are our APAC Major Champion. Give it up for Eamon. Eamon, great to see you. You're out on the stage here now. What's going through your head?
I'm just happy to be here. Even if I lose, I'll be happy. So yeah, just give it my best shot.
Eamon, what do you think about your competition? What are your thoughts on Stefan?
I didn't really know him too well before the World League, and he really surprised me by how good he was. So yeah, definitely quite a scary match.
Final question. Eamon, we know and love you, right? But is it going to be Eamon on the server, or is it going to be a monster?
A monster for sure.
Everybody, give it up for Eamon! And with that said, let's welcome Eamon's opponent to the stage. Another one of our players that showed great consistency across the World League. Perhaps here he can prove his mettle. Everybody, give it up for Stefan! Stefan, a pleasure to have you joining us on the stage. You're seen, I think, as a bit of a dark horse in this competition. How are you feeling about your chances?
I think I've done what I can to prepare, so yeah, I think I have a good chance to win if I can lock in and just do what I usually do.
Stefan, you're going up against Eamon, our APAC Major Champion. What do you think of him as competition, and are you feeling any pressure?
I mean, he's definitely a difficult opponent. He's proven that he can play very well on LAN, so it's not gonna be an easy game, but I think I can take him on.
All right, I like that fighting talk, Stefan.
Good luck.
Good luck, have fun. That's the name of the game here at GeoGuessr. Everybody give it up for Stefan.
An exciting game on our hands once again. Jake, I'm Bloom with Jake Lyons back again for another game. We got another fun one. We've got Eamon, the APAC winner, just recently up against Rafon. Just as I was saying with Captain, one of those great surprises we had this season. Did super well in the World League. Not an amazing performance in the EMEA major, but he's still qualified for the World Championship, and here he is, but he's up against Eamon.
Yep. And if Captain was the biggest surprise of the World League, I would say Stefan was probably the second biggest surprise.
Yeah.
Another player who kind of came out of nowhere. We saw him in the Polish wildcard in 2024, but not a lot of people knew much about him. But he really, really proved what he could do over the course of the World League, and he definitely earned his spot here. But you talked about Eamon trying to ride the momentum of the win at the APAC Major. He's shown what he can do on LAN. He's shown how balanced of a player he is. I think this is one of the most even matches that we have in this first round, and I can't wait.
Yeah, you put it there perfectly. This is an exciting one. I actually want to bring up a very random thing I remember from Strafon in the World League. I remember he once won one of his matches and then got up and started hitting a punching bag he had behind him. I don't know if you remember that, Jake.
I do.
One of my
Very
favorite
clearly.
moments. Very, very funny.
Yep. I mean, yeah, Strafon, a very sort of shy and soft-spoken person, but yeah, I mean, we've seen, as is Eamon, to be fair.
Yeah.
They're both,
Yeah.
but I mean, we've seen just how monstrous they can be in GeoGuessr, and I mean, I can't wait to see them face off against each other.
Old guard versus the new players here. It's another classic sort of matchup on our hands. Eamon has been playing this game for years. I've known him for probably almost 5 years now at this point. So this is going to be an exciting one. Actually, another fun fact about Eamon, his Discord bio, the first thing it lists is Bloom's personal photographer and then APAC Major Champion 2025. So very fun. Good guy. Both good guys. Gonna be a super fun one, Jake. Do you have a prediction on this one? I'm very curious.
Oh my goodness. Really, really hard to call. I'll say, I'll go Strafon 3-2.
Okay. I like it. No, I like it. I'll go 3-2 for Eamon.
All right.
Keep it exciting, keeps it interesting, keeps it close, because I think this will be a very close one. Could go either way. Round one, we're in on the moving.
It would be nice to see a 3-2 either way,
yeah.
Regardless of who wins it. NMPZ would be fun. We have not seen that yet today.
We need some, don't we, Jake?
Yeah, it's got to happen.
At least one on the day would be nice. We'll see, though.
Okay, so they both have arrived at the same road here. Strafon, I think, a little bit farther ahead. In what looks like possibly Germany, there might be a yellow sign coming up for Eamon. Yeah, there could be some good info coming up here for Eamon. Strafon went the other way, but he does have a sign as well. Landkreis Vorpommern-Rügen. So this is far northeast. Rügen is the island that is just off the coast of Germany there. Eamon has very good information as well. You see the 105 and a couple of town names.
Yep.
So both will probably be pretty darn close.
But getting there with very different information, because Strafon has the Landkreis, while Eamon only has these town names, so he can't be confident on the Landkreis.
He's looking for the 105, but I don't think he's found it, so Strafon's going to be closer here, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it. Farther north in the end. A light round one, 74 points.
Not too much to write home about there, but it is interesting how the players can run into asymmetrical information, and that can kind of affect the way that they play around and the way that they search for the info that they have.
Round number two, what are we looking at here?
Not too sure. It looks like there was a dead end in one direction, so both players will be moving this way. I do think it's Turkey, yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, we have the white car.
We do indeed, yep.
Okay.
So
Gelotris is sitting backstage right now, screaming the 5K.
There's a highway here. Strafon able to get up to it. We'll see if Eamon can too.
Oh, Eamon hasn't been able to.
We've got signage here. Eamon needs to find a way up.
Eamon trying to look at that sign
no.
from all the way below, but I don't think he's going to be able to get up there. He's trying.
Lots of info for Strafon. He probably should guess as quickly as he can. He, of course, doesn't know what Eamon is seeing right now, but Eamon has an area code on a bus here, which could also help him if he knows those. But I want to say the signs were towards cities in central Turkey, so I think that Strafon is a lot closer here.
Eamon from Konya.
He did switch, though, so Eamon should be all right.
He switched, yeah. Great switch there from Eamon. Would have taken lethal damage there. Would not have been a nice way to start that game out for Eamon. But he stays alive, last second switch, and we go on to round three.
Yeah, sometimes it pays to spend a little bit of time trying to click up to a highway, especially if you see that there are big signs there. You want to make sure you can get there if it's possible. Okay, so we have instant information here. Piauí is this state in northeastern Brazil. I think, yeah, Barras is probably a town. 86 is the northern half of the state. So they'll be scanning in this area probably for that town name.
Doesn't seem like either player can find it, though. Eamon deciding to read more information on the sign, see if he's missing anything. He's going Barras, and he locks it in. Strafon farther north, but close nonetheless.
Yep. Did he have the town name? Or?
He didn't look like super confident with it.
Okay.
So we'll see. Timer runs out.
It is Barras.
It is Barras, okay. And no reaction at all from Eamon. I was convinced he wasn't super confident, but...
Sorry, well, it did say Baros on the sign. I just didn't actually see where Eamon had clicked. I didn't quite catch it. So, yep. Eamon had the town name. He knew it from the sign, and he hits back there.
Yeah, very nice. I actually missed that. And the way he clicked it, so calm. I didn't look super confident, but he did it. Very nice guess there. We go to round 4. Eamon with just a slight lead. This is still such a close game.
Very large divided road here in Thailand. It's on area code 065. That is not a helpful one. You want to look for 02, 3, 4, 5, or 7 if you can. Or directional signs like that.
Oh, a lot of information there.
We're in south. Phangad, that's that province there. Eamon sees that. He immediately sends it. I think this is the right decision for him.
Yep.
If Stefan can't find the same information, I mean, we'll see if he goes south. But if he doesn't go south, he could take major damage here.
He still hasn't even opened the map. 3 seconds left, and he finally does. He's going slightly south, but not enough. 2.5 times multi. That's going to be a really big hit. That's 3,400 points of damage.
And it's a good thing for Stefan that he hedged a little bit there. Had he gone towards Bangkok, he probably would have lost right then and there. But Eamon made a really good decision there. As soon as he had information that gave him the general area, he didn't waste any time. He sent the guest in immediately, put the pressure on, and it paid off for him there.
That's always a debate in moving when you get some information like that, because you have to consider, well, did my opponent get to the same information, or am I getting this first? And that will dictate whether or not you're just going to make a quick guess like Eamon did. He did do it on that round. It paid off. Round number 5, now 3 times multiplier.
Yep. Looks like both players are moving south, but Stefan had to go back to the start, so I think that Eamon is a little bit farther ahead. So if there's any signage here, he'll get to it first. It looks maybe like the Philippines here with this concrete road.
I might like a Luzon Island maybe in the north, or... Okay, Eamon's actually thinking quite central.
Yeah, he's zooming into Negros. I'm not sure. I mean, we have a lot of sugarcane, which you see it on the island of Negros, and I think they're both going there for that reason.
Yeah, that's a good point. Timer's gonna run out here. Neither player too confident, making the guess in fast. 3 seconds to go.
Yep, very similar guesses.
And it is Luzon. Sub me in, Jake. No, it's okay. You made a great point about the sugarcane, because that is a really good shout. That island has quite a lot of it.
Yeah, but that flat sort of valley landscape that we had there, very typical of Luzon. Yeah. And of course you can get sugar just about anywhere. So unfortunate for both players, but not a lot of harm done. Stefan still in this game despite the large deficit.
Could have been much worse if one of them got it and one of them didn't, but we keep it similar health as we go into the round 6.
Looks like both players here moving in the southern direction.
It's like South Africa.
It does. We've had a fair amount of South Africa so far today. It is a country where you can get good information, a lot of green signs with highway numbers and things, or a 014 area code, which I want to say is, I'm not sure. It's somewhere northeast. I'm not totally sure. It might be in Mpumalanga, but...
that lines up with the look of things. Feels very northeast.
For sure, yep. And I think both will probably know that, but maybe go and look for a little bit more information to try and narrow it down just a bit more. Eamon going Limpopo.
Yep, I like it. I like it. Stefan, what are you going to do? Following suit, similar area, shouldn't see too much damage, but can Stefan hold his 1,300 health, or is he going down a little bit? Let's see. Wow, it's actually much farther west of the both of them. He deals 42 damage, nothing much.
So it's northwest. I wonder if that's what 014 is. Again, I don't remember the codes very well myself, but that could have been a hint, because I think Limpopo is 015. But
okay.
Once again, players not all that close, but they were in the same area, so it didn't matter all that much.
Very beautiful sunset in Brazil here. Oh, Eamon has left the sunset coverage. So is Stefan.
Maranhão. I mean, that is a state. I'm not 100% sure that sign isn't bait, but...
It would line up.
Yep.
We got these poles here without supports. Make a lot of sense.
Municipality names. Debre is in the crowd calling the 5K.
He'll have his turn. Oh, some towns there for Eamon.
Yeah, and then there's a sign for Stefan, but it's very hard to read. I can't quite see what it says. It's a very different information, but it does say MA. It says PIMA, I think, so Piauí Maranhão border, possibly.
Interesting. Let's see. 10 seconds to go. Both players have opened the map. We know kind of where they're thinking, but neither too confident.
Yep, Eamon is in Maranhão, sort of southwest. They're both in Maranhão. So I don't think there'll be too much damage dealt, but it depends. Oh, it's right between them.
Between them, Strafon deals, that's still 1,500 points of damage, Jake. Wow.
Yep.
Those multis, they're so high as we get into the late game. Round 8, 4.5 times multi now. Let's get him straight in.
Only 3 rounds to go. Eamon holding the lead. Do we have possibly a Ukraine or a Russia? One of the two. Gotta be Ukraine, I think, with this reddish car that we see. But it's a very urban round, so there's likely to be information. But when you're in a residential area, it can be hard to know where to find it. Oh my gosh.
First Strafon.
Nizhny something. Yeah, I'm not sure. It might just be a very small town.
Yeah, hard to get some information off of these. You can see the players looking for something helpful.
Or Nizhin, I think is what it says. Wait, did he find it?
I think he just found it. I think Strafon has it. This might be the comeback. 10 seconds to go. Eamon.
Eamon's got nothing right now. He's going to have to vibe guess. Oh, he's going southeast. This is, if Strafon is right, Strafon's got it, I think.
I think Strafon wins on this. 4.5 times multi. Let's see. He has it. Jake. Strafon does it.
What a comeback. He stays in it with just about 1,300 health left. Makes an amazing guess. Finds Nizhin in Ukraine. Uses that billboard beautifully. All it takes is one good round to win the game. Beautifully played by Strafon.
Very nice. Excited to see how no move goes now. No more moving up and down the road, as we always say. We'll get the players in. Jake, I think we have another exciting matchup on our hands.
But that's such a big win for Strafon. I think if anything, Eamon might feel a little bit more comfortable in moving of these two players. Strafon definitely feels very at home playing no moving. So going into this up 1-0 is huge for him.
Eamon looking like he's recomposing himself and locking in. So hopefully that first game loss doesn't get to him. Let's see what they can do here.
It's always worth mentioning just how hard these players have worked to get here. And the fact that it just comes down to one best of 5 is so, so brutal. They win the World League for months, and they had to keep their skills sharp. They had to go to the majors. Eamon had to win his major to qualify. But here, it's like, this is it. You have to win this match, or you go home.
Eamon thinking Western Argentina. I quite like the guess. Strafon is in Chile.
Yeah, I could see either. I mean, it looks very Andean. I can't tell which side of the mountains we'll be on, but yeah, it could be either one.
Looks like another round where timer is going to fully run out. It's a difficult one.
Yep, I think Strafon's a little more north right now, if I'm not mistaken, but just round 1.
I think I like Eamon on this. Let's see. It is Eamon! Wow, they're both so close there, and what a way to still be region guessing in the wrong country there from Strafon. It's not going to take him too many points off the health bar, and we're going to go on to round 2.
Kind of like what we saw with India and Nepal earlier.
Yeah.
It's like even if you're not necessarily in the right country, if you can get the right vibe on the landscape, sometimes that's all you really need to do. Another really tough round here.
They have made such a difficult no-move map. I mean, these 2 rounds right here. Crazy. Any thoughts, Jake?
Gosh,
I mean,
my first thought was that we were somewhere in Latin America, possibly like Mexico or Colombia, but really tough to say here.
Eamon
possibly Brazil? Yeah, I could see Brazil as well. Strafon stressed he's not sure. He is thinking Colombia, Mexico. He's between the 2.
Oh, that's a classic 50-50. And you're adding in Brazil there too. I see the vision for all of them, honestly. But what is that? I might like Colombia more.
Colombia to hedge the 3? I don't know. Go Nicaragua? I'm not sure what they'll do. It looks like Strafon might stick with Colombia. Eamon's still in Brazil.
Trying to pinpoint where this would be. If it is Brazil, he's going northeast. Where is it? It's Polo! Strafon! 7,000 points of damage. He takes it.
What a guess. Not only being in the right country, but so close. And in just round 2, the quickest you can possibly win a game, Eamon on the ropes down 2-0. What a phenomenal guess by Strafan.
Amazing work there, Strafan. I mean, many people going into this kind of had Eamon on top in this matchup. And Strafan proving them wrong.
And it's, I mean, a LAN is one thing, and winning the APAC Major obviously is no joke, but Strafan, he showed the incredible consistency throughout the World League, like we said. I mean, they were playing for 4 or 5 months constantly, and the fact that he was able to finish so high and qualify just off of that, it shows how consistent and how persistent he is, and he's really, really showing that. And he's on the verge of qualifying for the quarterfinals.
See if he can do it here. Back to the moving mode. Strafan, 1 game away.
Round number 1 here. Oh, gosh.
What are we looking at?
Looks like a Malaysia to me. We can't quite see as well right now. We're trying to get as much as we can.
Mainland Malaysia here from Eamon.
Yep, it's definitely Malaysia. Worth noting that Generation 4 coverage got added to the island of Borneo in Malaysia fairly recently. Normally it was a dead giveaway for the peninsula, but now it can be both sides of the country. The players have to be extra careful here.
Strafan yet to open the map. I think he'll probably go mainland too. This feels like mainland. He doesn't open the map. Both central hedge.
Central peninsula here. Shouldn't see too much damage dealt.
Yeah, very even there on the round 1.
Strafan staying strong. Of course, this is Eamon's last leg. This is his 3rd game, down 2-0. He cannot afford to lose again.
Round number 2.
This one may be Malaysia again, from what I can see. We are right back where we just were, and we've got some really good signage here on Strafan's side. We've got Kua, we've got the 116. I feel like I've heard of Kua. Is it on Langkawi? Is Kua, is that not the big town on the island of Langkawi? I'm not 100% sure, but...
You know I trust you, Jake.
Langkawi, there goes Eamon.
There's Eamon.
He's there. I'm pretty sure that's where that is, and Strafan isn't sure about the town. He's looking for the road, can't find it. Oh, he's close.
It's still the early game, now. But Jake, this could be some points.
This is big. This could be the momentum swing that Eamon needs. It's not going to be huge damage, but it's going to help him.
Let's see. Yeah, there it is. That's Eamon. 2,000 points of damage.
Just what Eamon needed. Only 2 rounds in, and of course everything's still to play for. But maybe that will help his mental just a little bit, able to reset. He knows he's strong and moving. He knows he can do this. Eamon is not out of this yet.
No, he is not. Any Eamon believers in the audience, make some noise. There they are. There's the hype. Eamon, can you live up to it? Eamon locked in. 5 seconds to go for Strafan. He opens the map. He's farther south in Peru. It's enough distance that it could be meaningful. It's not going to be huge, but 1,200 keeps Eamon in the lead, but not by too much.
Very south. Peru can be so tough. I mean, the mountainous areas from south to north can look almost identical. We see a good example of that there. He's still holding a lead, but it is not much of a lead.
Not at all, Jake. 2.5 times damage now in the round 4.
Looks like Thailand here. Again, can be so helpful to read Thai. 044 area code is Eastern. And Eamon will probably know that. He sees the red soil. Oh, there's a kilometer marker here for Strafan, if he can read it. We've got SR. SR, what is SR? Surin, maybe? Could be Surin province, which is east of both of them. But not totally sure. Could also be Saraburi. Yeah, I don't totally remember. It is Surin. Yep.
It is Surin. Nice call there. 1,300 points of damage now. Strafon is in the yellow as we go to round 5.
Again, holding on to that slim lead is Eamon. So much pressure on him right now.
Strafon with a very fast Lagos guess. And then the hand on the face.
Does say Legos? I think it says Lecky.
Okay.
So yeah, Lecky Legos. So I mean they're basically right on top of each other here.
Yeah, they're right there. This is one of those rounds where all it's gonna do is make that multiplier higher. Couple points there, 189. And we go on to round 6. Our multi is 3.5 times damage now. And it looks like we're in Greece.
We are in Greece. Another place where it helps a lot to be able to read the script. Greek is a little easier to learn than Thai. Wouldn't shock me if both players can read it pretty darn well. Eamon maybe looking at an area code here, I'm not completely sure. He does put a pin down on one of the Ionian Islands.
Strafon has just been moving the whole time while Eamon just used some of that initial information and guessed.
Municipality on a bin, Argosto something. I didn't quite see it. Probably quite a small town anyway. He's just going to have to make the best vibe guess that he can. But Eamon, I think, guessing based off the area code. We'll see if he's correct.
Timer runs out. Does Eamon have it?
Yeah.
Not right on, but he is going to be closer. 984 points of damage. He continues to extend that lead, and it looks like he might take us to no move. Let's see what Strafon has to say about it. Round number 7.
Win is in sight for Eamon here, but still a lot of work to be done. And with 4x damage, the game can flip on its head so quickly. You just can never be sure of what'll happen next. You're in Chile. Probably, I mean, we've got to be south of Santiago somewhere, maybe around Concepcion or Los Angeles. We've got F50, yeah, it's a little bit south of Santiago, I think, or maybe even north of it. Is it that far north?
It does feel quite near Santiago. Yeah, a bit north of it.
Yeah, so the roads in Chile are ordered. If you see that F prefix, they go from A to Z going north to south. So Strafon has found an F road. He goes ahead and sends it. Or Eamon did.
Yeah, Eamon locked. Strafon
F50.
making his way down.
Strafon's found the road.
It.
So he's probably a little, Lorosco, it's right there, yep. So Strafon's going to be very, very close here, but Eamon's right there as well.
Yep, they're both there. Really impressive stuff. Eamon getting there faster, but Strafon still staying calm, using his time. And only 4 points of damage.
Every point matters here. What do we have in this round? Is this a Namibia here? I
think it is.
Truck. Looks very similar to South Africa, but of course we have this big white truck that was used to capture the coverage in Namibia. It's a very new country. Some players probably don't know it quite as well, but to be fair, studying for the World Championship, you got to know every country. Can't really afford to have big weaknesses at this level.
You cannot, absolutely cannot, and you know the amount of work these players put in to everything that they can for this game.
Eamon, it looks like he's scanning for Wilhelmsthal or something, but looks like he's giving up and now moving, trying to get a little bit more info. Also what Strafon is doing, but the direction doesn't look all that promising. Oh, never mind. B2, Karabib 50 away. Can he find it in time?
Less than 10 seconds to go. Eamon comes across the same sign.
This could be huge for Strafon. Could be huge for both, but neither can find it yet.
Neither can do it. Neither can do it. Timer's up. Nobody has it. Eamon a little farther south. It's just in between them in the end. Just 104 points of damage.
Oh
wow.
My goodness. I mean, that could have been game had Eamon found the road.
So easily. But we just get to go to round 9. 5 times multiplier. Eamon wipes his face as he locks in with only 2 possible rounds left in this game. His tournament life on the line. 50 seconds to go here now.
Beautiful location on a dam here in Spain. Looks like very good info right here. Teruel, that is a province, and he will know it. It's right there. It's a good start for Strafon.
You have the province now. You could find a dam. We spawned right on a dam.
Goes ahead and sends it in. I mean, he's in the right area, and if Eamon doesn't find the same info, this could be huge. He's got a good region guess, though.
Yeah, it's a good region guess. He's not too far away.
Oh, it's a very good region guess. Oh my goodness, I'm not sure he had the info, but he's on it anyway. Well done.
Wow. 190. Eamon just keeps chipping away at Strafon, and we go on to round 10, our final round of the moving game.
Eamon just needs to get close enough to stay alive here, stay in the lead, and he will take the third game and prolong the match. Is that an Ohio outline? It looks like one to me. I've never seen a sign like that before, but the sign does look like Ohio.
Yeah, both going to be in Ohio.
Immediately sends. Look how close they are to each other. This is going to be game here. Eamon's going to take it.
Yeah, looks like it. Eamon there. More health at the end of round 10. Wins him the game, and we go back to no move.
What a great performance from Eamon under so much pressure. I mean, I can't emphasize enough how much pressure is on these players right now, especially down 2-0. Feels like he has an absolute mountain to climb, but he played some of the best GeoGuessr we've seen from him there. Gets the win in the moving game and maybe a little bit of momentum to try and bring this match back.
And before we get into it, gotta do a quick shout out to Opera GX. Opera GX is the official browser of the GeoGuessr World Championships, and you can get the gaming browser at opera.com/gx/GeoGuessr. I mean, an amazing browser. I've been using it for years, I'm not even gonna lie.
Should I start?
I think you should.
Okay.
I actually switched in 2021 because it ran GeoGuessr better.
Okay,
Fun fact.
I need to lock in, apparently.
I need to lock in. Let's see. In the meantime, these players need to lock in, Jake.
They need to lock in more than they ever have before. Game number 4, Eamon trying to take it to NMPZ, trying to get that reverse sweep and make it to the next day. No move. Here we go.
Let's see what they can do here. Argentina, I think.
Yep, definitely Argentina here. Very flat, relatively dry landscape. There's a little bit of a ridge in the background. Hard to say, though. I was thinking it could be somewhere sort of west or southwest of Buenos Aires.
Wow. Eamon goes there.
Yep. I don't mind the guess at all.
Oh, Entre Rios from Strafon, much farther north.
Yep. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, if anything, I would say I like Eamon's guess a little bit better. I don't think Strafon has put a pin down yet, but I mean, Entre Rios, you get a lot of sort of isolated tree clumps, the type of things you see sort of in Uruguay. And Strafon now moving a little closer to where Eamon is. Hasn't put a pin down. There he goes. He's a little more south now.
Wow. In the end, they are quite close to each other. Strafon is the one closest. That's a really nice start for Strafon.
It's a great guess. He adjusted. The first place he zoomed in was not there, but thought a little bit more about it and made a really nice guess in the end. Let's see if he can keep that up.
We're back to these difficult no-move locations that just give you so little information.
Wow. This looks like the US, if anything, but it's an unusual looking round.
Very unusual.
Somewhere in the mountains of the west, I would say, something like Oregon, Washington, Idaho, that sort of area, or Canada. I suppose that could work too. Yeah. Now that, I don't actually mind the guess.
I wonder
They're both going for BC. Okay.
Insulators on the poles or something, because BC does have unique pole insulators on the electricity poles.
Yeah, the
I couldn't
poles
totally tell.
might have been a tell. You definitely get these sort of dry valleys in and around Kamloops in British Columbia as well. So very reasonable guesses, I would say, from both. But not an easy round.
Not whatsoever. They're both in Kamloops in the end. Do they have it? It's just a bit west of the both of them. Only 5 points of damage.
Very, very impressive from both. Again, they make it look so easy, but as we just demonstrated, it was not even obvious that that was Canada, so very, very nicely done. We have, I want to say...
Looks like Italy.
I think it's Italy, yeah. Oh, we've got a big flag there.
Oh, that helps.
Just a bit. But again, the region guess is a totally different story. Even if you know the country, it doesn't mean you know where you are.
Eamon, near Florence in the north. Strafon right there too.
Similar these guesses.
And he locks it. Eamon, are you gonna keep it there?
It's amazing. They both end up with the exact same idea. And I don't mind it either. I could totally see it. Could be maybe more south too, I'm not sure, but not gonna see much damage done here.
Wow, amazing guess there from both of them, but Eamon especially, that's the right valley.
What incredible gameplay. It is just phenomenal getting the right valley on a round like that. That's can't really say it enough. But.
Yeah, it almost seemed like he was posturing to possibly move farther south and then didn't, and then ended up just moving to the correct valley. Unreal stuff there from Eamon. We go into round 4, 2.5 times multiplier now.
Is this ever New Zealand or Australia? I guess maybe it's more Australia. I'm not sure.
I might lean Australia on this one.
Eamon is very strong at both Australia and New Zealand, so either way, he's probably pretty happy to see this location. Unless I'm entirely wrong about where it is, which is also possible.
He does look a bit confused, I will not lie. Strafon has now opened the map. New Zealand.
And Eamon going Tasmania.
From
Here you
Eamon.
Go. This is the coin flip. I have no idea which it is. But if Eamon, if Eamon says it's not New Zealand, I'm inclined to trust him. I mean, he's such a good New Zealand player. He's hedging in the Bass Strait right now.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really feel like this feels like New Zealand, but...
This is it.
This is it?
This is game, either
Tasmania
way.
from Eamon. Who has it?
Eamon.
It's Eamon. It's Victoria in the end, and he takes it. It's 2-2. We get an MPZ.
Eamon stone cold under pressure, under threat of elimination, down 2-0. He's already back to 2-2. It is a level playing field. It is a brand new match, and it all comes down to this. 10 rounds, or probably fewer, of NMPZ.
That's it, Jake. I cannot wait. Looking at Strafon here, little stressed. I won't lie, like the NMPZ sign.
Yep. Again, I think he's probably one of the players who's better at keeping his cool. I don't think he's going to let it shake him too much, but Eamon's got all the momentum right now, all the confidence going into a game with such big implications. Only one of these players will advance to play tomorrow. Will it be Eamon? Will it be Strafon? Let's find out.
Said it beautifully there, Jake. Round 1. I think we have a goat right there.
Back in Namibia.
Yep. Far north from Strafon. Quick lock. Eamon thinking very similarly.
Yeah, it might be the palm trees or something about the vegetation that they're seeing that's pulling them further north. But yeah, very similar guesses here.
Yeah, fan palms, quite interesting. I guess they would be farther north. Wow, they're right on top of each other. It's just a bit west. However, a very nice start to NMPZ.
Yep. Such accurate guesses. Again, it's so easy to brush off around like that and say, yeah, that was whatever, that didn't matter. But it's so easy to make a guess that's so far away, but they're so accurate every time. Never ceases to impress.
Peru here on the round 2. Eamon thinking quite far north.
Yeah, it's interesting. I almost thought the architecture looked sort of Colombian or Ecuadorian, so I really don't mind the idea of going north here. It should be Peru with this black car that we see here, so
yeah.
I don't mind the shout, and both players with the same idea, thinking it's fairly north.
Strafon locked in first this time. 5 seconds for Eamon, and he's taking it. Final look at the scenery, and then he locks in the guess, and it's farther south, but Eamon deals some damage.
Eamon hits back, takes the lead. But a very slim lead indeed, and we have a cornfield. Yeah, not too much to say about this one. I mean, probably Europe.
Yeah, I would agree here.
Somewhere possibly north-ish Europe, I would think. Maybe east-ish with the The poor quality of the road, and it's Indonesia. Okay, well, never mind.
I actually quite like Indonesia. Now that, obviously in hindsight.
Wow. I
but
can see it.
I see
my
it.
Goodness. It's so hard when you just have a cornfield like this. We have Thailand from Eamon. I have no idea where this is. Now he's thinking it could be North America. This could be game right here. Strafan has locked it in. Eamon switches to Mexico. This is it.
I think it might be Strafan here. Let's see. Timer's up. Who has it?
He's
It's
on it.
Strafan! He does it! The entire distance taken in NMPZ, Strafan takes it.
3-2. He keeps his composure. What an incredible guess on such a difficult round. A cornfield in Indonesia. I mean, I could have seen any part of the world there.
Yeah. The Eamon's guess made sense. The Thailand, like everywhere Eamon went, it made sense. I'm so impressed by Strafan getting that. I mean, if I'm remembering correctly, that was the first place he clicked.
Yeah, he just, wow. It's like he had it immediately. He knew where he was going to go, and Eamon can hold his head high. I mean, he played really, really well. He almost made an extraordinary comeback. Nothing to be ashamed of there. Such a hard round to end it. But what a guess from Strafan. And he takes it, and he's going to the quarterfinals.
So close to that NMPZ, but in the end, it is Strafan, and I would love to hear from Strafan about that game. Paula is now ready with him on the stage.
Thank you, Bloom. Indeed, it is time to hear from Strafan himself. First, though, everybody give it up for Strafan. Strafan, you win the first move, the first no move, then Eamon bounces back in the next 2 games, then you go to NMPZ. Give us a quick overview of those first 4 games.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say. The second no-move game was very quick, so I was leading 2-0, and then from that to go to 2-2, it was, I was starting to lose confidence a bit, but I knew I can still do it, and I have to believe in myself and, just trust myself, because when you don't trust yourself, it's always for the worse.
Talking, trusting yourself, so we get into that NMPZ, right, and it's very even, but then we get into a round where you go with Indonesia, it ended up being the right choice. You maybe didn't see this until the end, but Eamon was over in Mexico. Talk us through that round, that NMPZ, from your perspective.
Yeah, it was like a cornfield, and there was like a thick forest of trees around, like white bark trees. They kind of reminded me not of teak, of rubber trees, which would make me think like of Southeast Asia, and rubber trees would make me think more of Sumatra, corn more of Java, but so I went Java in the end. But I was worried it was going to somehow be the US, because the road was like directly north-south, like on a grid.
Strefan, congratulations, you've made it through to the quarterfinals. How's that sound? How's that feel?
I mean, it feels amazing. I'm very happy to finally be able to win on the big stage.
And with that said, Strefan, the stage is yours. Anything that you'd like to say to our amazing crowd in the arena and at home?
Thank you for everyone rooting for me, everyone watching from Poland and all over the world. Shout out to my family, shout out to my brother who's in the audience. Maybe somewhere over here, I'm not sure.
We'll find him. Where is he? Over to the right?
Here.
Over to the right. Polska Górom.
Polska Górom.
And with that said, everybody give it up one last time for Strefan.
What a likable guy. What some great insights there in that interview too with Paula. The thought process for that winning plonk there. And I'm going to hand it over to you, Ziggy, because you apparently read the script and knew that it was going to go 3-2 in his favor.
I mean, we both predicted at least that it goes to NPC, so that really shows that we both thought it would be a very close game. At the beginning, it seemed like Strefan would just run away with it, almost winning 3-0, but in the second moving game, I think Eamon didn't give him a single sliver of a chance to even take that game. So really, Eamon almost pulling through that reverse sweep, but in that last round, it really showed Strefan is very, very well versed in NMPZ as well, and his chain of logic there was flawless.
Yeah, absolutely. I know when that popped up in the green room, we're all watching it. Some confusion among the top of the best. You guys managed to pull it out, though, convinced by some of the knowledge that he's got. Where do you think he's studying? Where do you think he's learning that some of the other players aren't quite getting?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Honestly, Stefano's just been putting in the work, and it really showed in that guess there. I mean, yeah, as you said, we were looking at that round like, what is this going to be? So, yeah, Stefan pulling out an amazing guess there, and he really talked it through well there down with Paula, like explaining his thought process. That was really good to hear, and I'm looking forward to his matches tomorrow.
Yeah, we're in it. These are the 16 best players in the world in the year 2025, and the games are starting to really, really show it here. Do have to shout out, Eamon did an amazing job. Really brought it to him on the stage. Anything you saw from Eamon that it really impressed you today?
Yeah, I think Eamon, he had a rocky start for sure. He was down 0-2, but I think as he said, he sort of locked back in the moving, where I think he definitely is a bit stronger. So, yeah, he gave him a good fight against Stefan. But yeah, I mean, Eamon, he's had such a great journey to get here. It's sad to see him go out, but at least he went out in stylish fashion.
And Ziggy, you said, we couldn't count Stefan out because we hadn't seen many of his matches here. Just because he lost that first single match at EMEA did not mean that he was not a top-tier player. Now we've seen him play a little bit more. We got to look into his thought process. How are you thinking he's going to fare in the rest of the tournament?
Yeah, I'm very happy to see this Stefan we also know from the World League, because as he said earlier, he's very happy to finally win on the big stage, because that was the only thing he didn't get. He did a great performance in the World League, but just that one loss in the EMEA, and people were thinking, nah, he's not going to win. Obviously, I'm a big friend of Eamon in itself, but I just felt bad for Stefan, so I'm very happy to see him win here.
Yeah, and he won like a champ. Loved his speech, loved the support that he's getting. Going to be a huge personality in the space, I hope. We have a lot more huge personalities coming up. In fact, we've got the world champion playing his match next against Jamavi. We will see if he can hold on to that crown this year, but first we're going to go a quick break, and you can enjoy Street Smarts Episode 2 with players and host Diono.
All right, welcome back to round 2. In our first round, we unfortunately ended in a tie. Both teams still at 6,000 health here. But we'll move into our second game here, which is going to be our tic-tac-toe board. And we're going to have 3 tic-tac-toe boards to show. And the third one might have a little special twist, which I'll explain before we hop into that third one there. But our players are going to see a tic-tac-toe board with a certain geography fact on that corresponds to each square, and you're gonna have to fill in something that matches both the vertical and horizontal part of the column. So, if we wanna show our first tic-tac-toe board here, for this one, we will let Lenley and Lero go first, and then in our second board, we're gonna let the red team go first, but the blue team will start this one.
What would be your strategy, Lero? For tic-tac-toe, usually the middle square is quite good.
Right, yeah.
So maybe we pick the middle square, because I think Vietnam fits, right?
Yeah.
Should be 5-pointed, and should have a big population, so I think we're going for...
Yeah, I'm happy with the middle square, yeah.
Yeah, middle square Vietnam.
All right, middle square Vietnam, that is a correct answer. So you can fill in the middle square, and we'll kick it over to you guys now, the red team. Where do you guys want to go?
We need some corner, right?
Yeah, I don't know, is the corner better? I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, take a corner. Just edge.
Let's do the top left then, maybe. Yeah.
Let's do that.
So yeah, for the top left one, we're gonna say Central African Republic.
All right, very nice. That is a correct answer. So you can mark in your little square there, top left.
Then let's pick the Comoros for the island nation with C.
Okay. One away from a little tic-tac-toe.
We'll do Madagascar for bottom left.
All right, so they're now one away from a tic-tac-toe.
So Ghana? Yeah, then we'll just say Singapore.
All right, so Singapore does have stars on its flag, and it does have 1 5-pointed star, I believe, on the flag.
Yeah, we'll go with Greece. We'll try it. If it's under 10 million, then I am very disappointed in you, Greeks.
All right, so I will say Greece very close to towing the line. Very, very close to 10 million, I believe, when I looked it up. But it is slightly over 10 million,
okay.
So you do get that square.
Good.
Over to the red team now.
Surely like Colombia works? Or?
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Okay, let's do Colombia then.
Yeah. All right, Colombia is a correct answer, so you can mark that down.
All right.
And it looks like we do have a tie here, I do believe. Nobody can win. But blue team, if you want to fill in that last square. All right, it's a Polynesian country.
Okay.
Samoa.
It is, yeah, you guys got it at the same time. That will fill it in. So we do have a tie for our first board. So a bit more of a harder board here, a little bit more thinking. But red team?
Yeah, so I think we gotta go for middle.
We gotta go for middle. What about like Switzerland?
Switzerland, let's say France, Germany, Liechtenstein, Austria, Italy. Yes, so that works. Okay, yes, we can do Switzerland then for middle.
Because the US definitely
Yeah.
starts with a vowel and hosted in Olympics, so we're gonna go for that. Bottom left.
Bottom left, USA is of course correct.
So yeah, for top right, we'll go for Astana. Or for Kazakhstan.
Okay, we're going for Kazakhstan. Good save there.
Correct.
That is correct.
Japan, we've hosted in Olympics and is in Asia.
That's correct, of course. They hosted the 2020 COVID Olympics.
I feel more confident, honestly, about saying Budapest than Vienna has hosted one. Although they probably hosted a winner in Austria.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the Austrian one more, but I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know anything about it, but
there's like.
If you don't know either, then.
I think I'll go for Hungary because I know for a fact they've hosted this summer.
All right.
So yes, Hungary for middle bottom.
Okay, Hungary has not hosted an Olympics, actually. Yeah, unfortunately. So that's gonna be no square for you guys.
Landlocked country. It is tricky though. It is tricky though. I mean, I think Austria is a good shout. Might not be right, but.
Are you locking in Austria as your answer for bottom middle?
We are.
I can say that Austria has hosted a Winter Olympics.
Yes.
So that's going to be correct.
Sorry, guys. Yeah.
I knew there was going to be one. Sorry.
That was the only other possible option besides Switzerland as a landlocked country that's hosted the Olympics, unfortunately. So, win for the blue team there on our second tic-tac-toe board. The last tic-tac-toe board, you're going to be playing a killer tic-tac-toe. So if you have an answer, but it's one of the two answers that I have written down, then the other team actually gets the square that you're trying to go for.
Okay,
so
we don't know what you pick.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know what I picked.
I think he goes for obscure ones.
So you're gonna have to try to get into the head of Diono here and try to think about what I wouldn't say, essentially, for those squares.
I mean, he's talking about himself in third person already, so I think that's a clue.
All right, let's show our third tic-tac-toe board to our competitors here. I think for this one, as for who's going first, red team is down. So I think we will let you guys go first for our third one.
Okay, so we'll go for middle again.
Yeah.
I was thinking something like Malawi. There's no way he picked Malawi.
Let's do it.
All right, we'll go for Malawi.
All right, you're going for Malawi for middle. That is good. That is a good answer. It's not the killer answers. Our killers were Eswatini and Lesotho for that one.
Oh, makes sense. I thought he might have
chose two GeoGuessr countries, so maybe that's a little hint for the future. Who knows? Could also not be. We'll kick it over to the blue team now.
Let's pick St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
All right, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That is, of course, a correct answer, and it's not the killer.
Yes.
So you do get the point there. Our killers were Sri Lanka and Singapore.
But Bahrain doesn't have coverage, so we chillin', right? Surely. So Bahrain for bottom right, yeah.
All right, Bahrain is the correct answer. Our killers were Qatar and Oman.
Okay. Ooh, close.
Two GeoGuessr countries there as well.
Okay, you choose St. Lucia or St. Kitts.
What do you St. Kitts?
St. Kitts and Nevis for bottom left.
All right, we're going St. Kitts and Nevis. That is the correct answer. Not going to be the killer.
Boom.
As well, our killers were Samoa and Suriname.
Okay.
Suriname, no.
It's getting tricky.
Cool Street View. Well, I don't know. So maybe a little psychological warfare from our host.
Okay.
We'll see. All right, red team, over to you.
They're gonna choose a killer now, and we're gonna win, right?
Yeah.
What is okay?
I kind of like South Sudan.
I do too.
That's a good.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that then. Do South Sudan for
middle left.
Middle left.
All right, South Sudan for middle left. I can say that's a killer. Unfortunately.
Yes.
One of our two killers on the board. Serbia was our other killer there. Slovakia would have been good. San Marino would have been good as well. Blue team, you guys take it home with this score of 2-0. That means you take 1,000 health off of the red team. So jumping out to a lead there. Very nice, blue team. And stay tuned for game 3.
think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
Yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
Sheba is committed to responsibly sourced fish and supports coral reef restoration. Sheba, buy now.
And it never gets hard enough for you. You've been enchanting this heart of mine for the longest time. Slow dancer, you stun me up with all your romancing, and it's making me weak like no one else, like there's no one else in the world.
Sheba is committed to responsibly sourced fish and supports coral reef restoration. Sheba, buy now.
Welcome back to the 2025 GeoGuessr World Championship Finals. If you can hear me and see me now, well, you're in the right spot. You can plonk it right down and enjoy some GeoGuessr from the best players in the world. We've had 4 matches so far today, exciting results, but now we are switching over to the other side of the bracket. We've got another 8 players that we got to welcome onto the stage, and 4 of them will make it on to tomorrow. Fortunately, these guys are guaranteed to be here tomorrow. They cannot escape. That's Chicago Geographer and Ziggy. And gentlemen, we have really been treated to some matches here. Taking a brief look at that left half of the bracket there. CG, what was your favorite match?
Oh, these have been such incredible games so far. I have to say, I think Sheena versus Moo was my favorite. I think Sheena just really surprised. I don't think anyone was expecting a 3-0 in either direction out of that match. So to see Sheena dominate after, having some bad luck at LAN events in the past, this was really cool to see from him, and definitely my favorite so far.
Yeah, and looking ahead to what's coming up there, Ziggy, anything stand out to you?
Well, somebody is playing from my country, even 2 people. We both have the Germany matchup still left, so Jamabi and Lenny will play soon. So people in chat don't have to ask, wann spielt Lenny? Soon. The answer is soon, or in German, bald. But yeah, we're in the first matchup, we're going to be Blinky against Jamabi. That's going to be a very tough one for my boy Jamabi, but yeah, we'll talk more about that soon.
Yeah, he's coming out, and he's coming out into a really hard situation. Blinky, our champion from last year's World Cup, won in an incredible fashion over MK. I have to say, if there's one game of GeoGuessr ever that you should watch, it's definitely that one. But I think Blinky has it in him to bring more of that today. What are you thinking about that, Chicago Geographer?
Yeah, I think Blinky definitely has a bit of a reputation to uphold here. I was talking to him about it the other day on our little boat trip that we took, and I think that Blinky, he's not really letting the pressure get to him. He's trying to stay cool and just think, I'm the world champion. He's taking that with a positive mindset and not letting it, really affect his mental. So I think he's just coming into this knowing he has what it takes to do it again, and he's going to go for the repeat victory.
Is that the same sense you're getting off him, Ziggy?
Yeah, in my mind, there is no reason for me to root or be against Blinky here. Everything speaks for him here. The performance, the knowledge, just the experience in general. There is not a single sliver of chance where I see Jamabi could win this. That being said, I mean, we do have the multipliers in place, so that could play in Jamabi's favor, but it would need a lot from Jamabi here to actually win this game.
Well, Blinky was the EMEA major that you were cast in, came in second there to a loss from Debre. Is that any weakness that we're seeing from Blinky, or is that just another strong pool of characters he's going up against?
Well, we haven't seen Debre play, but I can also guarantee you Debre is one of the favorites. I looked at the players' sheets of questions they answered, and one of them, who is the toughest opponent? A lot of people have Debre on there. Obviously also Blinky, but a lot of people fearing Debre, and I think for good reason.
Yeah, strong players in this mix. Jamabi has his work cut out for him. We've got a little sense, though, of what he's ready to bring. Friend of yours, Ziggy, or just countryman?
Yeah, I mean, maybe just countryman, but yeah, I like him. So, and he obviously has experience in tournaments because that was a 16-player tournament and he came up on top. So that's speaking for him, but it's a lot to take down Blinky, I think.
Now, let's see what's on these players' minds as they prepare for this match. Let's check in with their pre-match interview.
I'm not too sure what to expect because he's kind of a new player in the competitive, official scene, so didn't play him that much in those circumstances. I guess never in LAN, especially, so I kind of don't know how much he will be suffering from, the nerves or the stage fright. So I'm kind of hoping that plays to my advantage, because otherwise I think he's a very strong player.
It's my first time ever in front of a crowd, so it's gonna be a crazy experience, and I just hope I can take it all in and enjoy myself. I'm trying not to think too much about the game. I'm just don't really play my opponent. I just play my game and see how it will pan out. I have my tactics and hope I can strike in a later round and somehow get the win.
Blinky versus Jamabi about to kick off in the studio. Jamabi, an interesting perspective there. He's just going to play his game. He's not going to try and think about what Blinky is best at, what he can do to take him out. Just focused on his own stuff. We've heard that from players before. How do you think it's going to work out for him here, CG?
Yeah, I think that's definitely the way to go here. When you're up against someone like Blinky, I mean, we all know how good he is. He's our reigning champion, so yeah, like Jamabi said, just play the game, play the rounds, take them as they come, and hopefully something good can happen.
All right, well, I'm checking in with your predictions for this matchup. Why don't you start us off?
You know, I feel like a lot of people think maybe it's going to be a 3-0, but I'm going to let Jamabi maybe take a no-moving game. I'll say 3-1 in Blinky's favor.
Yeah, it hurts me a lot to say, but I've had the right prediction twice in a row, so I do want to go for the three-peat here. So I might just go for the expected 3-0 for Blinky here.
Interesting. It does hurt.
It hurts.
So correct. The knowledge is heavy in the head, but you know what? The crown is also heavy. Let's see if that's going to affect Blinky here, or if Jamabi can take it, sending it down to Paula on the stage.
Thank you, Rachel and the desk. Everybody in here and at home. How hyped are we for this next matchup? Let's welcome our first player to the stage. He might be the best to ever do it, and he doesn't even really need an introduction. He is our reigning world champion. Give it up for Blinky. Gentlemen, everyone in this arena and at home, welcome to the stage. Our camera is over here. Blinky, you are our reigning world champion. You're here to defend your title. What's going through your head right now?
I mean, yeah, I want to say I don't really feel like I'm, the champion. I just feel like I'm another player among, the 16. I kind of don't want, people to think just because I won last year, I'm the best player among the 16. So yeah, I just feel like the same as Jamabi probably.
Talking Jamabi, how do you see this matchup playing out?
I think it's going to be very interesting, and most people don't really know what to expect, I guess, from Jamabi. But I know he's good, and he definitely could put up a fight.
All right, Blinky, anything that you'd like to say to our fans in this arena and at home?
Bli bla blue.
Bli bla blue! Blinky has been welcomed to the stage, and now it is time to welcome his opponent. This is our reigning Open Major champion, a much-loved player, but certainly an underdog. Give it up for Jamabi! Jamabi, great to see you. Thank you for joining us on stage for this pre-match interview. You've got a very tough draw here going up against Blinky. Can I ask what you're feeling right now before you go into this matchup?
I'm feeling very nervous. I hope I don't get flawless like Finbar, so yeah.
Jamabi, how has preparation been? Are you as prepared as possible?
No, but I've tried my best to prepare at least to a point where I can pull up a fight.
All right, well, we are very excited to see you put up a fight. Jamabi, anything else that you'd like to say?
Thank you all for supporting me. Thank you all, especially the games and the Discord. Thank you.
Everyone give it up for Jamabi.
Try not to get flawless like Finbar. What a way to rub it in for a newcomer on the global stage already. Delotrius making some fans out there in the audience.
Definitely, and also not something new that Finbar is catching straight.
That's true. The kindest man just sat out there in the back going, wait, what? Well, why are they talking about me for? Well, the reason we're mentioning you, my man, is because Blinky on stage right now, the only guy with a star under the 2025 logo, the only guy wearing the glitter on the back of his shirt, our reigning world champion, is about to take on Jamabi.
Yeah, and I get what Blinky is saying. There are a lot of very, very strong players. The competition has never been this competitive and close. There are many, many fan favorites. There are many predictions that go all over the place. It's not a no-brainer where you say, yeah, Blinky's gonna win this, and he's aware of that.
For sure.
He said, I'm just another player among these 16. So let's see how that will turn out.
And that's the big thing, right? Because, I mean, yes, he is the reigning world champion. That's a big pedestal to be set on, but that's a year ago. Some of these players, I mean, a year of grinding, that's more than some of the players that might be playing next year have played up until this point. It is a fierce competition, and just a couple of weeks can be the difference maker in whether or not you're at the highest level in a certain game or not.
Yeah, and also the duels experience plays a big part here, because Jamabi has way more duels played than Blinky. Blinky is more of someone who plays solo games, he studies for himself, whereas Jamabi just runs straight into a game and plays duels and learns through that. But in a competition like this, having this experience of many duels played, I think is a pretty good advantage.
It's going to be absolutely amazing. Before we get into this game though, just really quickly, I've done esports for over 10 years now, but for the first time ever, I can say my mom and dad are in the stands today. So mom and dad, hi. Nice to see you guys there. But back to the action now with these two boys taking it to the round of 16s again. Jamabi versus Blinky! Here we go. It's move as we know it. Straight into the game we go.
Move, and it looks like we start off in Mexico, as I can tell by these electricity counters, which are very commonly found throughout the whole country. And we have a quick guess from Jamabi. He was talking about some strategic gameplay he's planning to put off here.
And it's kind of interesting because he was also saying in his pre-game interview that he's going to try and just play his own game. Going quick against Blinky might be actual counter strat. We'll see if it's going to work. Jamabi!
Most definitely work.
First one to hit home. Our world champion is not immortal after all.
And a very, very committed guess, but I guess he's just going by his guts.
I like it. I fully respect it.
Yeah, you gotta respect it.
Exactly. And also for him, from a comfort level, again, he has never played in front of a live audience before. Now you throw him in at one of the biggest, if not the biggest, GeoGuessr live event ever. Get some rounds under the belt. Get comfortable in your seat, because for many good reason, he is as nervous as you can possibly get right now.
Yeah, as a very, very first guess you ever made on a LAN experience, just plunking it down is something you gotta respect. But let's talk about this round. What do we have? It looks like we are left driving. We have English. Looks like Australia. Very, very red soil. Mostly common in Western Australia.
Haven't had too much Australia today so far. It's been all about Argentina. But let's see what they're up to go for. You say West, but Blink seems to be going out towards the east.
Most common. But it's, also in central New South Wales. You see it in Queensland. The more inland you go, pretty much.
The Manor Opals, a lot of smaller destination signs, but not info that's really useful for either of these two players right now. 5 seconds left on the clock. Jamabi went quick in round 1 in Mexico. Now the timer down to 0. It's gonna be Blinky closer, just one city over.
In the right region of the country, but Blinky a little bit more precise. We start off with the next round. We are in round 3 of this moving game, Blinky versus Jamabi. And by the poles and lamps, I want to say we are in Argentina. We have a lot of poplar-looking trees. I don't know if those are really poplar trees, but those are commonly found along the west.
Jamabi is lining up roads already. You can see he's hovering, like looking straight down into the ground. He has his compass pointing straight north, meaning that whenever possible, if you have a good indication of where you are, find a road that goes somewhat northeast and you might be golden. Jamabi sending it early here, hands in the air. Doesn't seem too comfortable with this guess here. Blinky is way further down towards south.
It's a long stretch that is possible, and it's looking like Blinky is
be big.
Sure, he plays it safe and considers both sides. But he ends up right on it.
Round 3, 4,000 damage done. That is a world champion hitting home here to kick things off, going in to round number 4.
Toby, to me, it looked like he didn't want to commit that far south and is covering a bit of the nut areas. But no, he was
when you're going up against a guy like Blinky, I mean, the thing is you have to take chance, you have to trust your gut, because if you just play the regular game, he will beat you 9 out of 10 times, if not 99 out of 100. Jamabi once again trying to put on pressure here, goes up to Scotland, he's going to be instantly joined by Blinky.
Once again, they are very, very close to each other. Will it say like that Jamabi seems to be not happy with his guess?
Blinky stretching further towards the west, or at least considering it. Not gonna happen, they're gonna be nearby. It is gonna be down towards the southwest, but both in nearby vicinity of the location as we go into round number 5.
Yes, and it is a very fast pace. We are halfway through.
Oh yeah.
After this round. Round 5 it is. A somewhat rural location, but we have some buildings nearby. You gotta make a decision. Do I wanna move towards the buildings or down the road?
Phone numbers galore. Allows for Jamabi to send it early on. Let's see if Blinky opts to follow suit or if he opts to go elsewhere.
Didn't look like he had too much written on that sign that is usable.
Could be enough. Let's see what they make of it. It's further out towards the east. But again, I mean, even if Jamabi gets off here and takes a lot of damage with it too, it's still you getting Blinky 180 kilometers off. You're not going to get him much further away than that at all. So if you can up your game, then maybe there are rounds to be won.
Definitely. That's what Brazil does to you sometimes.
Oh, definitely.
It looks like they are in the same vicinities, but even though they are both somewhat right, it was a lot of damage as we go on to the next round.
Yeah.
Both players going different paths, it looks like.
Did he just GG or was that unintentional?
I don't know.
A mid-round GG, I don't think that's intentional. We of course see the Canadian flag waving up high. Should give us a pretty good indicator of the country we find ourselves in, as Jamabi once again gonna go first this time around, just up on the northern side of Toronto.
Yep. We had an area code in the start, which is pretty helpful in Canada. The areas aren't that big. It was actually way further south, and that will be enough.
Yeah, it's gonna be enough.
To close out the first game, Blinky taking the moving game as expected.
Exactly, not too many surprises, but again, if there is any world in which Jamabi makes something happen here, now is the time to strike back. No move, not saying, I mean, Blinky can't play, because he's equally good at that, but if there's a dent, if there's a weakness to the superstar that is Blinky, maybe this is it.
Yep. And Jamabi might be happy to move on from the moving game to the no-move game.
Exactly. I love the fact that everyone's waving out banners as well. Let's see all the banners for all community members. Everyone's being so creative.
Get them all
up. All
the
banners that we got going. There's bleep, blah, blurs. There's everything going on at all times. I'm all for it. As we get into game number 2, it's time for no move.
No move it is.
On a dirt road.
On a dirt road. But for us GeoGuessr nerds, we see the winter coverage and can already pull it down a little bit. But that being said, I still don't know where we are.
Winter coverage where? Blue car, dark clouds. That's what I love about GeoGuessr. In all other games would be quiet right now with everyone watching, but this is where the audience starts humming. This is where everyone starts playing along in the stands, trying to figure out exactly where we are alongside with these players.
Yeah. Maybe I can explain a little bit about what the players go through right now, because with the copyright being 2022, the players will know it is not recent coverage. It has been from 21. And we see the front blur of the car, which is not really found in Europe.
Arkansas, Canada split right now. Some decent distance in between the two. Of course, it is round 1, so not going to be too big.
Yep. We'll see. I can see both, honestly, but a dirt road like this is maybe more common in the US.
Well, see what's going to happen is all the way down to Houston. Wow, oh wow, Jamabi confused, Blinky's face telling the same story. They're looking at each other right now going, wait, what just happened there?
I'm just happy that they also are confused, because I had no idea what was going on that location.
I love the fact you see them looking at each other going, wait, that was a weird one. Let's go next.
Next one it is, we see that we are driving on the left. We have a truck right next to us. Very sandy soil. Usually that combined puts you into Botswana.
That's Jamabi is going. Blinky follows suit.
It's a country that is not really that easy to region guess. It's all been covered with the same season. So it pretty much all looks the same. It's all covered in a fairly short time.
Timer down to around 25 seconds. Jamabi somewhat central initially, but now further up towards the north. Blinky is scanning the northern border as well. but not opted to click up there just yet. You can see he's looking for the cities, trying to see what makes sense with the road lineup. Now opting to go further north, still not too far distance in between the two, but enough to deal a decent amount of damage. Nah, not gonna be a whole lot. 500 damage is all she wrote.
Not a lot, but respectable that he knew it had to be somewhere around that area.
Oh, for sure.
Started scanning.
For sure.
Up north pretty quick. And on to the next round.
One of those annoying ones where, oh, could you just get up the street and see what's around the corner? You might be better off, but this is all they get to work with.
Yeah, it looks like Dutch bollards, I want to say. Or Belgian bollards, because I can tell from this distance, as you already said.
Plenty of Dutch fans in the stands today. Maybe they'll be yelling, talking to each other. Wait, this is where I bike every morning for school. We'll see. As Jamabi is hovering the Eiffel Tower, I'm not sure that that's around here.
No, I don't think so. But he also realized after he
He's
saw the
scanning
bollard
Denmark
that
too.
it doesn't make much sense.
I love how we can literally read his thoughts with the way that he moves his mouse right now.
Oh, he's actually sending it.
He's going northern Paris.
We have Hungary as well.
Yep.
I am so confused. I thought it's Belgium or Netherlands.
Slovakia hover a border hedge right now for Blinky. They both seem insecure. It is all the way up in the Netherlands. And Jamabi, a big, big hit onto Blinky.
A big chunk.
Now you have all of the viewers out there from Netherlands going, we knew it. Just listen to us. Just listen to us.
Of course, of course.
Round number 4. Blinky down to under 1,600 health. But as we were saying, if there is any chance for Jamabi to come out victorious, he has to win in no moves. So while it's still going to be difficult, at least for now he has the lead.
He does, and I'm afraid that this could be Vietnam.
Shaking his head, not seeming too happy with it. Hands in the air as well.
There, I think those poles are very common. It looks fairly tropical.
Yep.
Asian-looking landscape. I don't know why it's so sandy. Maybe that's why Blinky is hovering along the coast.
Jamabi is in Indonesia. He locks in. He's up on the eastern coast of Ho Chi Minh. I mean, if Jamabi goes here and he's off, that's going to be game, no doubt. Far distance in between the two. It is going to be in Vietnam
as well.
And that's going to be enough. Blinky turns it around, sets himself up for a match point, back in moving.
That's
my oh my.
Insane region guess. The coastline is so long in Vietnam. Getting the right region is so impressive.
Definitely, definitely. Sat tight Jamabi fans out there trying to stay happy, trying to cheer. I mean, you know what? Even if it does get 3-0 here, as we talked about in the earlier cast today, the 3-0 scoreline rarely ever tells the whole tale of a matchup. That one could have been brought home. He had him 4,000 health up, but a tough Vietnam round coming up got the better of him.
Yeah, I mean, that round just 2 or 3 rounds later with more multis would have won in the game.
No doubt. He had something going, but now we're back in home field territory for Blinky. It's back in moving.
Moving it is. We start off in somewhat of a suburb. And both players make their way out immediately. Looks like Blinky found something on the truck. It's saying Tennessee on it, which is very helpful. And we had the city on top as well. I couldn't catch what it said.
Blinky.
But that's very good information.
Blinky goes Nashville right away. Is there anything here that tells you downtown Nashville?
Region guessing Tennessee is not something you should ask me doing. But I'm surprised he didn't send it out immediately because it wasn't that obvious. It was just on the side of the card. It's not something every player checks.
931, any area code registers. He knows Jamabi is going to go there as well on the southern side of Tennessee. Blinky a bit further towards the south, and he gets it! Pinpoint precision, 400 meters out.
Lewisburg it is, and as I already said, if he would have sent it earlier, it could have been very, very difficult for Jamabi.
No doubt.
Because he did need a little bit more time to get to an area code.
No doubt. Going to round number 2. Up down the road, they'll go each their direction. They're headed right now as well.
Yeah, we have these concrete slabs, a metallic octagonal pole, both being combined puts us into the Philippines.
Jamabi has info and seems like he's opting to stay with it. He's scanning for cities right now.
Yep, he has the city. He's lining it up. Trying to use the body of water, maybe.
Get a 5K here, you gotta be quick about it. Maybe not quick enough, because Blinky has found the same sign now as well.
Yep. Oh, he locked it in first, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
I was expecting Jamabi to do that.
Jamabi has had way more time, and he's gonna stay with it now as well. You know you gotta be extremely precise going up against Blinky. So we'll see here. If he gets the better log in, he had more time to work with it, and he's gonna be on point down towards the south.
Yeah. Not that many points, but still a very good
24
feeling
damage.
to get something of it.
You get to do some emotional damage in that round instead, even though 24. I mean, you know, we've seen games be won by a difference of 24 points and less, so as much doesn't seem like a whole lot out of 6,000 health. Come round 10, sometimes 24 damage can be the difference maker.
Exactly, and we have seen them checking the antenna. We already know the antenna on the Google car is a good clue to use in Russia, because we had the blurred out antenna, which is not in too many places. I would say Blinky is still in it, but he's very far west from the region where you get the blurry antenna.
Definitely is. Jamabi sat north of Kazan. We'll see if he's going to up to stay. It seems like he will do a little micro readjustments there at the end, but it's going to be Blinky on point.
That is just... Once again, if you know where you get that antenna, then you will realize how much of a commitment that guess from Blinky was.
No doubt. No doubt as we go out onto a bridge. Fortunately, they can drive off it, go elsewhere for more information. Maybe, who knows, bridge meta is enough for them to get a guess.
Yeah, this would have been more interesting in an NPC, I guess, but still, those bridges are very common in Indonesia. And once again, they are looking for the Kabupaten. We have Kota as well, which is the city.
Quick luck from Blinky. Scary times. And I love the fact that Jamabi is going back, going the other way, going, if he locks in that fast, he must have found info instantly, and since I didn't get it, he must have gone the other way over the bridge. He's gonna go towards Sumatra as well.
I don't know if he found the Kota or just the Kabupaten, but
wow!
Nonetheless, he's right on it.
Absolutely insane. Jamabi now back against the wall. 587 health left to work with as we go into round number 5.
That is not much health.
That's true.
And if you want something to turn the game around, then you want a country that is big enough to make a quick guess and turn it around.
With Insta info. Is this going to be the first 10K of the tournament? Is that what we're looking at?
Close.
No, not quite, but still a Blinky 5K. Could have been a 10K. And they both taken more time on that one. But nonetheless, World Champion with the first 5K of the day. Usually we get a few more of them, but it hasn't been necessary up until this point to get to where we are as we go into round 6.
Yep. We also didn't really have the easiest locations to pinpoint.
That is true. That is true.
I must say. But yeah, that one was quick and free for those players.
Jamabi needs to find 5,400 and some damage in order to strike back in this one. Multipliers aren't, I mean, unless you get a really big country, multipliers aren't high enough yet that you would see it. And also you would require a big blunder from Blinky even to allow it to happen. So what do we have here?
Yep, we are in Malaysia. And besides that, I don't see much to region guesses. It looks pretty flat for the standards of Malaysia.
Let alone the fact that Blinky has had 40 seconds to work on this round. You have to imagine that he's not going to be like 1,000 kilometers off. He's not going to do any of the big mistakes. But having said that, neither of the players with 15 seconds left to open the map yet. So it could be something big happening.
Yeah, looks like we had a Sarawak pole there.
Oh, each there a corner.
Jamabi is considering further north in Sabah. It's saying Sarawak as well, and we have a city name, it's a bit hidden.
He's committing hard towards the northeast. This could be huge, but it won't be. It's gonna be Blinky.
Blinky once again right on it.
Cool as ever secures himself a spot in the quarterfinals. Jamabi simply didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, no, not at all. Blinky was just a bit too humble in the beginning.
I suppose so.
Going into the game this humble and playing it like this is just showing that he is way, way, way too good.
Incredible game to come through here. Our reigning world champ takes one more step to try and make it 2 in a row. Let's hop down now to Pala, who's standing ready on the stage with a winner of the round of 16 match, Blinky.
Everyone give it up for Blinky! Blinky, you were very humble in our pre-match interview, and there were a couple tough rounds in that game, but it was a 3-0, and overall, you looked very strong. What are your thoughts on your performance?
Yeah, I thought the move rounds were extremely hard. And I've been told by GeoGuessr before this, there wouldn't be baity rounds. And I would like to see their baity rounds, because I don't know, they think it means what I think, what it really means, you know?
Blinky, considering that performance, when you're going through to the, when you're playing in the next quarterfinals, do you need to raise your level, or do you think this level you're showing now is enough?
No, I don't think it's enough, like especially in the no move. But yeah, I mean, I think he just tried something because he was kind of, you know, not confident to win against me in moving. But I don't know, he just took too many risks. I guess it didn't pay off.
All right, so in that sense, there's a chance that we might see the Blinky curve go even higher. Can we expect that?
I mean, I sure hope so. I can't promise anything, I don't know.
Well, Blinky, it's been such a pleasure to have you on the stage. Congratulations once again. You're through to the quarterfinals. Is there anything you'd like to say to our crowd and our audience at home?
Shout out Pub Guy in particularly. You're a very nice guy. I like you.
All right, Blinky getting it done. Give it up for the man himself. Through to the quarterfinals, it's Blinky!
Just look at that jersey sparkle. That's the jersey of a world champion looking to carve his way back to the top once again. And you know what? He's doing it good. He's not even exerting himself too much early on, saving that energy for later. But tell me about the confidence that you're seeing in this world champion player, CG.
Yeah, he's definitely locked in, and he's playing at the top of his game, as we always expect. It just seems like Blinky one-ups himself every single LAN event, and he's on that path right now. That was an amazing performance. I have to say, Jamabi, you know, as I was thinking, he's definitely going to do better at no moving against him, and he nearly won that second game. But yeah, couldn't bring it home. 3-0 for Blinky in dramatic and incredibly exciting fashion. Really
Absolutely.
good.
Taking a look at that the Google Pixel scoreboard as well. Did you get all of those in advance, Ziggy, or just the first couple?
No, just the players.
Oh, brilliant job on the 3-0 prediction there. Clean read. And I know that you were looking to predict that as well, Chicago Geographer, but you did want to give Jamal the little bit of benefit of the doubt there, and Jamabi did deserve it. Some real heads-up moments from him. Anything that stood out to you, Ziggy?
Yeah, I think in moving it was kind of the classic Blinky we know. I mean, just very fast on the map as well. But in the no-moving mode, there were some big chances for Jamabi. Just maybe a bit unlucky there with the multipliers, but I think there were some tricky locations where Blinky was not quite sure what he was looking at. But in the end, he pulled it off with a crazy guess in Vietnam to seal the deal. And that was kind of the only location where Jamabi was lost. Just unlucky that it happened that late in the game.
Yeah, any other thoughts stand out from you to that match there?
Yeah, I think as we saw, Blinky just played it out of his mind. And Jamabi definitely showed that he deserves to be here. He has the skills. And yeah, it's sad to see him go out. But, you know, against Blinky, I think everyone is kind of thinking it's probably going to go that way. So fair plays.
Oh, I get the sense that's not the last we'll see of Jamabi. But it is here in this tournament as Blinky is the one that moves on. Next up, we've got Lero versus Finbar. Stick around. We'll be right back with that.
The driving, you focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
I mean, there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
No, I'm doing it.
Just
no, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
yeah.
Stop.
Don't push.
No, you need to guess.
Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Ali Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Sheba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on GeoGuessr.com/OperaGX.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the main stage. We're going to take a short break from the hyper-competitive real GeoGuessr action and instead take a little sit back, chill, relax, and have some fun. Up next, it's Coral Guesser. So, big shout out to one of our partners, Sheba. Yes, that's right, the cat food brand doing amazing things. Yeah, they partnered with us, GeoGuessr, and made Coral Guesser, which is an underwater GeoGuessr map. Anybody in here had a chance to play GeoGuessr yet? Sorry, GeoGuessr, of course. But Coral Guesser, anyone in here played it? It's a lot of fun. I tried it myself. I wasn't so good. I'm hoping the guys on the stage are going to do a better job than me. Everybody, give it up for Zone. And give it up for Sheena. All right, so Zone, talk to me about Coral Guesser. Have you taken a look at it yet, or is this going to be your first time guessing underwater?
I have not. This is going to go terribly wrong.
Well, it went terribly wrong for me when I tried it with Toby a couple months ago, but I think you'll probably fare better. Are you looking forward to the experience, at least?
It's going to be fun. It's not going to go well, but, you know, it's good. It's good, yeah.
It will indeed be fun. Sheena, what about yourself? Do you think you're going to be good at guessing underwater?
Yeah, I mean, I like ocean, you know, so I try to region guess.
Region guessing with water sounds tough, Sheena.
Yeah, it might be tough, but yeah, I'll try.
All right, everybody, we've got Zone, we've got Sheena, and then we've got me doing a one-man sort of cast show, and I'm going to come and check in with you lot. I think I can kind of just say go whenever, so let's try something. Left side, let me hear you. Respect. Right side, let me hear you. And middle as well, make some noise. Coral Guesser in 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. I'm assuming that's worked. Yeah, perfect. All right. I'm going to strut off the stage now so I can see both screens above our wonderful stage. There we go, round one. We've got cat versus fish. So we have actually replaced names there, but it is actually Zone versus Sheena. Little zoom in on a tortoise or a turtle. I'm never really certain. Anybody know the difference between a tortoise and a turtle? Did you know the difference, my friend?
I think tortoises are way bigger and get way older.
Okay, thank you. The more you know. Locked in. Locked in by Zone. As Sheena refines his guess. And it's a banger. Oh, Sheena. On fire. Also, let me let you guys know about the rules as well. So it's 3 games. There are no multis, and the players, quite simply, with the most points at the end will win. Zone right now only on 14, so that's tough. It's hard to guess underwater, you know? All the metas just disappear. Maybe we're gonna discover underwater metas. I'm sure there are if you're like a, what is it, zoologist, ocean person? I don't know, man. All right, round 2. Sheena with a massive lead. Wait, is it Sheena with... No, yeah, it is. No, it's not. It's Zone with a massive lead. Excuse me. I think it's blue left side, red right side. So that would mean... Yeah. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind, guys. Just enjoy the coral guess, all right? Locked in again, and this time it's Zone with a huge score. Or it's GG, guys. Wow, we've got there. Is that like full GG? No, that's game. I'm gonna get clarification from our producers. Apparently that's full GG, and our winner is Look, we're gonna do a losers interview as well. Zone, tough matchup. Give me your breakdown, brother, because I'm struggling myself.
Dude, I think the Great Barrier Reef is the only reef I know, so I had to go there again. Yeah.
Well, you gave it a good go. Anything else you'd like to say to the fans? Pleasure to have you here. Commiserations once again on exiting the tournament. But it's so nice to have you here in Copenhagen, of course, in your home country of Denmark.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to have everyone here. I know a lot of people here as well, so shout out to all of them as well, yeah.
And shout out to you, Zone, as well. But now, let's head on over. Yeah, round of applause for Zone, guys. Come on. But let's head over to our winner. Sheena, you got it done, man. Good job.
Yeah, I think I played very well, but it was a bit unlucky.
Well, thank you so much, Sheena, for joining us on the stage. It's a pleasure to watch you play GeoGuessr, but also Coral Guesser. Anything else that you'd like to say before I let you go?
Yeah, it was very fun to play Coral Guesser on stage in front of you guys. Thank you very much.
There we go. Everybody give it up for our winner, Sheena. And with that said, thank you for joining us for this wonderful moment of fun. A big shout out to Sheba. Yes, the cat food brand doing amazing things. This has been Coral Guesser. For now, though, goodbye from the stage. And I think we are heading back to the desk.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink. Or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
Welcome back to day one of the GeoGuessr World Championship Finals. We saw that intro, all those 16 players there, smiling, draping their flags about their shoulders. It started off as such a happy intro, gentlemen, but now as we are already losing players throughout this day, as we are making our eliminations in the bracket, it's starting to look a little macabre. I'm getting sad when I see it. There's so much hope in all their eyes, but we have another match coming up, and once again, we're going to have to say goodbye to somebody. Ziggy, you seem to know how all this is going to play out, though, so who's it going to be? How's it going to go down? We've got Lero versus Finbar coming on up.
I mean, it's definitely going to be an interesting matchup just because Lero reached the final of the APAC, championship. So that's going to be interesting. Finbar, we all know, I think we all remember that match against Blinky on EMEA stage. I think it was a combination out of Blinky playing insane, Finbar just not having the best match, and it was pretty late. Actually, for Finbar, he likes to play a bit earlier in the day, so I think he has a sweet spot here because it's not too late yet. So I think it's in his favor, the timing.
That context is exactly why we have you on as analyst. You guys have the extra little bit of insight into what really makes these players tick here. And I've got to ask, Lero going up against Finbar, who, despite that one match, is a phenomenal world-class player. So what does Lero got to do here? He's got a lot of experience himself, CG.
Yeah, he absolutely does. As Ziggy mentioned, he made it to the finals of the APAC Majors, and last year, I think a lot of people maybe expected him to make it to the World Championship as well. This is actually his debut playing, so it's really great to see him. He has the skills to be here. I think last year maybe he had a little bit of bad luck not qualifying, but this year he's here. I think he's back with a vengeance, and I think against Finbar, that's a really, really close match. They have different skill sets, but I think that those sort of balance each other out. So I'm hoping we go to NMPZ here, but I think that it's so hard to predict, but I believe Lero has what it takes to win.
Well, talk to me about those skill sets that you see. How do they fall between these two players?
Yeah, so Finbar definitely is more favored in moving. He's one of the greater moving players here in this tournament and in the world. Lero, that's definitely not his strong suit. We sort of saw this in the World League, where Finbar won really handily in the moving game there, then Lero won the no moving, and then it went to NMPZ. Finbar happened to win that one, but I think it could go either way. So it's a complete toss-up in my mind, but I think we're going to see that sort of play out, where Finbar is going to take the moving probably, Lero probably takes no move, and I'm hoping we see NMPZ.
You concur, Ziggy?
Yeah, I concur. I mean, Lero's a player where he knows he's not good at moving itself, but he doesn't care about it. He's just like, I'm still going to focus on no move and NPC. I just don't care that much, and that's fair enough, honestly. He still plays pretty well in moving itself, but obviously not on a level maybe like Finbar, obviously Blinky, but yeah, so he knows his weaknesses and he knows his strengths. So as you said, it's probably going to be the no-move games and NMPZ games. I mean, Finbar did win that NMPZ, but usually I would say Lero should be the stronger player in NMPZ. So if we go all the way, which is, a big if, because I think Finbar might take it before that, I mean, I would take Lero in an NMPZ game, personally.
I would love to see it. We all love going the distance in these, but Finbar, I do want to shout out a lot of that experience, a lot of that history. Anything in particular you want to call out that's really going to serve him in this?
I want to say he would have a big advantage in Russia, but I know Lero is very, very, very strong in Russia. I think he might be up there with him, but Finbar's just the best. So it's tough, but I think he doesn't have a big advantage on Russia against Lero. It's just slim, but still, it's going to be noticeable because Russia is just that damn big.
We can yap all day about what we think these players are thinking, but you know what? Let's get right into their heads with a quick interview.
Yeah, so I'm versing Finbar, and I would say I would favor myself in no moving. He's obviously going to be a better moving player, but hopefully I can take a game off him there. Otherwise, it's going to be hard, and if it goes down to NMPZ, then obviously it's anyone's game. But I'm excited. I'm excited to play him. I think it would be a good game.
Lero's a very strong opponent. He came second in the APAC Regional or APAC Major. And yeah, I think I have the advantage in moving, but he's very scary and no moving NPC, so hoping that I can get the win.
Lero versus Finbar, another huge head-to-head about to go down on our stage here. We've talked about what both these players are bringing to the table here, but we have to dive in a little bit deeper. Finbar, that experience, this crowd, where do you think that's going to come into play here, CG?
Yeah, I think, he has played at LAN environments a lot more than Lero, I would say. He has a little bit more of experience, and yeah, I think he's got that moving down, so if he can get those moving games and maybe take a no move as well, that's definitely his path forward to victory, to avoid the NMPZ as well.
All right, what are you thinking numbers-wise in this prediction here, Ziggy?
Oh, I mean, I've been right 3 times in a row, so my prediction might hold a bit more value here, but this is such a toss-up. I didn't really expect... What am I going to do? Gavin, you go first. Actually.
Okay, sure.
You go first.
I'm going to call a 3-2 for Finbar. I think we're gonna go to NMPZ, and I think he'll do it. Just we'll see. It's so hard though, as you said. It's impossible to predict.
All right, I also want an NMPZ game, so I'm just gonna go for the 3-2, but in favor of Lero. So we both have that one covered. So if it goes to the NMPZ, one of us will be correct. But the question is, will it go all the way?
That is the question.
Now, we talked a little bit about specialty countries for both of them, both looking very strong in Russia here. But do you have a sense of where Lero really might stand out if he gets the opportunity?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I think, yeah, he's definitely strong at Russia, but beyond that, I'm not too specific.
Australia?
Sure. Australia, surely, yeah.
Fair.
We should expect that. But yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Hopefully we do get Russia.
Yeah, obviously that, and I think Australia is a bit bigger than Ireland, so he might have an advantage in that point. So yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting, especially if we get to Russia.
Well, and some of our greatest pros have been prepping in different, new, and interesting ways. Do we have any sense of how Finbar prepared for this tournament, Ziggy?
No.
Do you know anything?
I mean, I think he's just been grinding. I think that's what all these players have been doing. It's all you can do at this point, so.
There you go.
If it works out.
When you're at the top, how do you keep staying at the top? We're going to find out. One of these players will be moving on, and one of them is going to be heading into the crowd. Let's send it down to Paula and get it decided.
Rachel and the desk, thank you so much. Everybody in the arena, are you ready for our next matchup? Yeah, this next one is certainly going to be a banger. Let's welcome the first player to the stage. They came second at our APAC Major. And, honestly, just one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. Give it up for Lero. Lero, great to have you here. You've stepped out now onto the stage. You've got the crowd around you. How are you feeling? Are the nerves settled?
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely feeling the nerves a little, but I'm just here to have a good time.
Amazing. You're going up against Finbar, one of the strongest players in the field. What are your thoughts on this matchup?
Yeah, he's definitely tough. He's definitely better than me in moving, but obviously I hope to win, and we'll see what happens.
Do you think you got what it takes?
I think so. I think I have a chance.
All right, Lero, anything else that you'd like to say to the fans in the arena and at home?
I hope you're having fun.
There we go. A man, a few words. Give it up for Lero. And with that said, let's welcome his opponent to the stage. As I said in that interview, definitely one of the strongest players in the field. He came 4th at the EMEA Major and came top 5 in the World League as well. A legend of the game. Everybody give it up for Finbar. Finbar, welcome to the stage. What's going through your mind right now? You know, earlier on in your professional GeoGuessr career, I think the nerves got you a bit, but we've seen over time that you've adjusted. How are you feeling right now in this moment?
I feel good, yeah. Hope to do well.
Can I ask, do you have family in attendance? At the EMEA majors, you had your parents here. Are they here again? Anyone else?
Yeah, my family are up there with the flag, as you can see.
That's what GeoGuessr is all about, family and friends coming together, the community. Final question on the topic of the match. What do you think about this matchup going up against Lero?
He's very good. I think moving is probably where I want to be getting the wins in because he's nearly unbeatable in no move. And I'd also just like to say he's one of the nicest guys in the community, and I don't mind if I lose.
He absolutely is. Well, Finbar, best of luck. Anything else that you'd like to say before I let you go?
I hope you're all enjoying the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody give it up for Finbar!
The moving extraordinaire versus the no-move specialist. We are in for a treat so far today, Geologists. We have been the 3-0 team, so hopefully this match can give us something different. Do you think it could potentially go all the way like the Des was saying too?
I hope not, I hope not. As Finbar already said, I mean both of them. Finbar is a good friend of mine. I think is one of the players in this competition I play the most with. Mostly we are playing 3-second team duels. And let me tell you something, I'm happy that's not the format here because we see some crazy guys from per 3 seconds. But nonetheless, if it's not 3 seconds, he is a very, very strong player. A good friend of mine. Lero is a very, very likable person, as Finbar also already said. I agree with him, so I hope the game will go a bit longer this time.
And just for people to understand, when Des was talking about it to the set on the stage, they're both really good Russia players. Just to understand, the vast reason that the majority of pro players today are good at Russia is because of the effort that Finbar put into pretty much writing a 150-page doctrine on everything there is to know about that country. So it's kind of a, you know, master versus the apprentice sort of situation should we get in some tricky Russia locations.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen a lot of games in the past from Finbar where he was just stalling and waiting for these Russia rounds to strike.
Exactly.
We have seen many, many victories being built on getting good guesses in Russia.
Exactly.
Now, facing Lero, who's also good at it, he has to really show what he's got in the other countries as well.
And who has gotten good on it based on what you provided to the community. That's going to be where it's going to be real difficult. Toby here, joined by Geologist. We are in for an absolutely incredible match between these two players. I mean, I think we talked about it coming into the day, that this was one of the main matchups to look out for because they both are so incredibly good at each their game modes.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of personal bias, of course, from my side as well. Been looking forward for this game the whole day.
For sure. For sure. And of course, even more interesting would it be if, say, Lero was able to take a moving game, or Finbar would come out and win in no move. That would really stir the pot. But if that's not going to be the case, who knows? Maybe an NPC will be what decides it. But before we get to that point, let's get into it, everyone. It is Lero versus Finbar.
Starting off in the United States, we had a river along us on the spawn. I'm sure the players did remember that for the pinpoint later on, and now they are trying to find where they are.
When I was going to school in Wisconsin, we had Oneida Casino nearby. That's at Oneida River. I'm not sure if this is then going to be there, but could very well be. Could also not be. Just fun facts, you know?
Could be. I mean, especially in the US, I wouldn't trust something similar sounding because you will probably have it in pretty much every state.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's rare that I get to share, you know, really specific facts about these rounds, but there you go. That's what I got.
Yeah, we have the Shield 11, a New York highway sign, also the interstate given. For Finbar now, as I already said, he's scanning along the river. Lero also on the map now, looking for something that lines up. I don't think he had as good signage as Finbar found.
Finbar's a good river lined up in Watertown. We'll see if he can make use of it. Oh, it's just going to be down towards the south. They even had the Oneida Lake on there as well. But, well, obviously, that's where the Oneida River leads to. Yeah. The Oneida Lake, as we go into round number 2. More bridges. A lot of bridges today.
This one looks fancy.
It does. fancy red bridge. Let's see where it leads. As you could only imagine, both of them are going to try and get off it as fast as possible. Same direction this time around, too.
Yep, they both chose to drive off the bridge. And once again, they are looking at these pole plates in Japan, which contain good information. And it's looking like we don't really have any sign nearby. So I think in their head, they are thinking about which direction to go right now.
For sure.
That's the decision making they have to do.
They are really good in general in Japan with signage leading you out to some of the bigger roads. But as you're saying right now, not a whole lot available. Seems like Finbar does have one of those magic blue signs up ahead of him. We'll see if it gives him any good info. The 9 and the 14.
He's pretty far south. I thought we are in Chugoku, which is, yes, where he is now. Good switch. Made me doubt, but Lero is also in the right region of Chugoku, but different cities.
Yeah.
And again, with these signs that Finbar has.
Region the same on opposite ends and luckily not on point.
Reminds me of the New York round.
Yep.
Because he had the highway number, but it is a very long road, and he was on the wrong stretch once again.
Happens. Happens to the best of us as we go into round number 3. Not a whole lot of damage done thus far as we go down into a beautiful marina.
Yep, this looks very nice. It also looks like we are in Spain. A very slow approach from Lero here. He's taking his time. Practically still at spawn, but Finbar also not moving too quick, checking every shop front.
Menorca, it said on the sign there. Good info for Finbar. Yeah. Unlocking quickly.
Quick, Lero doesn't like that.
I don't think he saw the sign yet at all.
Nope, he didn't.
And the fact that you get the island specific on there too, and it's one of the smaller ones as well. He is going to go Mediterranean, but goes for the bigger island, Mallorca, instead. You could only imagine Finbar is going to be on point with this one, and indeed he is. Gets the city as well.
Very strong guess, and that's 1k damage. And we have seen it so far that Finbar has a very good skill in getting to the information.
Exactly.
Which makes out a good moving player.
Weeding out the not useful information as fast as you can, like trying to filter through it. As we go to Falkirk Council, let's see if that's something for Finbar to work with. He's scanning up towards Glasgow, in between Glasgow and Edinburgh now. It's where he's going to set up shop, but a quick guess once again for Finbar.
Yeah, putting on the pressure. Let's see how cool Lero stays. He's
right next to him.
Looking at the council name there.
Falkirk says on there.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, he clicks.
Oh, does it register? It does. Okay. Good on him. Good on him.
Oh, wow. The last, not even second, the last quarter-second readjustment keeps him afloat in this one.
I have seen many, many games where that guess wouldn't have registered.
Exactly.
And someone who is from Australia, Zero, that happens a lot to these players being that far away from the servers. So I think he's used to it.
Yeah. King can definitely get a better view sometimes. There's, you're seeing Finbar hover Turkey. Do I leave this round over to you?
You
Mr.
could.
Turkey
Hey,
expert?
Toby, if you want,
No,
you want to give it a try.
Lero ain't going to give us a chance. He's going to plunk it right down the K.
I just know we are in the eastern half of the country. I can tell you that much.
Well,
how far we are, maybe around Bingal.
So that's why you were being so quiet. You weren't sure either.
I think around Bingal might be a good guess.
We'll see. They agree.
Between Bingal and Elazığ.
Out there, but look at that. Turkey doing big damage. 2,800 comes through. Finbar barely hurt thus far as he sets Lero down to just over 2,000.
Yep. And we are in round 6 already.
It's a fast game.
Big country coming up here. We are in Brazil.
Not a whole lot of area codes in the nearby vicinity, you'd imagine either. Seems like Lero ain't even gonna waste the time to try and look for it. Goes towards the western border immediately.
Putting the pressure on. I don't think he had anything.
Nope. Gut feeling. Seems like he's gonna be joined by Finbar though.
Yep. Same vibe, same feeling for Finbar. Getting even closer towards him in Campo Grande. It is a bit further south. Lero getting some good damage here, considering the fact that they both ended up there.
Exactly. Just 60-some kilometers apart from one another, and still nets him almost 1,000 damage done.
That's what the multis do.
Oh yes. Round number 7. We got here quickly. Here we are nonetheless out in the fields. Again, limited signage. This is all about what you know about the open plains.
Yep, we are somewhere in Europe.
Spain.
And once again, we have a click guess. I like the Spain guess.
This could be dangerous. Finbar has found a highway. If he gets lucky, he'll get some good intel. You have the AP-36.
Seems like he's not too confident about where we will find it.
He's hovering further towards Madrid, but what a guess from Lero! He had a field and 2 trees in a bush, sensed it 47 kilometers out.
That's an insane guess by Lero. Putting that pressure on, he was confident, but I didn't think he was that confident.
That's incredible. Nothing short of it. He didn't fly halfway across the planet just to come here and fall easily. Nope. He might be down on points, but he's doing what he can to stay in this one.
And now we are in Argentina. Also a country where you maybe hunt for some area codes. They can be pretty helpful because you don't get as much signage as in other Latin American countries in Argentina. And overall, I would say South America doesn't have the best signage in general. I think in Africa and Asia, you get them way more frequent, so we will see them moving around looking for something that might be helpful. We have Buenos Aires written on the bottom right.
Good info available.
Could be close to the city, could also just be the province.
With this point lead now, though, it ended to be in round 8. Do you dare to just send it fast as Finbar? But now you have Lero with the same info available.
Yep. You could have considered doing that, but Lero also found it, and he would have had those 15 seconds anyway, and he would have found it.
Exactly. Both in and around the right area. It's going to be a bit further towards the west, but look at that. Even the minimal distance in between them, still going to be decent sized damage as we go into round number 9.
Round 9 it is. 2 more rounds left to close out this game. For now, it's looking pretty good for Finbar.
The fact that Lero is still in it, again, we were talking about it before. If you take a moving game off of Finbar, all of a sudden the door is swung right open. Finbar looking at the trash bins, trying to see what info is available.
Yep, we are in Malaysia once again. Got some signage there. We have the Highway 3. Which Finbar is scanning for now. It's on the east coast. He did spot it.
Lero's all the way down towards Johor. This is
we had a yellow street sign, which is very common in Johor.
He doesn't have the city, I believe, but could potentially be close, and he will
right
be
on the
close.
borders.
And that's going to be enough to win him game number 1.
That was a very, very good region guess. Of course, using the signage, but still got there pretty quick.
And I love what we're seeing from Lero, because that's maybe something the average viewer doesn't understand. The fact that he's playing fast to counter moving.
Yep.
He knows that Finbar is the stronger moving player, so by guessing quicker, he limits the opportunity for Finbar to go out and get useful information. He knows that he's better at scanning for info, so limit his time, go with your hunch, and even if Lero falls, he still took it all the way to round 9. So not too dangerous as we now go over to Lero's preferred game mode of no move, where for Finbar, he doesn't really have the same counter opportunity that Lero has on him in moving.
Yeah, and how much of a good no-move player Lero is, he just proved us on the moving game, where he sometimes just plunked it down without even getting to information.
Yeah, exactly.
So he pretty much played some of them no-move, and was still able to keep up with Finbar, who was moving.
Exactly. The art of converting one game mode into another. It's when you don't allow your opponent a chance to even start your engines. As Finbar, locked in place, sat on the very western tip of Wales, I think. Lero is looking UK as well, but not opting to... Oh, now he's got his pin down, but more central.
We have a hedgerow along the road, and I think the road quality, kind of a narrow road, which is also a bit more common in the UK, is something they probably used here to get the country, and played it fairly safe, covering a lot of areas with their guesses.
Exactly.
And now we are going over to round 2 of this no-move game. We are driving on the left. We have some bollards, and I think Lero likes to see this country coming up.
And never have we been further away from corals. Yes, you know, Sheba Coral Guess is an exciting new extension to the GeoGuessr game that takes you underwater. We saw it just before with Parla and the boys on stage. They're doing a great showing, but in this round in particular, I don't think you're going to get to see too many corals.
Nope, I don't know how far away we are from those corals as well.
I mean, Finbar says we're close. He's hovering Perth.
Yeah?
First chance for Lero to get some home field advantage here. We'll see if he can make use of it.
I'm not sure if it's actually west or... Once again, we have the red soil, but it's so green as well.
Exactly.
Don't see any strong clues.
We heard Blinky talk about bait rounds earlier. Maybe this could be one of them. They're both went like literally going east to west, seeming indecisive as well. Now both in and around the border to Victoria. They are gonna log in, and for good reason. It is right in between them.
Yeah. On to the next round we go. And let's see what we have here again. Some poles there, a bit in the distance. I don't know how much usage you can make of that. One of them looks wooden.
Finbar's hovering Italy to kick things off here.
Yep, the one in the distance is a round concrete pole, which is very commonly found in Slovenia, Italy. The countries, I think, where you get them the most.
Tractor meta experts could maybe make something happen here, as Lero is going over towards Croatia.
Oh, I just spotted that we also have a support on the pole.
Down the bottom.
Which you shouldn't find in Italy.
Okay.
So it puts us more towards Croatia.
I think Lero saw that as well. That's why he's going, for now, west of Zagreb, but not opting to log in just yet. Now there might not be a login coming at all. They're both going to go over there, so maybe both saw that support we were talking about.
Yep.
Finbar, the classic head bobbing coming through as he's enjoying his playlist at full volume. Up towards the north, they both go. And it's gonna be Finbar closer.
That is a nice guess. Not the easiest one to reach and guess. And to round 4 we go. We are pretty low on the road. And I hope at least half of the audience knows what that means. We are in Japan.
Is Lero gonna send it quickly? We don't have access to those pole plates, the small white stickers on the poles that oftentimes tell you where in Japan you are. I can't really make them out from here. You can see Finbar zooming and even taking his head closer to the monitor to try and get that extra zoom, but can't make it out, and it's gonna be Lero first to lock in.
I'm not sure if one of the pole tops is a counter pole top, which you commonly found around Tokyo. I don't think it is.
Neither of them seems to think so
But
either.
we have around, I think it's Chubu then, like the central region.
South of Nagano.
Yeah.
Good guess on his part too. This is gonna be yet another round 1 for Finbar. Very similar fashion to what we saw in the previous game, but keep in mind here, again, this is Lero's favorite game mode. And so far, Finbar seems pretty unbeatable coming into round 5.
Yeah, not much happened there. And if you are a football fan, you can probably guess this based on the writing we had on the wall.
FIFA 2010.
Which country?
Which country were we in?
Look at that one. I mean, very often in South Africa, you find the town names written on hills.
Yeah.
I find that pretty cool.
Does that say Gord or Ford or Mord?
Something with Ord. Ford, Gord.
They gotta go up and put some more chalk in the first letter there. It's hard to make out. As Finbar is gonna go somewhat southern coast.
It looks pretty dry. These buildings, as a rule of thumb, the further north you are in the country, the more secured the houses are, which we don't really have here. So I could imagine us being a bit further south in the country.
It's kind of pitting around the Lesotho border right now. Lero's still yet to commit. He's in the same vicinity now as well. Actually, very close to one another. Least right off the bat with their guesses. A bit of distance in between them, and it's gonna be Lero closer. Great guess on his part. 1,000 damage done to even things up.
Very nice guess. So not really that much happening this game so far.
True.
We are in round 6 already.
Quick games taking place here. These boys both want to prep for the matches to come tomorrow. So see if they can make it happen fast. Of course, for Finbar would be incredible if he's able to 2-0 this one, going into a moving game that could win him the whole thing in his favorite game mode. Madrid?
It could. And once again, you have to kind of... There's a lot of information here, actually.
A lot of cities that
aren't
here.
If you look around, we have a bunch of signs. We even have those letters saying... Ruta... something? Ruta... I don't know. Something with a T and maybe O in the end.
Crucial information being shared by Chalotris.
Could be the city.
Could very well be. Seems like neither of them are too sure about it though, because haven't really opted to zoom in now. Both going somewhat eastern Mexico, agreeing on the country, but not always. I say that, but Finbar Hub is way down towards the south.
I think it's Surutato.
You know what, your guess is as good as mine, but let's see if it's as good as theirs. Mexico City went and down, and it's all the way up towards the west.
Sinaloa.
Once again, one of those rounds that both these players will be looking back on, because while it doesn't end up having a big impact here, this could have been a game winner. With the multipliers the way they are, for either of them, could have set them up real good. So a missed opportunity. Now we'll see what they make happen here in round 7.
Yep, we dodged a game decider there. They both agreed on the CDMX hedge.
When in doubt.
As we call it. When in doubt, just slam it down there. And now we are in Indonesia.
Ooh, does Finbar have something here? Quick
we
to
have
go
West Sumatra roofs.
Lero's looking lake-specific.
You can use. And an interesting mountain range. I mean, with that mountain range, I think we could be around the lake. I mean, the lake is not called Samosir, but the island is called Samosir.
They're both, I was just going to say, hovering the same 3 lakes up and down.
That actually looks pretty good.
Yeah.
If you look on the terrain, the map, it aligns pretty well with how it looks like in location.
The combination of the mountain ranges and the compass that you have available helps guide them to this location. Finbar's going to go further towards the north by quite the stretch, but it's going to be Lero on point and able to take it home in no move.
Finbar was there the whole time, made that switch, and he does not like that at all.
The art of second guessing yourself. Sometimes it's amazing, it wins you games, but equally often it can set you down. And now back we go to moving once more in a... I want to say, I mean, as much as Finbar is the moving guy and Lero is the no move, and they both won their respective rounds, there were points from both of them in their respective rounds where they looked beatable by the opponent.
Yep.
So this is not going to be an easy one to call for sure.
No. Also something we could expect it to happen in this matchup, Lero versus Finbar. Very, very even matchup.
Oh yes, oh yes.
Both very strong players at the same caliber.
Able to throw punches in their opponent's preferred game modes too here as we go back to moving, back to Finbar's home field.
Let's see how much they will move here, though.
Not a whole lot.
Lero will not. Lero will not.
The instant hover. Yep.
It is Bhutan.
Round 1, Bhutan. We're ready for the 14 damage done.
To be fair, we have a pretty good sign. Looks like we have something on that for Finbar. Might as well try to pick up some points. It won't be crucial damage. But it will be 148.
Oh, I forgot the 8. It was not 14, it was 148. There you go. But nonetheless, round over, round done with small country, small points as we go into round number 2.
Round number 2. It's looking like Iceland to me. For now.
No trees.
There's always
Crucial point.
The fear of it being possible to be on the Faroe Islands. But in this case, I think we are on Iceland. And again, different approaches. Lero is really taking his time before he's leaving the town, trying to look at everything he has there.
Yep.
Whereas Finbar is looking to exit the town and maybe trying to use the body of water. There's also some information on that sign.
Pick a fjord, try and see if it lines up with what you got to work with. But just looking at Finbar's screen right now, there are so many to pick and choose from.
Yeah. He's also trying to find for the town name, probably. If it is the town name, it looks like it. But it doesn't ring a bell for me.
No, doesn't seem to ring one from them either. As Lero now finally hovering in, he's going to go up towards the northwest, looking Faroe Islands. He's going to commit Faroe Islands. What? He goes all the way down there.
No!
It's going to be Finbar.
Finbar!
On point, gets the perfect play. Wow! The last second readjustment comes to bite him.
No.
Oh, you can hear the voices in the crowd, everyone going, what just happened? Down to 2,200 health, and we're only in round 3. Don't give it to Finbar easy, Lero.
no, and Finbar was also right on it as well.
He was.
Only getting the right country.
What a round.
That will hurt. That definitely hurt.
It seemed like a throwaway up until the very last second. Like, now they're both going to be Northwestern Iceland. Even if Finbar is on point, that's not more than a couple hundred damage. But the readjustment to go Faroe Islands, just like the Mexico round wasn't the winner, this definitely is going to sting.
It does, and it looks like on this round we are in Colombia. We had a couple clues. Obviously the pole paints in orange and black, the yellow plates, the white signposts. All good clues for Colombia. It is fairly flat though, which you don't get in many parts of the country.
One thing is that there's of course not so much info for them to go by right now, but I'm loving the fact that we're seeing Lero take some more time here. Get the time to get a full mental reset of what just happened, because you know you're playing under pressure now. Don't let one mistake kind of turn into many more. We'll see. He's going to be on point with this. They're both along the same river, but it's going to be Lero on point, and what a great turnaround.
I didn't
right back in it.
notice him being that close on it. Like
right back in it. That's the best return of momentum, best return of mental. After a wrong country guess to almost have the 5K lockdown there, perfect turnaround for him.
Yeah, it was good points, but most importantly, it's bringing you back into the game mentally.
Exactly.
And now we are back in Malaysia. We had a couple Malaysia rounds today.
Yep.
Lots of oil pumps here.
Up towards the hard
And
north.
in
Ooh, Finbar's mainland.
We have a mainland guess and a Saba guess.
Big distance in between the two. This could be game. If
And it
Finbar's
is
right,
Saba.
it's gonna be Lero. Correct again, and that's game.
Whoa!
Moving goes to Lero.
Getting back into the lead on this matchup. 2-1 for Lero now.
Off of so many players would have crumbled after that Faroe Island guess. But then he gets the almost 5K. To do that twice in a row, take Finbar down in moving, and now get his preferred game mode with a 2-1 lead. Whew, if you're a fan of Lero, then you are smiling right now. But hey, we said it earlier, what Lero can do against his opponent's preferred game mode, Finbar can do against Lero in no move as well.
Yep. We got the moving games off. We have one more no move game and potentially in an NPC match.
Could be a game winner. We'll see if that's going to be the case or not as we go back to no move.
No move it is. And let's see what we have on this location. Once again, it looks pretty tropical. In the distance, we have a lot of palm trees. And also some info. Leo Tambo saying it both on the building and on the paint. Or the painting. We should be in Peru with that. Kind of a hard country to reach, I guess.
Big enough country to be off.
Yeah.
Even for round one, this could be in the thousands of damage.
It looks like we have somewhat of a valley to one direction, which could be recognizable to one of these players, potentially. And that's a problem with Peru, you kind of have to commit.
Exactly. Lero looking to maybe go further south with just 2 seconds left to work with. You have Finbar still further up towards the north, opts to stay somewhat center. And it's gonna be Lero again! 1,000 damage or close there too in round one, with every single bit of momentum going Finbar's way just moments ago. All of a sudden, Lero is looking real solid.
He is on a very strong momentum right now. Let's see how long he can keep that one up. We are in the next round here. Looks like Brazil. We have some round poles, which are usually found more towards the south of the country, starting around Sao Paulo. And besides that, I don't see much more to work with here, really. I mean, it is a bit mountainous to the distance. And that's about it. Kind of dry, but at the same time, it's super green, so that makes it difficult to decide how far south you want to commit.
Exactly. Hilly more than mountainous, so not too much for you to try and line things up with. You do have what seems to be train tracks down below, and sometimes that can be pretty useful, the bridge on over, but when you have no idea of even which state you're in, it makes it very difficult. They are very close to one another, though. Incredible guesses coming through for both players with very limited info to work with.
Yeah, both playing it safe, clicking Central Sao Paulo. And we are in round 3.
Out into the open we go. Beautiful mountainous location as Finbar quick to go northwest. Looking to go Canada.
Yeah, I was actually not 100% sure if it is British Columbia or it could even be the US still.
That's Montana vibes to me.
Yeah, I do agree. It could definitely be. So therefore, I am not even sure on which side of the border we are.
We'll see who opts to go where. Lero is currently hovering down over Idaho, maybe even over towards the Wyoming border. So quite a bit of distance in between them. Should Finbar opt to lock in British Columbia, but he too now is starting to think twice of it, going down towards the border.
Yeah, I don't know if he's considering that valley he is in right now or if he wants to hedge towards the US in case it is.
Yeah. 10 seconds to go. Lero locks in, not that it's gonna matter time-wise, but maybe pressure added. Finbar staring at that border, hoping it's gonna be right, and it will be closer. 1,000 damage done to get him the lead.
Good Montana vibes. It was Montana.
I've watched Yellowstone. I see those mountains. I've been there.
Let's go.
Montana indeed.
And round 4 it is. Looks like we are driving on the left on this gravel road. Pretty flat, once again, pretty tropical. A couple palm trees makes me think Thailand, especially with this flatness and the crops we have in the distance. But I'm actually not that sure anymore. I think it's more Mexico. We have a Mexican lamp in the distance, I think.
Well,
as driving side on a gravel road is, you know,
of course,
kind of risky.
Debatable. But you literally saw, as you said, the Mexican lamp. You saw Finbar hovering the same lamppost. So might be going with the same info. Lero, hard west coast of Mexico. Let's see if Finbar is gonna join him on the west. If he goes elsewhere, it's only 2.5 multiplier, but with this distance, he's down in Tabasco right now.
I don't
This
even
could
know
be
if we are
huge.
far north or far south.
This could be huge. 8 seconds. Still time to second guess yourself, but they both seem confident. He's not gonna go further.
That is a very big distance in between them.
To west.
And it
it's
is in
Lero.
north.
Closer. Is it?
That will be game.
It is Lero out victorious. Beats Finbar 3-1.
What a match!
Wow!
And Lero was on top of his game. What was that?
We said it. If one of these players take a game in the opponent's game mode, it could go down real quickly. But the turnaround from that Iceland, Faroe Islands, and then never looking back since. What an incredible performance from Lero, who we now have standing on the stage, ready with Parla.
As Toby just said, what an incredible performance, Lero! Lero, you lost that first moving, but then you got no move, and no move back to back. Give us a general overview of what just transpired.
Oh God, I don't know. I'm still processing it myself, but I guess I just trusted my instincts, and it failed me sometimes, but in the end, it won me the game.
I know it can be tough to process exactly what's just happened, but if I could ask you about a specific round, rather than going to that second move, and let's talk about the final round of that last no move in Mexico. Talk us through that round and why you had such a good guess.
Yeah, I thought it was where Finn had guessed originally, but then I saw some palms and some poles that sort of showed me that it was probably more the West Coast. And I wasn't even that close in the end, but it was enough to knock him out with the Maltese. So, yeah.
So, Lero, you've beaten very stiff competition in the form of Finbar, but you'll be going on to play Blinky in the quarterfinals. How's that feel? How's that sound?
Yeah, I've already accepted my fate. Hopefully, I won't get flawless, and, you know, I'll give him 15 seconds on every moving round and see how he does with that.
Very humble and a bit of humor. But final question. Lero, all jokes aside, is there a chance you could do it and beat out Blinky in these quarterfinals tomorrow?
I mean, the chance is not zero, but it's about as close as you can get to that.
All right, Lero, anything else that you'd like to say to the fans in the arena and at home?
Yeah, thanks for watching, and thank you for supporting me if you do.
Everybody give it up for Lero!
What a match, what a win for Lero, shaking up our bracket in a way that, well, we haven't seen quite yet here in the stadium. But we got another shake-up for all of you here in the stadium. Joining Chicago Geographer and Ziggy and I on the desk, we have none other than a special guest from Google Maps, Ms. Emily Roth, who is a product manager for Google Street View. Now, I know you've been running around doing a lot of work, but have you been enjoying the matches?
I've been loving being here. The energy here is amazing, and it's been wonderful to meet all the members of the community and just see what all the hype's about.
Yeah, what is it like to come and hang out with the people who made a game out of your job?
I mean, it's unreal, honestly. We're just so happy to start getting more involved in the community and GeoGuessr as a whole. And actually back at home, we have the Street View team watching along, also playing a few matches ourselves, although we're nowhere near the level of the pros here, so.
Well, you've been so good to us here at GeoGuessr. I know you guys have some questions as well. Ziggy, anything you want to ask Chicago Geographer?
Well, we were actually wondering, did you ever expect Street View, like this functionality, to turn into a competitive game like this?
Oh, definitely not. No, I mean, Street View was originally made for mapping the world and, bringing us the product we all know and hopefully love, Google Maps. And to see what y'all have taken and turned it into, I mean, this is more than a game. This is a community, and as well as, honestly, it's just amazing to see people love Street View as much as we do.
Yeah, obviously there is a big questions in the room. I think everyone in this arena wants to know. I know probably you cannot give us exact answer, but is there any hint or bone you can throw us? What is coming out in the near future?
What's coming out in the near future? So yeah, we're working really hard to get those countries out to y'all. As y'all know, we have Bosnia, Cyprus, and Paraguay. They will be coming out by the end of the year. Can't tell you exactly when.
Wow, all right.
Okay.
Love to hear that.
Audience very happy.
Yeah.
And yeah, again, we're hard at work trying to bring y'all new countries, and we're really, really excited to show y'all what we have in the works to bring y'all in 2026.
Well, Emily, you hit on it before, but you mentioned there's a huge team over at Google Maps making all of this possible. Anyone you want to shout out in particular?
Oh my gosh, so many people to shout out. I mean, really, I want to thank our engineering team, our operations team, our legal team, our PR team, marketing. There's so many people. Oh, and our drivers. How could I forget about the drivers?
Shout out drivers.
True.
There's so many people behind the scenes to bring y'all the Street View content that you know and love. It truly takes a village. So again, it brings us so much joy to see how much y'all appreciate the work that we do.
Well, thank you so much for your team, for coming out, for taking an interest and getting so personal and hanging out. So if you see Emily around, make sure you say hi and thank you. She can pass that on to the Google Street View team. And it's a pleasure having you here. I hope you stick around because we got another exciting match coming up. It's going to be Debray versus Clement here on the big stage. We'll see you all there.
Luna de amor, ¿dónde vas? Que me robas la calma.
All they want is Sheba.
Come on. Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, Is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
Yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink. Or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
When I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out Nashville. It's been mad real. I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last deal. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the side, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, this my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Hey, I'll tell you what to do. Hey, need to pay your dues. Oh, don't be wasting any precious time now. Gotta shake it off. We all face the bad intentions up to you. Oh, you. Don't be giving them attention.
Luna de amor, ¿dónde vas? Que me robas la calma.
All they want is Sheba.
Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Championship 2025. We are winding down day one here. Just 2 more matches to go to fill out our bracket and find out who is heading to the quarterfinals. It has been full of expectations, surprises. That last match, Lero 3-1 over Finbar. That was my definitive proof that neither of them have access to the scripts because both of you predicted that wildly wrong. I don't know if anyone in here would have predicted it going that way, though, Ziggy.
Yeah, it definitely was an unexpected way it went. It almost went according to our script, like Finbar winning the moving game, Lero winning the no-move game, but then out of nowhere, Lero pulled that instant guess in Saba, and Finbar was caught off guard. There were some clues that indicated mainland Malaysia there, so I don't really fault Finbar there, I have to say, but Lero pulling that insane quick guess off and then just wins another no-move, and back to the script, yeah.
Impressive stuff. Our writers are working overtime, but CG, we got another match coming up here. Debre, who has had an impressive run this year. EMEA first place finish, going up against Clement, who is a league wild card. What do you think of this matchup?
Yeah, this is a really, really interesting one. A lot of people have their eyes on Debre to do well. As you said, he won the EMEA Major against Blinky, so Debre is definitely a favorite here. He's proven time and time again he has what it takes to compete at this level and win tournaments like this, so it's going to be great to see him go up against Clement. I think Clement, you know, people sort of think of him as more of an underdog, but I think he does have what it takes here. He did beat Debre in the World League, which was a while ago, of course, and a much smaller format online, so anything can happen, but it is possible for Clement to win here, and it's going to be a really good match.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about how much experience is a factor in these matches, comfort standing on stage. Debre, we've also had him on the desk. He is so much fun to talk to, such great insights about this game, the energy that he brings to GeoGuessr. Really exciting, and I gotta say, if I'm writing my anime, if I'm writing my manga about this, I got protagonist potential right here. He, like a lot of players, has been hanging out near the top for a while, but what do you think he's got to do to get over the bar for this?
Yeah, I think Debre, I mean, he's been thinking that he hasn't been practicing enough, but I feel like he has the innate ability, the innate skills. He's one of the greatest moving players of all time. I think that's definitely his advantage here against Clement. He's going to hopefully take those moving games and then one of the no moves, take the win here. But yeah, I think Debre he has to believe in himself first and foremost. I think he does deep down, but he's got to channel that energy today.
Any words on Debre from you?
Well, I mean, obviously, he came into, I feel like, every single World Championship until this time, always as maybe a 4th or 5th pick. But I feel like this time, a lot of people have him very, very highly rated, obviously, because he was the only one to stop Blinky in the EMEA. But also, his World League performance was pretty good. And it has to be said, Blinky almost went flawlessly through the whole World League. So to stop him is not that easy. So he already had, he defeated one of the biggest bosses in GeoGuessr, which is Blinky. So I don't think there's really that much stopping him. But on the other hand, I want to say something about Clement. I really, really, really was surprised by how well he played in moving, because everyone is expecting, okay, Clement is probably not going to win the wildcard because he isn't that good in moving. But totally opposite happened. He really showed up in those moving games and was very impressed, to be quite honest.
Yeah, there was a 3-1 over Gingy, a 3-2 over Foul, and a 3-1 versus Spaghetti as well. That is very, very impressive here. And of course, you saw him at the EMEA Major where he got to make a little bit of a name for himself. Didn't get to show quite as much. You think he's going to show a lot better here today?
I think so. Do you?
I think so as well. Yeah, I'm certainly hoping he's going to surprise people today. Again, as I said, Debre is at the top of the list of people's favorites. But I think Clement, don't count him out. He has what it takes, and he's going to give us a great, great match.
And also, let's not forget, Clement, he is Danish, so he is playing in Copenhagen. So that might boost him or nerf him. We don't know yet. We will blame it on either thing. Right?
Well, I do wonder if that's going to be a factor. Let's see if he has anything to say about it. We caught up with the players before the match.
Well, Clement is a very, very strong first opponent. Like, he did win the entire wildcard that he was in, so, I think that it's very possible that he just, beats me handily. I mean, it's one match, so you don't really know.
I think it's a pretty tough matchup for me, but also for Debray. We've discussed about it, and we feel both very unlucky to get to play each other very early on. I was not looking forward to this matchup, but I also really trained a lot specifically for it, so I think I can give my best and still will have a good chance of winning. So it's gonna be a very close matchup.
I think my advantage is that there are 2 moving games in a BO5, and those I should be able to beat him in the vast majority of the time. But if I lose that advantage, then suddenly you have a lot to be afraid of.
2 players who have a lot of respect for each other. By the way, it sounds we've got Debray going up against Clement in this next match here. Neither of them really want to face each other in this first round, but who wants it a little bit more, Ziggy?
Yeah, it's interesting that both are not happy with the draw here, even though, Debray is that highly rated. He feels like, okay, even though Clement's that far down in the seeding, it's not an easy opponent. And I have to agree with him, because he's always there for an upset. So I can kind of understand why Debray knows that he could be going out in the first game, even though he won EMEA, which is probably the most prestigious major, just because of there's more players in there than in Americas and APAC respectively. So he already won like the biggest regional event. So now it's the question, like, can he put that into actual play in here? So definitely just a very different stage.
Well, what kind of odds do you give him for making that happen?
Pretty good ones. I would say maybe like 72%.
All right, let's put it in terms of this best of 5. What's he taking?
3-1.
3-1. Gavin.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to Debray here, I think. Did you go for Clement here?
No, I went for Debray.
Debray, okay, yeah.
3-1.
I honestly agree. That's my prediction as well.
All right.
Today's been a day of surprises, though, so...
The girls are not fighting.
Will Clement take one here? We'll see.
Girls are agreeing. I love to see it. Let's see what Paul has to say as he brings our 2 players out onto the stage.
Rachel and the desk, thank you so much. Everybody in this arena and at home, it's our penultimate matchup of the round of 16. Are we hyped? Are we excited? Sounds like you are. I know I am as well. Let's welcome our first player to the stage. He is a true fan favorite, a very, very interesting character, and also happens to be our current EMEA Major Champion. Give it up for Debray. Debray, come. So great to see you. Now, I called you a fan favorite, and if we look around the crowd, at least in front and to the left, we see a lot of Hungarian fans. What's that like?
It's good.
Putting it lightly, we've got a lot of Hungarian flags, a lot of Debray supporters. Debray, where is your mind at before you go into this matchup?
I've made peace with whatever. Listen, I had my victory at EMEA that I had always wanted. I'm kind of just like, we'll see what happens. It's one match, single elimination. Just want to get it over with.
In that sense, are you sort of in the zone and perhaps in flow?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like chilled out. We'll see how that goes for me.
Debray, I love it. Wishing you the best of luck. Anything else that you'd like to say?
Shout out everybody. Everybody shout out.
Everybody give it up for Debray. Always a pleasure to chat to him. And now time to introduce his opponent. He showed true consistency across the World League. He is also the final Danish representation in this tournament, coming from KB Harlan in Copenhagen, Denmark. So raise the roof for this young man. Give it up for Clement. Clement, great to see you. Thank you for joining us on stage. Now, representing Denmark, but we do know that there's also a French aspect to your background. If you look up to the right, we've got Kratzo and some of the boys supporting, waving that French flag with Clement on it. How's that feel?
It's amazing. I feel so grateful to be here in Copenhagen and to have like all my French friends as well as Danish ones following me. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Clement, I'm loving the energy, so let's keep this one short. Anything else you'd like to say to the fans in the arena and at home?
I mean, I'm so happy to be here, and yeah, thanks for everybody cheering for me, both from Denmark, as I said, and from France, and also my family back home who's watching me. Yeah, I love you.
Got a lot of supporters in the room. Everybody give it up for Clement.
Debre versus Clement. Jake and Bloom here, back on the cast to give you another exciting game. Jake, it's been such a fun day so far. 2 more to go, and a banger, if I must say so myself, coming up.
I have been looking forward to this match all day. Debre, one of the most incredible players in the world, one of the best personalities in the community. The amount of moving-related info that this guy knows is absolutely staggering. And Clement, one of the most improved players over the course of the World League. He's so much better now than when the World League started.
Yep.
Multiple people have independently talked to me about how scared they are of playing Clement because of how much better he's gotten. The ability to win that entire wildcard tournament. Debre listed him as his most feared player, and Clement listed Debre as his most feared player, so this should be fun.
That's a great point. Clement, so much improvement, but got a Titan to go up against Debre, someone who has been at every single World Championship so far. Now he's trying to go the distance in the very first one, got out in the quarterfinals. Can he make it farther than that this year? That is the big question. He got that big LAN win he's always been wanting at EMEA, as he just said himself. So he seems calm. He seems content with whatever happens. However, I know him, and I know he's going to believe in himself here.
Yeah, and he's shown his ability to be strong under pressure and to not fold in that kind of situation. And many believe this could be Debre's year. He's absolutely one of the strongest players in the field, but this is one of the toughest first-round matchups he could have had. I mean, many people will say he is the favorite on paper, but Debre and Clement are so evenly matched, especially in no move and NMPZ. I think this is going to be a really, really tight match, and it's very hard to call.
Yep. Clement's performance in that last chance wildcard was the best I have ever seen him play, hands down. If he can bring that same energy today, Debre has no easy opponent.
Not at all. It was incredible. His no move ability in particular is just, again, absolutely staggering and so much better than it was even just a few months ago. I mean, I cannot wait to see these guys face against each other.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. We'll see if the nerves get to him. I know before we've seen Clement did play so amazingly, as I was just saying, in that last chance qualifier, but in the finals we saw some nerves get to him, made a couple little blunders, so we'll see. It really could go any way, but guys, everybody at home and everybody here in Copenhagen, get hype! It's Debre versus Clement. Jake, do you want to give the people a prediction, or what are you thinking?
Oh my gosh! I mean, both the guys on the desk said 3-1 for Debre. I really do like that prediction. For the sake of being different, I'll say 3-2 for Debre.
Okay. Let's see how it plays out. Round 1, moving, they're off.
I think it said the word Bulgan on that sign at the start. Don't know. You never really know how reliable things will be in Mongolia, but that is a province in the north. Yeah, Bulgan Aimag. Okay, that is definitely where we are then.
Do they know it?
Yeah, Bulgan Aimag, you'll find a little more northwest of Ulaanbaatar, which is where Debre is headed. Although he's not quite in the right area yet. There we go. Yep.
There he is. As you were mentioning in the intro, Debre just one of those players who knows so much of that niche info that helps so much in moving.
It's absolutely insane how much he knows. I mean, I'm one of the people in the community who's known for that kind of thing, knowing a lot of sort of moving related info. I don't even, what I know is a small fraction of what Debre knows.
Oh wow, it actually ends up being Clement closer there.
Clement with the aim there. He's in the wrong province, but very, very close distance-wise. So he actually takes the lead.
Go to round 2. Yeah, good start for Clement there. Couple 100 points, but obviously still a close game.
So yeah, Debray has a lot of strengths, a lot of countries where he knows so much. Look for Brazil in particular, Turkey in particular, countries where Debray is really incredible. Insta-send and Cooper Petey for Clement. I'm not sure what he saw. I mean, we have South Australian. Is that not a Stoby poll? Why is Debray in Western Australia? Oh my gosh.
He got it. He's smiling. He's laughing to himself, and he's right there in the end. Only 2 points with the multiplier. Just a quick little 2.
Never in doubt for Debray.
No. He had that. All right.
Maybe he was just trolling us. I mean,
maybe
he knew the whole time.
He would be the one to do that, Jake.
I would not put it past him. Here we are in possibly, I thought Peru, but not totally sure. Concepcion is going to be a town. Haven't heard of this particular Concepcion. Oh, wow. Okay, Clement just has Concepcion.
Clement's heard of it. He's in. And Debray.
Assuming that's the right one, Debray's going to have to follow, and he's going much more north.
Yeah, he's trying to find the Concepcion in Peru, but doesn't look like he's going to do it. Timer's going to run out here. He gets the guess in, and it's Clement on it with the 4988. That's 3,400 points of damage.
3,400 points. Even in the correct country, Peru is so big and can be so punishing. Even early on in the game, Clement with a big advantage. And again, Debray said he should be able to win the moving games, and he kind of needs to because of how good Clement is in no move. But after the first couple of rounds, Clement is looking dominant.
Both players come across an end of coverage and have to turn around and go the other way. So a bit of a loss of time there in terms of getting to info. Both make it out to the main road now at the same time. Debray gets teleported back.
Oh my.
That's not good.
Clement's got something. There's a sign. Hard to say how helpful it will be. Kisi. Kisi is a city in southwestern Kenya. He's got it right there.
There it is. Wow.
Debray's got to follow. He can get there. He has time. Just.
Can he do it? 10 seconds. He comes across a sign.
He's got to see it.
Does he see it?
Was he able to read it?
No, it doesn't look like it, but
no.
Shouldn't be too many points here nonetheless, but Clement is going to be right there on it again. What is this showing from Clement right now, Jake?
Oh my goodness. I mean, we talked about how strong he is now, but he has come out of the gate incredibly strong against, again, Debray, one of the best moving players in the world, easily.
Easily. And Clement flawlessing him right now.
We've got Poland here. I didn't see anything particularly helpful in that sign. I don't think the players did either.
Another sign.
Jake, that might be a town name. I'm not sure. Oh, here's a helpful sign for Clement.
Oh, amazing sign.
39, but Debray just has the town.
Debray has it. Debray.
Clement, oh, he's hovering right over it.
Yeah.
There, he's got it as well.
Has it too. Wow.
Can he stay flawless? We'll see.
Timer's gonna run out. They're both in the correct town. Really impressive finds. It's Clement closer. It's Clement keeping the flawless and taking us to round 6. Debray only at 1,200 health.
Oh my goodness. What a performance so far.
This is blowing my mind. I expected this to be a bit closer, Jake. Let's see if Debray can make a bit of a comeback, but so far, Clement dominating.
If anyone can, though, it's Debray. Just give him a country where he's comfortable and he can get all those points back.
Canada here on the round 6.
Interesting name of the school district was like QATHET. I don't know if that's like an indigenous word or something, but sort of an odd name. Not sure where in the country that would put us, though. Possibly British Columbia. I don't mind that.
Clement thinking BC. We don't know what Debray is thinking. He's just going to try and find information if he can. He looks calm still. He's composed.
Yeah, both just looking for information. Debray, again, if he finds any sort of area code, anything, he'll know where he is. He goes Vancouver Island. I don't know. Maybe it says that on the sign. I don't know. Or maybe he just knows Chris Moore. I wouldn't put it past him.
Friends with Chris, Debray. Yeah. Powell River. He's there. Clement's there too. Who has it? It's Debray. He's going to finally deal some damage. It's not much, Jake, but that's good for the mental.
It sure is. Even just 400 points. We are right back in Poland by the looks of it here. Another urban Poland round.
Yeah. I mean, getting flawless is such a toll on the mental in such a mental game. Just having some sort of comeback, a bit of points, is always going to be helpful.
Absolutely. Ulica Poznańska, I mean, that could mean that we're near Poznań. I'm not sure if that's necessarily the case, but sometimes if a road is named after a city, it leads to it. Debray goes ahead and sends. I'm not sure what he had. I didn't quite see if he actually had the city name. He didn't look super confident, but he's got something, whether it was an area code or what. I think Debray is confident here.
Clement's going Poznan nearby. Farther east, though. Okay, it's south of both of them. Debray is closer. That's a couple hundred more points to take us into round 8.
Yep, so it was somewhat near Poznań in the end. What the heck are we looking at here?
Jake,
what? I don't have the slightest idea.
Well, hopefully the players do. Let's see.
Would have been crazy if this was no moving, but
yeah,
we will get a chance to go find some signage. Got a large blur. It could be like some new country or maybe Puerto Rico or something along those lines, but they're out of the forest now. Well, Debray is. See what he can get. Yeah, he is going Puerto Rico. Makes a lot of sense. He sees Spanish on the signs. Clement doesn't have the signs, but he just goes for it. He knows anyway. The coverage.
On top of each other. 171 points, and we're going into round 9. Again, Jake, you gotta do it in 10, and Debray is down thousands of points of health. He's gonna need a really big comeback here if he's gonna do it in 2 rounds. Let's see.
Yeah.
5 times multi is doable.
Big here. With the 5 times multis, anything is possible. We have Indonesia. We've got a resort. Makes me think it could be something like Bali, but maybe just Java. Oh, is this Nusa Penida? We have blue stickers on the poles. I thought that was the island southeast of Bali often has those, but it might just be mainland Bali as well. Maybe it makes more sense with these high mountains that we see.
Yeah, Debray's locked that in.
But I like Bali as a guess. We'll see if Clement is going to follow or if he goes for something else. He does go Bali.
He does go Bali. He does go Bali. Jake, we're getting round 10.
Yep.
There it is.
All right.
And we're on to our final round.
What is this? Is it like Kenya or something? I'm not totally sure.
I think it should be, right?
Yeah, but that could be tricky. Debray's going to have to insta-guess. He knows it's the last round. He needs to take a risk.
This is not going to be doable. It's not going to be doable
I think
for Debray
they're too close to each other. This is going to be Clement's game. What a start for him. Incredible.
Incredible start from Clement. He takes the moving against Debray.
And you see the emotion from him there. That means so much to him. Moving is definitely Debray's strongest mode, as strong as he is in all 3. Clement with a dominant performance in that first moving game. I mean, Debray's going to have to be careful not to let this one get away.
Yeah, I mean, Debray really did lock in second half of the game, but that early lead from Clement just totally solidified that win. But now we're going to go to no moving. It's game number 2. Still a whole match ahead of us. It's nowhere near over.
It's a brand new game here. Debray's got to keep his composure, but he's shown time and time again that he can do that.
Definitely. Let's see what they think of our round 1. Looks like some old Kenya coverage.
Yep, even more Kenya. We've had a lot of Kenya.
Yeah.
But this time, no moving, so a very different vibe here. You're not going to be looking for a county. You're just going to be guessing based off of what you see around you.
So this looks like one of the older Kenya National Park cars.
Yep.
Which should be a helpful indicator to narrow things down a bit.
Yeah, there is a lot of coverage that was taken in various national parks with various cars. It's quite difficult to learn them all.
Yeah.
Debray sends his guest in relatively central. Clement's thinking of switching to the southeast, but he may just hedge around Nairobi instead, just for safety.
Yeah, it looks like a hedge to start us off. Wow, very far west actually in the end. Only 93 points to start off the new move.
I would not have predicted that.
Me neither.
Be that far west. Crazy one.
All right. Round number 2.
Looks like possibly in Australia.
Feels like Australia, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind like a Victoria here, possibly. It looks very sort of green. It's hard to say though. I mean, it's a very small road. We do have a no parking sign that's not red. In New South Wales, they're generally red, so that basically eliminates New South Wales and nothing else, but that can still be helpful.
It does feel quite coastal, so I really like Debray's idea here. It feels like the coast is just a couple clicks away.
This could work as well. It does feel, yeah, you can see sort of the sand along the side of the road, so very coastal feeling. Could be Victoria, South Australia, even Tasmania, something along those lines. But of course, Australia is so large. If you're in the wrong state, it can be so punishing. Clement has not got a pin down yet, so we don't know what he's thinking. He is going to go Victoria.
Okay, Victoria versus South Australia. It's only round 2, only 1.5 times multi, but we could see some points if one of them's accurate.
Wow!
And it's Western. It's so far west in Western Australia. Could have been pretty devastating there. But in the end, a couple hundred points. We go to round 3.
It's so hard to go Western Australia on that.
Yeah. Western Australia is so commonly known for much more red dirt, but I guess you're so close to the coast that anything goes.
Yep. Quite right. Here we are in Europe, possibly France. Both players zooming into France. Not sure if Clement has any home field advantage in France. I don't know how comfortable he feels in this country no move, but it can be very, very tricky. It's not a huge country, but telling the difference between the different regions based off architecture, etc., can be really tough sometimes. So we'll see what they make of it.
Halfway through the round now, 30 seconds to go. Debray, west, farther west than Clement is, but they're both relatively north.
Yep.
Okay, he actually switches closer to Paris. Looks like a hedge here. Clement probably gonna do the same thing, so he might just rack up the multi and go to the next round.
Yeah, wow. Look how close they are to each other now in the same department.
They're on top of each other, and it actually ends up being a bit farther away northeast. Round number 4.
It's amazing how good these pros are. I mean, they learned a lot of the same stuff, and then they'll see the same location and sometimes just think along the exact same lines. It's kind of cool to see that happen. Yeah.
I really love seeing that. We all learn so in such similar ways. It gives us such similar thought processes.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, Clement they're both zoomed in on Ukraine right now. Ukraine can be deviously difficult to region guess.
This is a tough one.
Really strange location. It's like a little urban. We've got some infrastructure here. I'm not totally sure what it is, but the players look like they're struggling a bit with this one.
Actually both quite close to each other near Kiev.
Yeah, Debray's a bit west of the city. Clement is south, but he does move closer. Debray, what is he?
Debray, are you lining something up right now?
He's trying to line up the road. He's going Pripyat, Chernobyl, so he thinks this is sort of like ruined infrastructure from the former nuclear plant. We'll see if he's correct.
See if he has it. Wow, nope, just way far west in the end. We're just gonna go to round 5 on such a close game. I mean, look at their health, Jake.
Yep, so close. I didn't hate the idea, honestly, Debray.
Me neither.
That was reasonable, but again, Debray feeling pressure here. Down 1-0. He knows just how insane Clement is in no move, and he knows if he wants to win this match, he has to take a no move game.
Debray's back in Ukraine and locked in.
This one is a lot less obvious when it comes to what country we're in. We'll see if Clement gets it as well. He does.
He agrees.
Again, similar region guesses, not quite the same though.
Wow. They are so close though.
Moving closer to him.
Let's see. Oh, it was where Clement first was.
He was on it. Yep.
Wow.
Moved a bit south, but still, I mean, really good guesses from both, it has to be said.
Yes. Round 6, 3.5 times multi now. I think we're going to start seeing some big damage. Clement has just taken a very slight lead here on the game, but it's been so close throughout.
Looks like, is it Thailand or Vietnam? It looks like we're driving left, I want to say, so probably Thailand here, but wait, these rocks are sort of odd. I don't know if that would put us south in the country or somewhere else. We'll see what they make of it.
Yeah, I'm honestly... That rock that you're pointing out is such a good point. It makes it a bit harder to pinpoint where I would want to guess on this.
Unusual for Thailand. They are both in Thailand, and I think they're correct about that, but It's not an easy region guess. Everybody's thinking west of Bangkok.
I really do like that guess. If I had to make a guess myself, I'd be more in the western mountain ranges here.
Yeah, it is hilly, but it's not super mountainous, so I can understand Clement's guess as well. But I'm not sure who's right here.
We'll see. Wow. South of Pattaya City. That's almost 1,000 points of damage for Debray.
Debray holding his own here so far, but this match still so close. Only 4 rounds to go. And so much health left for both of them. They've just been incredibly accurate so far. I'm not sure what this is.
We had one like holy pole, so I like the Romania idea.
Yeah, I don't mind it at all. It's very, very flat. The thing with Romania is that there are multiple flat areas.
Yeah.
The west near Hungary can be very flat, but also the south near Bucharest is also flat, and they can be really tough to tell apart.
Yeah, now that they've panned more, there's definitely a couple holy poles. I really like Romania. I kind of like the southern part, but
yeah,
difficult as you said.
I don't mind it either. I mean, there are a lot of areas around Budapest that can look, or Bucharest that can look very similar to this. So I don't hate it, but again, the areas around Timișoara can look like this too. So we'll see what Debray opts for. Yeah, he does go back to Timișoara. Debray is south.
Clement's clicking
Clement's
everywhere.
not sure. He's between the two. He can't tell.
Debray seems the most
Debray's
confident.
thinking south. Clement is gonna go back.
Last second, he moves it.
And it's a good thing he did.
It's a good thing he did. Debray takes a couple hundred points of damage, and we go to round 8.
Wow, that would have been pretty significant. Wouldn't have ended the game, of course, but Debray would have a lead. He does still have a lead, but it's not much of one. 3 rounds to go.
Worth noting, Clement had sort of 3 guesses he was going between there, and one of them was actually where it was correct, but didn't end up going.
Bengali test. Debray immediately finds Sunamganj. Clement as well. Well done. Interesting. I don't know if we could see mountains north or not there, but yeah, both of them able to read the Bengali on that sign and immediately find the town. And if they hadn't, I mean, that would have been major damage. So well done to both.
Round 9 here, a quick Nigeria. Feels farther north. Some of these mountains here that you can see feel sort of like more around the Abuja area.
Yep, you do get a lot of these sort of inselbergs around Abuja. Both of them, are they on the same exact, oh my goodness.
Debray moves.
Moving a little more west, and he's gonna leave it there, and it's much more east.
It's actually the Eastern Mountains. That's 900 points of damage. Clement has the lead now.
He has the lead. Going into round 10.
Jake.
Oh my goodness. I mean, this is huge. Huge for the rest of the match. Debray does not want to go down 2-0, but he needs to get something back.
Anyone's game here. We're in the US. Debray, one of those players who knows every county and every phone code in the US.
Yep.
It is no move though. He can't move to try and find one. It doesn't look like he has one off of spawn.
Yeah, Sundown, I mean, that could be a town name, but Carson Bank, I'm not sure there's gonna be much. I mean, if Debray could move, he would be on this, but with what they have, there really isn't much. They're both in Indiana, it looks like, but Clement is in the north. Maybe shifting a little more down, but I think Debray is in the south right now.
It looks like Clement is possibly scanning for Carson, because it was a Carson Bank, maybe thinking that's the town name.
Absolutely could be.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's gonna find it.
Debray still in southern Indiana. He's gonna leave it. This could be either player.
They're both in Indiana. Debray in the south.
And it's
Kansas.
But it's gonna be enough.
But with the multi, that's enough. Debray wins on that. It's 1-1.
Oh my goodness. Neither player particularly close at all, but Debray so clutch in that game, taking it back after losing the first game, and now we are back. We have a best of 3, moving, no moving NMPC, and I have no idea who's gonna come out on top.
I could not tell you at this point. This has been such a close game, back and forth. We are now back on moving, which is expected to be Debray's preferred mode, where he would win. Clement won the moving. We'll see what he can do on the second one.
And I think it was Ziggy who was saying he was so surprised by how good Clement was in moving in particular.
Yeah.
And I mean, we saw that in the first game. He was basically flawless. It was incredible how he played there. So we'll see if he can keep that up.
Let's see. Let's get the players in to our second moving game.
Here we go. Bad
Looks
camera
like,
quality.
Yeah.
Could be India, could be Nepal.
Could be.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep, it's something you have to worry about now. Debray was looking at Iran for a second, but no, he's in India. He is, yeah, I mean, it could of course be India too. I can't quite tell.
I think this is India.
They use the same script.
But no, those are big mountains. Okay, let's go Nepal. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure. We'll see if either is able to come across any information here in the last few seconds. But Clement seems pretty confident about the Nepal guess. Debray still looking around, but he is going to go Nepal as well.
Nepal deceptively big, so actually quite a big chance for points here. Debray much farther west. Clement now looking where Debray is. Is he going to move it? Doesn't seem like he is, but Debray's now moved more closer to where Clement is.
And it
wow,
was
and
west.
it's so far west in the end. So many switches there in the last couple of seconds, but Clement is going to take the round one.
You make a good point, though, about how large Nepal actually is. I mean, it's not something I've ever really thought about, but the thing is, the landscapes are so similar east to west. Like, it's flat in the south, it's mountainous in the north.
Yeah.
Same kind of deal with Peru, how you get the western coast is so dry, the mountains, and then you have the green in the east, but it's so hard to tell where you are north to south. Anyway, we have a Nigeria here. They both have a sign, but I don't think either sign was helpful. Debray's going to look for more. Ozu Abam. I do not know what that is. Nor does he.
Another sign here for Debray.
Abuja.
Clement with a new one.
Wait, oh no, Abia State. Abia State. Debray has. And he knows, of course, where that is. He's on it, and he's even got the town. He's found the
town.
Clement did not have the same sign, so he's going to have to make a region guess, I think, here.
Now only 10 seconds, make that 5. It's going to be a no-move region guess.
And it's a pretty good one, you have to say.
Yes, that is a good one. He's not going to be too far away, but Debray is going to be right on it. 591 points of damage.
And this is the Debray that we are used to seeing in moving, carrying a little bit of momentum from that no-moving game. We'll see if he can get some more rounds that are suited to him. Got a Norway. Debray, very good Norway player. It has to be said.
Very beautiful.
Yep.
Debray is one of the best at Norway in the world, and that has been known for years.
Yep, for a long, long time. The 9 is findable. Debray has the road, as does Clement. They'll be looking for the towns. We probably won't see too much damage to LTR. I wonder if we could even see a 5K.
Let's see. Half the round left to go. They have that little bit of information. You can kind of tell they're both considering, do I want to move farther away? Will I actually end up getting anything else that's helpful? Or do I need to do it based off this? Debray.
There we go.
Wait,
He's
he
found
just
a bridge
it.
that he likes. I think he found a couple of the... I think he found like Heavier, whatever the town name was. But Clement's on the same bridge.
Clement's there too.
Could we see a double 5K? We might
They're
just.
maybe slightly off. No, they are both there. That's the double 5K, Jake. That's the 10K.
There it is. Beautifully done by both players. Both finding the same sign, both using that same information. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, love to see that. And we take it to round number 4.
Where we are back, I believe, in Bangladesh.
I think so.
And we saw the players very effectively in the no-move game use information in Bangladesh. Debray looking for the address. He's got the address. He's able to read it. He's going to be on it immediately.
Wow.
Look at
Debray,
that.
I mean, that is peak moving ability right there. Find the information, read it instantly, and get there.
Has he found it? Oh, he doesn't look so sure. I'm not sure that he had the same information. He's just going to click DACA. This is going to be Debray.
Debray, that's an amazing yes. That's 1,200, almost 1,300 points of damage on only the round 4. We take it to round 5. Debray now with a very nice lead.
Yeah, it looked like Clement may have found an address or something, but it might not have had quite the same info. That, or he was just in a rush and wasn't quite able to read it in time. Here we have an Oman round. We haven't seen, I'm not sure we've seen Oman yet today.
I think this might be our first. A very quick lock here from Debray. Clement's only got 15 seconds on the clock, and now we're already only at 5.
Better hurry. Get it in. Oof, just about.
Pretty close by each other, must be said. Who has it, though? It's Debray again. Debray chipping away even more damage. 1,000.
Feels like it took Debray a little bit of time to warm up, but he is very locked in now. And he is looking scary.
Yeah, great point there. I mean, it's one game. They've been waiting for this event for so long, but once you finally get that chance to sit in the seat, it's still going to take you a second to get into it. Debray now locking in.
Oh my gosh, why does he have a black screen? He's trying to look at this sign. Might just be a gap in the coverage or something.
He knows the town.
He's got the town.
He knows the town. Jake, he knows the town.
But Clement does
Clement
too.
does too.
Wow.
They're both right there.
5K perchance? We might see
10K
one.
again? Wait.
Oh.
No, not a 10K again, but almost. Oh, amazing stuff. These players are playing out of their mind, Jake. Let's take it to round 7.
I mean, dare I say this is the highest quality matchup we've seen today in terms of the quality of both players at the same time. I mean, this is incredibly high-level gameplay that we're seeing from Debray and Clement. So fun to watch.
Let's see what they think of this round 7. 4 times multi now. Need some signs here, of course.
Something. Okay, he's got
Main
a larger road now. Is this Hungary?
Yeah, I think it is. I think those were some hungry bollards there, actually. He's home.
He is home. Can he find anything he likes? Still got about 30 seconds to do it. Got a kilometer marker, but those don't help. You need the road number.
Only 20 seconds to go. Neither player has really found anything. Clement's been sort of more stuck in this urban area, just making it now out to this main road.
Oh, Debray still doesn't have much. He's just gonna have to make a region guess here.
He's just going near Budapest.
Oh, Clement South.
Clement south of Budapest. Timer up. Let's see. Who is it? It's Debray. Closer in the home country. That's 2,100 points of damage. Clement is officially in the red.
Yeah, you wouldn't bet against Debray in his home country. Knows it very, very well. Nigeria. We'll see if this treats Clement any better.
He had trouble in the previous Nigeria round.
Yep, Obolga River State. Debray immediately has a state, immediately is going to find the town. Port Harcourt is, yeah, that's the right state. He is, looks like he's going to look for the town. We'll see if he finds it. They can often be tricky.
Looking.
Yeah, they both got the state. Different sign, but pretty much the same information. Clement just locks in Port Harcourt. Not positive that it is downtown. I mean, Debray theoretically could still win if this is like far south or something, but...
If he decides to move the guess, so far he's just keeping it there. Timer's gonna run out and it's gonna stay. We're just gonna move to round number 9. 23 points of damage.
Just 23. 2 rounds to go. And the US. Again, this is one of Debray's greatest strengths. He knows all of the counties and all of the area codes. Just mind-boggling knowledge.
When we were just on no move, we were talking, wow, Debray wishes he could move and find the county or a phone code, but now he can. Let's see what he does.
I want to say Clement knows codes too. Probably not counties, but he's got an 813 there. Looks like Florida is Florida. Immediately
Tampa.
sends Tampa, but Debray, well, we'll see if he gets the same thing. Oh my. Oh, he might not.
Look, but
I'm not sure he has a code.
Changing.
It's a decent guess, but
He's moving much farther north. He doesn't like it either. You can tell he's shaking his head.
Oh my gosh.
And it's Clement.
Oh my
With the
gosh.
multi 2,600 points of damage, Debray still has the lead. It's still a decent lead. But with the multi on the round 10, anything could happen.
Well, this makes things a lot more interesting headed into round 10. In what looks like urban Italy.
Yeah.
You just never know. Debray's got a black screen. Okay, he's out of it.
Clement insta-guesses.
Wow. I mean, there is coast here. We've got. I really like the guess actually. The coast, the angle of the coast, I think makes sense for where Clement is. We'll see if Debray follows it. He doesn't.
Wait,
he's
water
much more
hedging.
south. I don't know who it is.
No,
He's going Amalfi Coast.
That actually lines up nicely too from Debray. Let's see who has it. Timer up.
Clement!
What?
Oh my goodness! He takes 2 moving games off of Debray. The insta-guess in round 10 paying dividends. What are we seeing right now?
Unreal, Jake. I am at a loss for words.
And so is Clement. Look at him.
Look at that.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
Unreal stuff, but the game's still not over, Jake.
Clement in his home country of Denmark making a name for himself. You gotta be kidding me. What a show. And it is not over. We saw Debray take the first no-move game. He absolutely has what it takes to do it again, but what a turn of events there.
Unbelievable. You just said it there. He did it before on no move. Can he do it again? Let's get him straight in on the round 1. We've reset the multis. We've reset the game.
And we have a goat.
There are some goats hanging out here. Goats hanging out with goats.
So many goats on the screen right now.
What are we thinking here, Jake?
I don't know. I thought it could be like Romania or Ukraine, maybe? It could be Russia too, actually. Maybe the antenna fits better for Russia. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't mind that. Architecture looks reasonable, yep.
Krasnodar lock from Debray. Clement much farther north.
He is. I'm not sure who's right, to be honest. Russia's very, very tricky, as we've seen.
Saratov versus Krasnodar. Timer runs out. Round 1. Could be some points on a round 1. It's going to be in between them, but Debray much closer, even with no multis. 567 damage.
It's a good start for him, obviously. A long way to go, but Debray needs this. No more room for error.
None whatsoever. Tournament life on the line in this game, in this one no-move game. Do we get an NPC?
We will see. El Cristo looks like the name of the town. Now, it's worth noting Costa Rica just got coverage, but we were told that Costa Rica will not be in the World Championship map, so I don't think this can be Costa Rica. So the players look confident that it is Panama.
Yep. Okay, Debray. Thinking much closer to Panama City. No, it just actually looks like he's scanning here for El Cristo.
Yeah, it's right there. Is it not there on his screen?
There it is. Debray has it.
And I mean, it's probably the right one. You never know if town names might repeat, but I think Debray's definitely onto something, and Clement does not have it.
Clement farther west. Only 1.5 times multi, but this will be some points here from Debray. Very nice find from him. Yep, there he is, right on it. Another 500 points takes Clement under 5k health already as we go into only round number 3.
I gotta say, this match has gone pretty much exactly opposite of what I would have expected so far. This is so crazy. Okay, we have Germany. Got some signs with some Oldenburg. That's, right there. And they both know it?
Yeah, they're both there.
Debray just sends downtown. Clement might be able to use these 15 seconds to get a little closer. Since we're 10 kilometers away from Oldenburg, what is he doing up there? Is it a different Oldenburg? Could it be?
Wait.
He's going to leave it, though. I think that's probably the right thing to do. We'll see, though.
Agreed. We'll see.
No! Oh, my!
It's the other one!
Oh, my goodness. And you saw him hover. Wow.
That is so funny.
A little bit of bait on that sign. How crazy.
Look how excited these kids look about the Street View car. I love that.
Yeah, they're loving it. Back in South Africa. We've had quite a bit of South Africa so far today.
Yeah.
Not an easy country. Debray immediately just goes for it. I mean, yeah, he's probably just had rounds in the suburbs here before. But we'll see if Clement follows or goes for another city. He's going closer to Cape Town. Now George.
Now he's in George, okay. 2.5 times multiplier. Who has it, if any?
Whoa.
Wow, no, it's just north of Cape Town. But that's 1,700 points of damage for Clement.
And just like that, he takes the lead. And again, Debray must win this if he wants to extend it. And it looks like we may be in Canada here in round 5.
I like the call. A difficult one, though, nonetheless.
Yep, BC. I really like BC. Like
Yeah.
Vancouver
Oh my
Island.
God. Jake.
I thought Vancouver Island, but I don't know. I mean, we had a tilted insulator, I think, which I think works for BC.
Yes.
I'm not sure if it works for New Brunswick or wherever Clement is. Oh my
Tilted
goodness.
insulator is
This
only
it.
BC, so this is going to be game if that insulator you saw was correct. I didn't see it. Let's see. It is BC. And Debray, he takes us to NMPZ.
Are you not entertained? Oh my goodness, what a match we have here. This is just as good as it gets. Debray, wow. I mean, he lost both moving games and he's still taking it to NMPZ.
Unreal. You will love to see this, Jake. This is what we expect from the World Championship.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know what to say. How good has this been?
Unreal. Anything can happen now, Jake. Anything. It's anyone's game. It's NMPZ. It's one still singular image. Get the hype in the chat and get the hype in the arena. Debray Clement, NMPZ.
As good as it gets. I believe I predicted Debray 3-2, so we'll see. I think I got my last prediction right, so I'm counting on him. What have we got here?
I like Indonesia. We saw Debray zoom in there quick, and Clement.
We have like a Chinese temple, which is interesting, but you can definitely get that sort of thing in other countries.
Debray debating West Kalimantan and Sumatra back and forth.
Clement currently zoomed in, I believe, on West Kalimantan. Debray, I think, has his pin in Sumatra, but he's not sure. He's thinking of hedging in the sea.
He just laughed to himself there. He almost thought about sea hedging.
Clement is also unsure about the same two areas here. I mean, they'll be looking at the pole on the left side and just the general landscape, but it can just be so hard to tell. Clement goes back to Cali. Debray goes Singapore.
He's going Singapore. No,
I don't think
Debray,
it's Singapore,
Debray.
but he's just hedging.
He's
so.
hedging. Debray. Oh, Debray. That's amazing. That is so funny. Let's see if it actually works here. Imagine he's closer.
Oh my.
But Clement actually is on it.
Oh my goodness. What a show. What a guess from Clement. Even just round 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. We go to round 2. This is our image.
Yep.
It's like they're cutting some wood with a chainsaw here.
Eu sunt 12. Doesn't that mean I am 12? I'm not sure I believe that, but you know. Yeah, that is definitely Romanian language, which it looks like both players are in Romania.
And pretty similar guesses.
Yep. I don't mind it. Kind of hard to tell. Going relatively middle makes sense, but what a guess from Clement again. He is locked in.
Clement, what do you want me to say? Unreal stuff, and we take it to round 3. Wow, this is a cool location.
Yeah, it's like some, is it Gen 2 coverage here?
Yeah, it looks like some Gen 2.
Don't see a lot of that these days. Debray thinking Italy. Looks like we have blue on both sides of the plate, so that would make a lot of sense to be in Italy. He just goes central. Can be hard to tell the mountain ranges apart sometimes. Clement also going Italy, but he's thinking very south.
Actually, kind of like that guess. It feels farther south to me, but really hard to tell with this Gen 2. And being in a city like that, it is farther south. Clement! 1,300 points of damage. Debray's already in the yellow on NMPZ.
Clement is locked in right now. This is insane. These 3 NMPZ guesses from him have been phenomenal.
Yeah, unbelievable showing right now from Clement. Can Debray lock in and bring this back? 2.5 times multi now. Some damage can definitely be done. He's locking in northern Sweden quick. Pressure's on for Clement to follow.
Yep. Debray maybe switching up the strategy a bit, just going quickly, trying to throw him off his rhythm. Finland, it's hilly. I mean, it could be Finland. This could be it. I don't know.
Let's see. Clement still moving his guess around. It is Finland, but actually Debray closer.
A little bit closer in the wrong country. But he had the north vibes. I mean, it was quite hilly for Finland, so north makes sense. Although towards the east where Clement clicked, it can also be pretty hilly. So both guesses were reasonable there. But this might be Brazil, I want to say, or Colombia. Okay, I could see that too. Yeah.
Could be East Andes, Colombia.
Yep. No, I like it a lot, and both players with the exact same idea here.
Yeah.
Oh, look how close they are to each other.
They're
oh
on
my
top of each other, and Debray's almost 5K'ing on NMPZ. What?
Both of them were within 10 kilometers of that. I thought it was Brazil, and they were within 10 kilometers in Colombia. Unbelievable.
Jake, I'm at a loss for words.
This feels like a final.
This is unbelievable levels of gameplay that we are currently witnessing. Round 6 now, 3.5 times multi. Debray, can you come back? That's the question on everyone's mind. I thought that was a little blue thing on the pole there.
Yeah, it should be. There is a blue thing. We've got a chateau. That all makes sense. The road looks almost a little bit red, but I'm not totally sure how trustworthy that is. But both of them thinking relatively southwest. Debray now just going middle.
So these little blue stickers here found on that pole are exclusive to France. So they both know it, and obviously architecture and everything as well. Very good clues. Debray's gonna lock in first here on Clement. Clement a bit farther southwest of him.
I mean, this won't end the game, but you have to start thinking about the round limit eventually.
Yeah. Let's see who has it. Debray closer there. And with the multi, that's a big hit. The game is pretty close to even.
It was near Dijon, so it was a red road. I mean, I guess the road was trustworthy, but now it's basically even with 4 rounds to go at most.
At most, wow. What are we looking at?
I thought Peru, yeah. I like Peru. That was my first thought. Mexico. This is
Mexico,
it.
Peru.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Clement,
looks
are
like
you gonna
it.
keep it there?
I'm not sure which one it is, to be fair.
Clement, you have 5 seconds left to go.
He's
gonna go Monterrey, Mexico. This is the game, Jake. Who has it? In the end, Debray! And he's on top of it!
Unreal, 33 kilometers. And Debray, after one of the greatest matches we have ever seen, books his spot in the quarterfinals. What a match.
Jake, that was one of my favorite GeoGuessr matches I have ever had the pleasure of casting. Unbelievable stuff there, and you can see how happy the audience is. The support was there for both players, and everybody at home and in the arena can be happy knowing that this match will go down in history.
And I've heard so many people say how good Clement has gotten recently, and he just showed it there. There is nothing to be ashamed of for him there. What a spectacle. I mean, we are so lucky to have watched that. What a match.
Unreal. Dare I say, best game of the day?
Has to be.
Well, we can hear from Debray, the man himself. Paula's ready on the stage with him. Take it away, Paula.
Debray, our casters were saying that's one of their favorite GeoGuessr matches they've ever watched. I think I share that sentiment. I think a lot of people in here share that sentiment as well. What a match! Debray, how was it to play it?
That was the worst I have ever felt playing GeoGuessr.
Why, Debray, why?
I was like, bro, I lost the 2 movings, the game mode that I practiced the most for, that Clement is supposed to be the weakest thing compared to me. I lost both of them. First, I just like completely demolished, like it wasn't even close. I feel like the second one I should have won, but then like the multipliers came in and I kind of like trolled on the Italy. And it's funny that like this is the second time this happens, because also in the finals against Blinky, I also did the same thing where I lost both movings and I won the 3 others. And I was just like thinking to myself, like, there's no way that happens again. It's like I didn't really believe in it. And it's just like the really interesting thing for me is that I managed to win twice on insta-sending. That twice, you know, in the British Columbia, I just saw the concrete sort of barrier and the landscape, and I just thought like, okay, I need to insta-send this. And then on the final one, I just like instantly got, okay, mountains to the west. Okay, that's kind of tricky because the Andes would normally be to our other side, like in Peru and locations like that. Okay. And you had like the sort of like the water canal like next to whatever. It was just like a very recognizable thing, and I just like sure that he was gonna guess Mexico, and I was so happy when he did. And yeah.
I don't think I need it. Okay, all right, that's it, everybody. Give it up. Give it up for Debray.
The caster's favorite match, my favorite player. player to see win. He's got the joy on his face. He's earned it, and what a game. He said it was the worst he ever felt playing competitive GeoGuessr, but what a find within himself to overcome that, just like he did Blinky, as you said, at the EMEA Major. What a story, what a game. I got nothing. I don't even care which one of you talks. I'm just still processing.
Gavin, come on, take it away.
As Deborah said, like he lost the moving games here against Clement, where, as you said as well, Clement has been practicing moving. He's underrated in that mode, and he won both those games. You can see how happy he was there in that highlight. But then Deborah came back with incredible region guesses, so he has the strength in all 3 game modes, no moving and NMPC as well. He's just demonstrated that here. He's completely well-rounded, and going into tomorrow, I just hope he has this confidence. I hope he feels better about how he plays tomorrow, too, because he said he was not happy today, but he's got to feel happy with the win.
Yeah, I was about to be very sad for Debris if he lost that game, coming in, winning EMEA, and then coming here, losing that one game. It's just, you're just out. Day 1. So I'm very, very happy for Debris. I cannot say anything more. That was one of the craziest matches I've seen. And when I saw his Peru guess, I was like, wait, this makes so much sense. Even though the mountains are west, yeah, this looks like Peru, and it's very tricky to get. So I love the guess, and when he was right, I just stood up and was like, wow, what a guess.
Yeah, not just the ability to guess, but the absolute game sense of knowing when to push his opponent, when to hold back, when to bring these different strategies to bear. We've seen a fearsome competitor here today in Debray, and I have to wonder, Gavin, you mentioned tomorrow, how many of the players are going to be looking at Debray's play today and getting a little more afraid than they already were?
Yeah, definitely they're going to be keeping their eye out for him here. I think, he showed a little signs of weakness in this moving game. I think maybe just because Clement played just out of his mind in that mode. But I think Debray, people are going to have their eyes on him, especially Blinky. If Blinky makes it through to the semi, and so does Debray, that's going to be the moving showdown for the ages. So he's a player to watch as we go into tomorrow.
Unfortunately, we'll get to talk more about him tomorrow, but I do not want to be remiss in shouting out some brilliance from Clement throughout, taking 2 moving games off Debray, who is legendary in the mode. Ziggy, you're watching him play. What are you thinking about Clement now?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of warned people that they should reckon with Clement and moving, because I was very surprised in the wildcard, and I didn't want people to be that surprised. But as you can see, he took both moving against Debray. Not an easy feat. Blinky was able to do it, but that's Blinky. But I get it runs in the French blood being good at moving, so Clement has that half French, so maybe that's how he got his superpowers in moving.
Yeah, Gavin, anything you want to add about Clement?
Yeah, I mean, I just have to say he played amazingly. He definitely demonstrated his abilities as a moving player now, so I think he's definitely not going to be one to be counted out. I hope to see him back next year better than ever.
Absolutely. We got so much to look forward to in the GeoGuessr scene, especially because you at home, you're going to sign up and you could potentially be here as well. Now's a great time. You've got 25% off any annual subscription on GeoGuessr.com. It's a limited offer, so do it quick. And of course, as you're sticking around, you can do that during our quick break. Also, you can catch this episode of Street Smarts at number 3 with host Diono. We'll see you on the other side.
All right, welcome back to round 3 of Street Smarts here. We have our 3rd game here, which is going to be our GeoGuessr Rondo. If you're just joining us, red team lost 1,000 health in our last game, game 2, our tic-tac-toe, which puts blue team at 6,000 health and red team at 5,000 health. So let's hop into game 3 here. This is going to be worth 1,000 health. We'll be spelling out GeoGuessr, which is appropriate. And so you guys will use your buzzers here, and whoever buzzes in first after I finish reading the question gets to answer the question. All right? Everybody good with the rules here? All right. We have G, largest city by population in the Brazilian 6'2" area code. Red team.
Goiânia.
Goiânia is correct.
Yeah,
That's going to
I know
be 1 point for our red team there. All right.
There's a little spelling
mistake. Into our second one, E. Country that's home to cities like Lobamba and Manzini. I heard blue team first.
It's Eswatini.
Eswatini is correct. Very nice. So we got a 1-1 scoreline. Moving into our O question. O, 3rd largest city in Denmark by population.
Oh, so.
If we can still answer.
Yeah, Odense.
Yeah.
Odense is correct.
It was. We need a VAR check on that, though. I think it was too early.
We can do a VAR check. But as of right now, we have a controversial 2-1 scoreline for red team. All right. G. U.S. state that shares its name with a Eurasian country.
Georgia.
Georgia is correct. The blue team picking that one up. Radu C. How do we feel?
Should have gotten that one.
It's all right. 2-2 scoreline now as we move into our U question. U, oblast that straddles both sides of the Volga River.
Ulyanovsk.
Ulyanovsk is correct. Very nice, Radu C. 3-2. We're going back and forth. Little ping pong action. Okay, let's move into our E question here. E, largest city that starts with E by population in North Rhine-Westphalia. Blue team?
Essen.
Essen is correct. So it's going to be a 3-3 scoreline. Luckily, no chance for a tie, hopefully. Let's move into our first S question here. S, only country in the world that's named after a woman. Blue team.
St. Lucia. There's Lucia in it.
St. Lucia is correct. Yes. Very nice pull by Lenley there.
Oh my God.
Very nice. So 4-3
Crazy
to blue team.
How did I put that one out? No, I was not getting it.
All right, our second S question here. S, capital city of a Balkan country that's set to receive official Google Street View in the near future. Red team first.
Sarajevo.
Sarajevo is correct. All right. It all comes down to our final question, guys. 4-4. R, suburb of Perth that is a popular holiday destination due to its beaches and proximity to Penguin Island. Blue team?
Is it Rottnest? I saw that. What's it? Rottnest. Rockingham.
Red team, over to you for a steal.
Rockingham.
Controversially, Rockingham is correct. I believe I heard Rottnest first from Lenley there.
I also heard that.
So I had to take that answer, unfortunately. All right, so that means that red team does take the win there with a 5-4 scoreline, which means they get to take 1,000 health off of the blue team, which means we'll be going into game 4 tied. Each team with 5k HP, 5,000 each, and we'll see you for game 4.
I am buzzing with excitement.
You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are. Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out. All right, fine. What are you doing? It's coming for us. Wait, is that Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar. No, not that. The trees. Those are Joshua trees. I love those. That's it. I'm gonna guess. What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park. I am in the national park. But genius? That's not the right one. Let me do it. What? No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me. What? No, stop. Don't push. No, you need to guess. Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man. It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess. No. Come on. You want to do it again? Let's do it again. Lock in. Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on GeoGuessr.com/OperaGX.
Sheba is committed to responsibly sourced fish and supports coral reef restoration. Sheba, buy now.
떠나버려. I wanna get away from this stress. Trying to find myself in this difficult world. 찾으려 해봤자 전부 소용없음. I gotta be motivated, gotta be loved. 내일의 주변 사람들이 말하지. But I need my space, my life, and I'm waiting now. I really think it's my time. I've been waiting patiently. 다시 내 지친 모습 거울을 보면 얼마나 더 클 수 있을까? 끝이 보이지 않아. 네를 아직 보는 곳에 향해. I really can't tell where I'm headed. I'm lost. Left to final note, find me on the high road. Searching for oasis, not escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. So now I'm checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my escape. Wanna get away from this stress. Yeah, wanna get away. I wanna get away, yeah. Killing me with questions, sorry I can't answer any of them. 부재중 전화도 받지 못해 cause I'm dealing with a little bit of worry. So panic and overthinking 내 안에 시끄러운 잡은 소리밖에 안 들려. 최면에 걸린 나 흐릿해. 현실과는 미래. Gotta make do with what I got. The questions still standing when I'm.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on GeoGuessr.com/OperaGX.
Welcome back to day one of the GeoGuessr World Championship 2025. If you've been with us all day long, well, I hope you've been enjoying the games as much as we have. And if you're just joining us, well, congratulations. You've got a whole day of VODs to watch. Right after you watch our final match of the day, the crowd's getting pretty excited behind us. Gavin, you teed this off at the top of the day. This was going to be a big one. Consist versus Lenley. Tell us why.
Yeah, this is a huge, huge match. We have the 2023 World Champion facing off against Lenley, the star of Germany. He has so many thousands of fans here to cheer him on and around the world, and in Germany, of course, especially. So this is a massive match to end out the day. Two fan favorites, and we're going to see who's going to bring it home.
And we're feeling the energy in here now. Ziggy, Lenley, is he truly the German icon?
I mean, he probably is. Him and Kodiak are definitely the idols in the German GeoGuessr community, it has to be said. And not only that, I think this matchup just holds so much value in itself, because the only way Lenley got here was by defeating Consist in the EMEA Majors. So he did it once. The question is, can he do it twice?
Yeah, good call out. This is a quarterfinal rematch. There's some recent history between these two. We saw it go one way, but things could go any way here. We've seen on the stage, you've had some spot-on predictions. We have been way off base on some of them. But as our players are entering, don't forget to check out geoguessr.com/Polestar. It's a game with a rear view mirror inside the game that shows you what's behind you when you're playing. Because I got to shout out Polestar, bringing us here in style. All these players looking so good. And Kansas, the man that always looks good, Gavin.
Yeah, absolutely. He is just so confident in himself, cool and collected, a man of few words, but you just know inside of his mind he has all the GeoGuessr knowledge you could ever dream of. He has been grinding so hard to get ready for the World Championship. He's back with a vengeance, trying to get his second title this year.
Do we have a sense of how he's been preparing for this? Ziggy?
I mean, I've been playing with him a lot. I think Pontus doesn't play with a lot of people, so I'm kind of in that, like, maybe a bit more private circle, so I know how good he is. So that makes it even harder for me, because I feel like before that, it was very easy for me to pick a winner, but here I don't want anyone to lose. So I feel like I have Pontus, a very good friend of mine, but also Lenley from Germany, obviously. It breaks my heart to predict this, honestly. Like, I don't want either to lose. Like, that was the only matchup that I'm like, okay, I don't know what to say.
This is a tough one, because either way you lose, but either way you win, too.
Yeah.
Gavin, what do we know about what these players are bringing to the fight? Both of them so well known. Has Lenley had the opportunity, you think, to change up any of his strategies before coming in here?
You know, I'm not sure that he's had too much time to practice. You know, he's been working on his thesis, and I think he's just coming into this game just ready to have fun. I think he doesn't have too high of expectations for himself, but of course he knows he's capable to win here. He beat Kansas at the MEAs, as he said, so it's possible. He's going to be trying his best, of course.
Absolutely. I'm just looking at the list Lenley ran through there. Not just Kansas, but Finbar and Harry are two huge competitors. We've got Paula down on the stage, ready to bring him out.
Kansas is a really strong opponent, and I think he has put in a lot of work for this World Championship specifically. I beat him at EMEAs, but that's when I had a lot of practice before the tournament, and now I think it's the other way around, so I think Kansas might be the favorite in that match.
Well, last time we met in EMEA, and of course I lost, so I want to get my revenge. But yeah, Lenley is never an easy opponent, so it will be tough again.
However, there's a thing with Kansas where he plays a lot better when he has melon for breakfast. Because when Kansas became World Champion in 2023, he had like a whole plate of melon for breakfast before that. And at EMEAs, when I beat him, he missed the breakfast because he woke up too late. This hotel does not have any melon at the breakfast. Maybe that's a good sign for me.
He might be onto something. Well, I know people, like I've said, my secret at the first World Championship was the watermelon, so I'll definitely get some.
Hey, that's not the stage. That's our boat that we were hanging out in front of. I bet I scared the crap out of Paula, though. Now, as our players are getting ready to enter the stage, they've got a lot on their minds with this matchup. Again, we talked about they just recently faced each other. Both players so storied, so well known, so much history between them, around them. But I have to ask, knowing all that, any predictions on how this is going to go? Gavin, start us off.
Yeah, you know, I just think knowing that Lenley did beat Kansas at the EMEAs, I think Kansas is just coming back stronger than ever. He's out for blood today. So I'm going to switch from what I predicted in my YouTube video. I'm going to go for Kansas to win now. I'm going to say Kansas will take it 3-2. It's going to be close.
Yeah, I do hope it's going to be close, but I'm so torn in this what to predict here. I'm going fully with my heart here. In my mind, like, Kansas should win this on paper, but Lenley will show up big, not only because he is a stage player, he loves to play with the crowd, and he has a lot of people watching at home, GeoGuessr. So, shout out to them. I had to do it, sorry, but he has a lot of supporters, and I think he knows that, and he will use that to his advantage.
So your scoreline in the end, what are you thinking?
3-1 Lenley.
Wow, a 3-1. All right, just writing this down for posterity there. Now, anything you want to say to all the German fans on behalf of Lenley there? Maybe cheer him on a little bit.
Nah, you can be sure he's very, very happy that you all support him and have been showing up. Also, I've seen Kodak. I joined his stream for a bit, and even there, he was pulling big numbers. So I'm very, very thankful to have that big GeoGuessr community in Germany which I'm also a part of. So I'm very, very thankful. So thank you, everyone, especially all the guys showing up here. I saw a lot of Germans yesterday, so they even showed up all the way here in Copenhagen. Thank you very much.
No.
That's all.
Fantastic community, so much support there. We had Ziggy speak on behalf of Lenley, so I'm going to hand it over to you on behalf of Constas. Anything you want to shout out?
I mean, Constas, he's one of the greatest. 2023 champion. Can he bring it home again 2025 for the Netherlands? We're going to see. It's going to be a fantastic match, everybody. Let's get into it.
Thanks for the setup. Let's bring the hype down to Paula now on the stage with our players for the final match of the day.
Thank you so much, Rachel and the desk. All right, everybody in this arena and at home, it's time for the final match of our round of 16. It's time to decide our final player heading through to the playoffs and the top 8 of the GeoGuessr World Championship 2025. Are you guys ready? Let's welcome our first player to the stage. He is absolutely one of the best to ever do it. He is the Dutch Beast and the 2023 champion of the world. Give it up for Constas. Constas, great to have you here. How is it to once again step out on a stage like this?
It's the biggest stage so far, but I'm actually kind of impressed. It's getting bigger and bigger every time, so it's good to see.
Are you as ready as possible for this matchup? How's preparation been? How do you rate your own form?
Last 5 weeks I've actually been playing very well. If I can continue it to today, things will end well probably for me, but we'll have to see.
Constas, you're known sometimes to travel with a group. Any friends in attendance here?
There's no one here, but I'm sure they're watching at home.
All right, Constas, final words with you. Anything to your friends at home and the friends or people in this arena?
Well, thanks for all the support, people here, people at home. I'll try my best to get the win for you guys.
The 2023 champion of the world. Give it up once again for Constas. And up next, his opponent. I said it a couple times today, but this guy truly is a fan favorite. He's been absolutely killing it in the German GeoGuessr and content creation space, and we're lucky enough to have him here with us now. It's the drip god himself. Give it up for Lenley. It seems as though you are absolutely hyped.
I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped to go out here and perform for you guys. Let's go!
Lenley, let's keep it short and sweet. I don't want to cut off the energy. Anything else that you'd like to say to the people here and at home?
I mean, I feel like practice-wise I might be the underdog. I feel like I'm so hyped. I got my nerves in check. I feel like it's possible. Everybody from the watch parties in Germany and everybody here in the crowd that supports GHG, make some noise!
You want to say something else?
I also wanted to give a shout out to the Brazilian community who have nobody competing this year. Hopefully next year again. Great community, they support me a lot. So, salve Brasil!
Everybody give it up one more time for Lenley.
What an introduction to our final match of the day. Constas versus Lenley. Both exuding so much aura, I must say. I mean, in their own way, but I am so excited. Such a great setup there from the desk, and then Paula. I mean, Jake, talk to me. What are you thinking? This is going to be insane.
I mean, I've been looking forward to this one all day as well. I mean, I don't know how we're going to match what we saw in that last one, but These two players, so good. They've been in the community for a long time. Lenly, one of the most loved and appreciated members of the community. Consis, of course, a legend. 2023 World Champion. Just always so calm, so composed, but just an incredible all-around player. Yeah. And, I mean, you heard Lenly talk about how Consis doesn't seem to be quite himself unless he has melons for breakfast. And he said that the hotel didn't have melons for breakfast. But what did we see this morning, Blue?
I will say, everybody, at breakfast today, there were melons. And Consis did eat them, and Lenly did crash out. But, you know, it's not a guarantee. We'll see what happens.
I cannot wait to get going here, though. I mean, again, like, we saw Lenly won 3-1 at EMEA, like we mentioned, against Consis. Lenly also won both moving games in that match, which was such a surprise because of how good and consistent Consis is in moving. So the moving games in particular, I think here are going to be absolutely crucial. And if Lenly can win at least one of those, he's going to feel pretty good about his chances in the rest of the match. But if Consis can take both moving games, he might take the match.
It's a great point. I mean, recently we did see some tournaments that Consis has played in this off-season really quickly, the last couple month or two, and he performed amazingly well in some moving competitions. So it's a scary opponent to be going up against for Lenly. But can he do it? We're gonna find out right now. Everybody at home and in the arena. The final match of the day. Consis versus Lenly. Jake, let's get into it.
Cannot wait to get going here. I mean, you heard Consis say how well he's been playing recently, and he really has been practicing hard. And yeah, we'll see if that pays off for him here in this match, but I think Consis is feeling about as confident as he ever has.
There's been some talk recently about whether or not Consis has sort of fallen out of his reign of dominance, and Lenly beating him definitely supported that claim, but he has been coming back with a vengeance recently, so I am so excited for this.
And the energy, of course, from Lenly as he was being introduced. Yeah. He has never been more hyped than he is right now, and we'll see if that plays into his performance here. He's got a lot of confidence right now. I love this matchup.
So India here on the round one.
Yeah.
Both thinking Assam.
Yeah, we had Karim Ganj, I think, was written on the sign for Consis, but it looks like he hasn't been able to find that. It looks, oh, there he is. Yeah, right at the border in Tripura.
Okay.
And that's going to be points to Consis here. Good start for him.
That's a really nice start for Consis. No multipliers yet, but that's 609, almost 700 points on the round one. Going to round two.
It was actually Assam in the end, so they did have the correct state, but it's a very strangely shaped state. It was an extremity there, so good start for Consis. Again, Consis definitely the favorite in moving, but we saw Lenly take both moving games at EMEA, so anything can happen here.
I really like Lenly's attitude here that we saw in that interview as well. He was saying he's been more focused on other things leading up to this, so he doesn't have too much pressure on himself, but he's still going to do his best, and he thinks it's possible.
Yeah. Got a Vietnam here. Again, both players are going to be looking for a province. If you've learned your provinces, they can be so helpful in moving in Vietnam. They are written all over the place, although this is a pretty rural area, so it might be hard to find one. There's a blue sign here.
Oh.
What does it say? I didn't quite catch it.
He moved right past it.
Maybe it wasn't helpful, or he's looking at the other side. Again, I think it's just town names he's never heard of. Lenly is approaching an urban area. Anything here? Oh, Son La, that's over there. Yeah, Lenly's right there.
Wow.
He's in the correct province. That is where Son La is.
Consis is so close by as well.
Yep. It's a great region guess for Consis. He's going to be okay here.
Wow, really nice guesses from the both of them, but Lenly gonna deal some damage.
Just about 200 as we take us to round three. A very close game.
Gotta love the crowd support for Lenly there. See if he can carry that momentum into the next round here. It's like British Isles here. See if they can, there's stuff written on the bins, but it's so small that they weren't quite able to read it.
Yeah, both players just going to be looking around. While Lenly is sticking by the coast here, Consis has made his way into the town, hoping to find some storefronts or things like that to possibly find a town name.
Consus is ahead. Lenly went the same way, but it took him longer to get there.
A couple signs here for Consus, but he's going to move past them very quickly.
Oh, Port Soy. Okay, that'll be a town name.
There it is.
Probably very small. Could be findable, but he's going to want a little bit more. Aberdeenshire. It says Aberdeenshire, I think.
Oh.
Yep. Aberdeen itself is... There we go. He's got it, Port Soy.
Wow, he has Port Soy.
Again, just incredible moving skill from Consus, and he's going to find the 5K here at the last second, looks like.
Looks like it. Consus is on it. Lenly much farther south. Consus gets an amazing 5K.
Just impeccable there from Consus. So well done. He knows exactly what to do, what to look for. He knows his Scottish Council areas. It's so locked in. Really impressive.
Can Lenly make a comeback? That's a decent hit to his health there. We'll take it to round 4.
Plenty of health left for Lenly to work with. Plenty of rounds left to work with. But it is definitely the start that Consus would have wanted. Mexico, Lenly thought maybe he was going to guess there, but was just zooming in. They'll both be looking for info. They might not be going the same way, and now it's Lenly.
45, the 45, and he has town names. Consus still with no real good information.
Yep. Consus went the complete opposite direction. He's gone back to the start. Wow. It's a smart choice, but I don't know if he's going to have time to get to the same information Lenly had. Lenly will be close. It's going to come down to a region guess, I think, for Consus here.
Yep, you can tell he's switched mindset. He's almost playing it like it's no move from the location he's in,
gosh.
but he's right there. Consus.
Wow. Look at that.
I mean, unreal from both players. What an impressive round.
I mean, Lenly did a great job getting to that info and using it, but Consus had nothing. And he just looked at the landscape and was like, I don't need signs. I know where I am anyway.
Consus still with a very decent lead here as we're in round 5. 3 times multiplier now. Lenly's going to want to come back. Looks like Spain. I think we just passed a Spanish crosswalk sign, if I saw that correctly.
Yep. Ooh, wow, it's written on the bin, but it's like faded. So Lenly not quite able to read that. What do we have there? Granada. Okay, so we'll be in southern Spain here. And he might send it, and he does, and I think that's the smart call for Consus. He doesn't need to 5K, he just needs to be close, and if Lenly does not find the same info,
Lenly resets to spawn, 5 seconds on the clock. He opens the map. He's much more central, just going to be hedging here. This
north
is
here.
Consus extending that lead even further with 3 times multi. What is it?
It's a lot.
1,300 points of damage. Lenly's already in the yellow.
Saying calm down. I got this.
Yeah, stay calm, stay calm. It's calm.
And Consus is so hard to beat in moving, especially. I mean, he's just so consistent. It's like, it's so hard to take that many points off of him because he's so close in every round. I mean, you saw the Mexico round. He didn't even have anything. He was still so close.
Yeah. Austria here, I think so.
Yeah. A couple of town names there on that sign, but very, very small. Figured not worth scanning for. Both will go look for something a little more fruitful. Again, I don't know what any of these towns are.
Consus had what looked like possibly a national park sign or something. Is he in the national park? Is that the one that he saw? I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's in a national park. I'm not sure. He's looking for these towns, I think, but... oh, Midden.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he does. He has it. Wow.
Oh, very impressive from Consus. Lenly's very close by, though, nonetheless.
I'm not totally sure what brought Consus to that exact area, but incredible. Again, he's just so locked in right now.
Consus, I mean, this is your former world champion right here.
Yeah, he's looking to make it so it's not former anymore. He wants to take that title back with the way he's playing right now.
We'll see if he keeps it up or if Lenly can make a comeback. 4 times multi, anything possible. Round number 7.
Round number 7 in possibly Norway, or could it be northern Sweden probably, is what we're looking at here. It's very mountainous, unusually mountainous for Sweden. Abisko, isn't Abisko a town?
Yeah, there it is.
He's got it. Again, he knows immediately. He's so quick.
Unreal.
Oh, yeah, the word Abisko is there, but he has to know it, and I'm not sure he knows it.
He doesn't seem like he does.
He needs a good guess to survive. He's in Norway.
Wait, he's in Norway.
He's in the wrong country. This could this be game? It might be.
Is it enough? Constance gets to 4994, and he wins.
Wow. I mean, that was just an absolute masterclass from Constance there.
Yeah.
I mean, Lenly, you know, maybe he could have extended it a little bit longer, but Constance was going to be near impossible to beat with the way he played there.
Yeah, not many players could win against Constance on that seed the way he just played that.
But we're going into Lenly's preferred mode of no moving. This is far from over. We've seen time and time again just how strong he is, but Constance, especially when he's locked in, when he's had his watermelons, he is hard to beat.
Yeah, he's looking scary today, Jake. Time for the no move. I'm hyped.
I am hyped. These matches have been so good. And I feel like we may have another twist or two in the tail before this is over.
You just know Lenly has it in him to make this game close. It is nowhere near over.
Yeah, he's not going to go down quietly.
You see them waving at each other there, start of the game.
Looks like Southeast Asia here. Possibly, looks like, are those oil palms over there in the distance?
Oh yeah, they do look like oil palms in the distance.
Maybe they're just short palms of another variety. I'm not totally sure, but honestly, the country here isn't all that obvious. Possibly Indonesia?
I like Indonesia quite a bit. It looked like Constance was initially thinking there, now Lenly
Could be
debating
Malaysia. Yeah, he's thinking Borneo, but he's not sure which country. Or Sumatra.
Sumatra. I mean, we do have those oil palms. It lines up. Is Constance still in the water here?
Yeah, I don't know. Lenly's now in the water. Constance is in the
go.
water. He's going mainland Malaysia. Lenly in the middle of the sea.
Lenly doing a little swimming. Let's see who has it in the end. Who's going to be closer? It's going to be Constance. What an unreal guess. I mean, round one, you're dealing 2,000 points of damage. Constance.
Constance is locked right now. I mean, this is some of the best we've ever seen from him, and that's saying something.
Yeah. Wow. Lenly takes a sip of the water. You know he's still calm. You know he's locked. It's not over yet. But Constance is looking so tough to beat. Oh, a rainbow.
Wow, beautiful rainbow here. Immediately zooms into Latvia. I'm not sure if we have the characteristic Latvian poles in the distance. Constance is looking at its town already. It definitely looks Baltic. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. We have the Latvian word for street, so now Lenly is also confident that it's Latvia. Constance locks it in.
They're on top of each other.
Ooh, he switched
he moves.
a little more west, and it works.
And it's Lenly. He deals his first damage there of the no move.
I'm curious what made him go west. Latvia is such a hard country to region guess, but Lenly had the right vibe there. Maybe a little bit of momentum for him to carry into the next round.
Is it Thailand?
I thought so. The poles with the holes, yeah, I think it should be Thailand, but it's sort of strange. We've got a lake here. Might be findable. It's a pretty big lake.
Yeah. We'll see.
Could be a reservoir of some kind, yeah.
He's checking the lakes.
And I like the idea. They're both looking at the same stuff. They just are going to hope they can find something that lines up here.
30 seconds to go, halfway through the round.
Lenly doesn't mind what he has here.
Now considering a different one. Constance is looking at every lake in Thailand, it seems.
Yep, that's the way to do it here. Just look for a road that lines up. There's only so many lakes that are this large.
True. Doesn't seem like either player's gonna find it though. Lenly kind of opting to just hedge now.
Yep. Yeah, he's pretty north. Constance, I think, is kind of worried. This is pretty different guesses. Oh my.
Constance is on the right lake. Another 2,000 points of damage dealt to Lenly. We're only going into round 4.
I mean, Constance is just untouchable right now. Lenly needs him to make some sort of mistake. He does not want to go down 2-0 going into a moving game against Constance, especially with how he's playing right now. But it is not over until it's over for Lenly.
Looking like Botswana here on the round 4.
Yep.
It's a slightly hillier Botswana.
Yeah, hilly would make sense for the eastern areas or the south. Botswana, very, very learnable country with limited coverage. Goes ahead and sends it. I mean, I really don't mind the guess from either player, to be fair. I'm not sure who's going to be closer here, but yeah, they both kind of have the same vibe. I don't imagine we'll see too much damage dealt, but again, Lenly's already pretty low on health.
We're both in the same eastern pocket, and it is in that little pocket. It's only 5 points of damage as we go to round 5.
As we go to round 5, lots of 5s.
Here you go. Let's get into it, Lenly. Got a big comeback on your hands. 3 times multi. It's doable. Looks like Japan.
Yep. Definitely Japan. Don't think there's anything helpful written. He's looking at the car in the mirror, but not a lot to be seen there. It's just going to be a vibe guess based off of the vegetation and the topography here. Not too much going on, honestly. This could be a really tricky round.
This is very difficult. It looks very atypical of Japan, to be honest.
I almost want to say it's kind of north. Lenly just clicking middle. Kansas maybe thinking a little more south, if anything.
I kind of like a more southern guess here. Very hard to tell. 5 seconds on the clock. Kansas is going to follow suit, going pretty central Japan. Probably a hedge from both of the players. Timer's going to run out.
He could still win.
Yeah, it's very far south. Is that? No, it's not enough. Lenly, 336 health.
Wow. On his last legs here, again, he knows how important this game is. He does not want to have to win a moving game. He's on the ropes. But all it takes is one round to completely reverse the fortunes.
Looks like an Argentina, I would guess, or maybe...
Yeah, possibly. It's strange. I do.
Okay, Lenly thinking Argentina. Thinking near Mendoza. Interesting.
A very specific zoom from him there. They're both in the same area.
Wow, both in the Mendoza province here.
Looking at San Juan, seeing if he can find a road that lines up, and he does switch to San Juan. I mean, that could make the difference. Again, he's only on 336 health.
Wait, this actually could line up quite nicely for Lenly, especially considering the mountains, because we see some mountains on both sides here.
He needs it.
And he locks it in.
Needs to be closer here to survive.
Kansas is going to keep it there. He is. And it is Lenly. It lined up so beautifully. That's 2K damage back. Lenly, you're in it.
Get hype, ladies and gentlemen. This is not over. Not even close.
Not even close. 4 times multi. This is anyone's game. Kansas still with a very nice lead, it must be said. It's still Lenly on the back foot. Can he pull it back? Turkey here on the round 7.
Beautiful location here. But certainly not an easy one. Big river valley, it makes me think of the eastern parts of the country. I don't mind where Lenly is right now. And Kansas is very, very close by. But again, still far enough that Kansas could win with a slightly better guess.
Kansas just a bit farther south than him. Now Kansas is so close. A little bit farther north. Who has it? Timer's up. Wow, much farther southwest, but Lenly is closer. That keeps him alive, and it takes us to round 8.
I think Kansas might have been a little closer to there before he moved, but Lenly survives.
Let's get him straight in. 4.5 times multiplier. I am at a loss right now, Jake, because anything could happen. Lenly getting that insane guess has me so excited.
Philippines, I like... Wait. Wow, where is Kansas right now?
Wait.
He's in Bhutan.
Wait.
This isn't Bhutan, is it?
No.
Wait, is it? Could it be? No, the car looks white. This doesn't look like anything I've seen in Bhutan, but...
I agree.
I mean, the trees kind of work. I don't know.
It is
Philly.
Philly and Lenly! He is on top of it, too! Unreal from Lenly, 1-1 now.
Unreal. Like we said, it is not over until it's over. You need to get that health to 0. As long as it is positive, you still have a chance, and what a guess. Not only getting the correct country there, but a beautiful region guess by Lenly and a deserving win on that no-move round. Oh my goodness. It just seems like these last couple matches are just as intense as they can possibly be.
Lenly, welcome to the World Championship. Was worried we might not see you show up, but you've done it. It's 1-1.
Back to moving. Consis was so strong in the first moving game, but maybe could he be a little rattled after that? With most players, you would think maybe, but with Consis, I don't think this guy gets rattled. I feel like he's just going to lock right back in and be just as strong as he was before. We will see.
Let's do it. Moving. Players sitting up in their chairs.
Down to a best of 3. Gotta know your Bengali. Looks like we do have an address there, and Lenly is able to read it.
Wow.
But Consis has one too.
Okay.
Oh, he follow. Does he know?
They're in very different areas.
I mean, Lenly looked very confident. I'm not totally sure which it is, but Consis doesn't look confident. This could be Lenly's round.
Let's see, timer's up. Who's it going to? It's Lenly. He's taken the momentum into the moving game, Jake.
Oh my goodness, he's on a roll now. Could Consis be a little rattled here?
Round 2, South Africa. Lots of available information in South Africa if you can get to it. Lenly actually just insta-guessing though.
Wow, opts to play the round no moving. Consis will not have time to reach info.
All opposite sides of Lesotho right now.
Lenly knows no move is a strength. He's trying to put Consis out of his comfort zone, but
but Consis this time, 1,100 points of damage. Now we've got a match on our hands. It's back and forth.
That's the thing. Consis so good in no move. He's not going to get rattled when you send something quickly like that. He just takes his time, looks around, and makes an amazing guess there. When we go to Indonesia, both players will certainly be moving here, looking for a regency, which Lenly has. Maros, this is South Sulawesi, about halfway. Nope, don't go to the Philippines. There you go. Maros is a little bit north of Makassar.
They're both there.
You see the town name just north of Consis's pin. Lenly, I think, is maybe a little too far south, but it's not going to be very significant. Both players know their Kabupaten, passing that test.
Consis just a little closer, but yep, both passed that Kabupaten test. Round number 4, 2.5 times multiplier.
Slim lead for Consis, but it really is slim.
In like Malaysia, I would say, probably Borneo Island.
Certainly Malaysia with this double white road line. You won't see that in other Southeast Asian countries. I think both players are moving to the northeast here.
Should be Sarawak here.
Yeah, I like Sarawak with these poles and this landscape. I agree.
Just about halfway through the round, no real information so far. Both players have been checking some of these polls to see if there's some information on them. Consis has a little marker there.
Miri Bintulu.
Miri Bintulu.
Very large cities. Both players will know each of them. Again, I don't imagine we'll see a lot of damage done here.
Probably not. Yeah, they're both quite close to each other.
Looking for the bridge. See if you can find it in 5 seconds. If it's even mapped.
That's going to be the question. Ooh. Oh, click it. Click
it. Oh my gosh.
He does it? Does he have it? Oh, so close. Just a couple hundred points there nonetheless. They're both quite close to the location in the end. And we're just going to go to round 5.
And could this be Russia by any chance?
Looks like it.
Big country, big points.
Big country, big points. Both going to be checking the antenna here. Obviously, there are differences in the antenna in terms of long, short, and then sides. There's A and B type antennas, including C on the shorter ones. So obviously going to be looking at those because players know where you can get each of those different antennas.
Bang. Knows his area codes. 831, Nizhny Novgorod Oblast. Does Lenly know them too? Looks like he does. Yep. Again, the amount of information these guys learn is amazing.
Right, Oblast.
So much.
Very nice round 5. A quick one.
Again, Cons is just so consistent. It's so hard to take that lead off of him, but Lenly is hanging in there in this one. Panama Oeste. Okay, that's one of the provinces of Panama, just west of Panama City.
Do they know it? We'll have to see.
I'm not sure. You have to be careful. I mean, you might read Panama Oeste and think that means Western Panama, but it just means west of Panama City, so that's a little bit of a tricky one.
Oh, they're both really trying to get a town name off of this taxi if they can. Constance has found a parked one. Might have some better information there. Hard for us to read on that on our side.
Something Apira Capira. Yeah, that's it. Constance has it.
There. And he's there, and he's locking it.
See, he thinks he thinks that means West Panama. See, I think he might not know the provinces, or he might not have seen it, but this is actually pretty significant at 3.5x.
Yeah, this actually will be huge. Lenly's so far west, and Constance is in the right city. Timer's up. Constance on it. That's 3,000 points of damage.
Yep, pays to know subdivisions, even in a small country like Panama. Constance doing a great job finding that taxi and immediately spotting the town.
Is this Vietnam?
Is it Gen 4 India?
Oh, no. I think it is.
Yeah, awesome. And still fairly new that we have this India coverage with this good camera.
Yeah. So not used to it.
Are they trying to read the language here? They might be. Lenly looks like he's trying to read it.
Looks like it.
Constance instead is opting to look for some other stuff. Lenly now follows. I want to say it was just Hindi, but some of the languages can be hard to tell apart. Oh, what does that say? Nagpur. Nagpur. That's Noble. Yes, he's got it.
He knows it. Lenly's in.
Constance must follow.
Constance 5 seconds on the clock. Lenly with his thumbs up. Oh, he's in Madhya Pradesh.
He's a little far away.
Oh, this is going to be big points. Lenly's on it. That's 4,300. The game's practically even.
Oh my gosh, could this be any more exciting? It just gets better and better these last 2 matches. Unbelievable.
I can't even begin to predict what's going to happen at this point, Jake. This is what you get when you spend months leading up to this World Championship.
Did he see Shakti? I didn't see it.
Wait.
But he might have seen it written. He sent the city immediately.
Immediately.
And it's winter coverage. It makes sense. I don't think Constance has that.
Doesn't look like it.
Could this? Oh my God, did he see it? But he's going...
I think he's just region guessing.
Is it enough?
Let's see.
It's Rostov.
It's Rostov on Don.
Oh my.
Oh, and Lenly's still alive. 82 points.
Are you kidding me right now?
Jake, I am at a loss for words.
Cinema.
Actually,
I cannot believe what we're seeing.
If Lenly comes back from 82 health.
He could. I mean, Constance only has 1,100. That's basically nothing with 5x damage. All it takes is this. What's he got? I don't see anything helpful in that sign. Oh, Constance has a postcode. Those are learnable. I don't know if he knows them. Looks like maybe not. He's continuing to move.
Bare minimum, both players will know it's Malaysia. It does feel quite mainland Malaysia. We see Lenly scanning there. Constance will probably follow suit, and he comes across a sign, actually. He's got the 76 road and multiple town names.
Yep. Garrick is knowable. It's in the north. Constance has the town. Lenly's still looking at the same sign, but it's just not giving him much.
Oh no.
Yeah.
This is going to be
Lenly, you can
Constance
see him distressed, but Constance is going to take it.
Unlucky. Constance gets the 4988, practically on top of it. What a moving game.
What a game that was. Constance able to keep his composure and just about close it out. And that is a huge result for Constance again. We've talked about how good he is in moving, how important it is that he wins those moving games, and he has done so here. Now he needs one of the next 2, but we saw the comeback from Lenly in the no move. This is far from over.
It really is. I wonder if we get another NMPZ.
We could. At this rate, we really could.
Let's do it. Back to no move. Lenly's preferred. Consis 1 game away from making it to day 2. Lenly 1 game away from his season being over. Round number 1. Let's do it.
Looks like a round with information, possibly. Got a sign. Is it readable? It's hard for me to read. They might be able to make something out. Yeah, I can't read the small text here, but Lenly in Timor. Yeah, okay, yeah.
They're both there.
It probably says Timor Tengaselatan somewhere on that sign. I just can't see it, but yeah. Both players know, again, they're Kabupaten.
Yep, should actually be a very chill round 1. Lenly closer there. A nice little start. Whoa, this is a cool round 2 here.
Very different round 2. What are we looking at here?
What are we looking at here on the left?
Is this Australia? I wonder. I know you get some strange salt pans in like the far northwest of Western Australia, but you probably get salt pans in a lot of places, to be fair. Might not even be Australia. I'm not sure. I'm just going to let the players do their thing here. We are driving left, though, so
yeah.
It does check out.
Yeah, we do see the dust being kicked up off the left side of the road behind us. Good indicator sometimes if you're confused, you're on a dirt road, you can check at least what direction you're driving based off that.
They look very unsure here, though.
Only 15 seconds left on this round.
Consis zoomed in and then he zoomed back out. He really does not know where in Australia he is. Lenly has given us no indicators. Consis is going Western Australia. They're both going west. Yeah, I kind of don't mind it being a little more north, but it's really hard to tell.
Timer's up. Who has it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good shout, Jake. Good shout. Very far north, but Lenly is closer there. Couple hundred points of damage. And we take us to round 3.
Yeah, it's exactly the area I was thinking of. You get some strange salt pans up there. But again, not too much harm done. Lenly in the lead, but everything is still to play for.
Is this Vietnam? Yeah.
I think it is, yeah.
Consis has started that zoom in. He's confident on it being Vietnam, but now he's going to try and narrow down that guess.
Yep. Vietnam, a very different beast and no move. Of course, moving, you go into the town, you find a province within 15 seconds and you're good, but in this kind of round, the required knowledge is very, very different.
Lenly has locked in quite far north here.
Yep.
Consis does have a pin down, but I don't know if it's a confident guess. Yeah, he's going to move it here, a bit farther north.
Yeah, they're both quite north here.
Wow. Very far east, but Lenly closer once again. Just going to continue to chip away damage and hold flawless.
It's a good start for Lenly, but again, Consis is so incredibly consistent. You know, a deficit of 1,000 is hardly anything.
Yeah, it's a good point. Colombia here, Consis is thinking.
It's a good shout, for sure.
Yeah, those hills look very indicative of Colombia. Very typical hilly landscape you'd see in Colombia. These sort of rolling hills, sparse sections of grass, and then a bunch of trees. Very common.
Very much agree. Along with these wooden picket fences that you see so commonly there. Definitely feels like the most likely option.
Halfway through the round, Consis going near Bogota. Right in between Medellin and Bogota. 15 seconds to go.
Not sure exactly what Consis is looking for. Maybe just looking for a valley that sort of lines up. Lenly eventually does go for Colombia. He's a bit more north, it looks like, surprisingly so.
2.5 times multi. This could be some points.
It sure could. Who is it? Oh, Ecuador.
It's Ecuador. It's Ecuador. And that's actually putting Consis in the lead.
Well, there you go. Ecuador can look very, very similar. The Generation 3 coverage. The nasty location looked very Colombian, but...
It did.
Yep.
Well, I think we had that stubby antenna, which you can get in only 4 countries, and it looked like the car was black, which is mostly in Colombia, which is probably what drew them both there pretty quickly.
It did look black, but maybe it was a trick of the eyes or something, yeah. What on earth is this? Italy for Consus. I don't mind it at all with the buildings that we see. And these sort of rolling hills feel very Italian. Lenly agrees.
Oh, Lenly considering Spain, though. Maybe even
Yep,
France.
or France, yep. It's far from a sure thing.
Lenly's very kind to us. He really shows us what he's thinking.
It does help out, for sure.
We'll see what he commits to, though. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, I personally quite like Italy here, but it's very hard to say, so both players look like they'll stick with it.
Seems like it. Both kind of thinking more East Coast. Consus farther north.
Wow!
Consus! Consus! What is that?
That is insane. What
That is an
guess.
unreal guess.
Like we said, I mean, Consus is just so hard to beat. Lenly's playing so well right now, but Consus is so hard to take down, especially at a LAN event like this. I mean, he has the experience, he has the composure. He's won it all once, and you can see why. Oh, Lebanon,
We actually
wow.
have Lebanon. I was considering it because I was like, what could look like this with this quality camera? It kind of has to be Lebanon.
I think so, yeah. But Consus looks confused. Okay, he does go Lebanon.
There's so little Lebanon coverage that it's so rare for it to actually come up.
Yep.
But they both do get it, and they do just a very similar central hedge. Lenly is closer, chips some damage.
Yeah, Lebanon, it's easy to forget that the coverage even exists. Especially because it's such bad camera, it's often not used in maps, but sometimes it comes up and you gotta be ready for it.
Canada should be.
Yeah, I would think so. Certainly North America.
Yeah. I almost want to go BC on this, yeah.
Yeah.
Consus is thinking so.
It does feel quite mountainous. But I like BC.
Wait,
oh my gosh, it's in Quebec. Oh my goodness. I mean, there wasn't I don't think there was a front plate, or actually, no, there is a front plate on that car.
There is a front plate.
But there's not one on the other one, so honestly, I don't know.
Oh,
but this
Lenly's locked.
This is it.
If Consus keeps it here, the game's over.
This has to be it.
It has to be. He does. Who has it?
Lenly!
What? It's Lenly! And he takes us to NMPC. Are you kidding me?
You have got to be kidding me right now. This could not be any crazier. These last two matches have been some of the best we've ever seen. If tomorrow has anything like this in store, we are in for a treat.
He's taking off his headphones? What's happening?
Is he?
Oh my god, he's got the NMPZ hat on. Lenly, he has done it. He's made it to NMPZ.
I mean, you gotta say, Lenly had one of the best NMPZ win rates in all of the World League. I think it was the best NMPZ win rate. And he's got the momentum. He won both no moving games. He's in his comfort zone right now. He's got the crowd behind him. Could this be Lenly's time?
It could be. I really have no idea what's going to happen now, Jake. But you make such a good point. Lenly with the highest NMPZ win rate in the entire World League, 21 weeks of competition, and he topped NMPZ.
Here we go. One game to decide it all. Will it be Lenly? Or will it be the former world champion Consus?
Let's see. This is our one still singular image that we are going to get on the round one. Is it going to be Consus? Is it going to be Lenly? Who makes it to day two?
All of the hard work of the last year, ever since the last World Championship, this is what they have been working towards, and it comes down to one still image.
One still image and only 10 possible rounds.
The stakes could not be any higher.
This is a crazy location. What are we looking at here?
Yeah, Lenly in Turkey, standing on the Dardanelles. Consus, I think he's in Bulgaria. No, he's going to switch to Turkey.
I might like Bulgaria.
Yeah, not sure. Wow, look at that. They're on the same straight. How about that?
What in the world?
Are they right?
It's Russia.
What?
It's Russia. I'm sorry, what?
What is that location? How do you ever go Kazan on that?
And I love that they were in the same spot incorrectly.
That is
Unreal.
amazing. I didn't see if they waved at each other, but if anything's ever deserving of a wave, it's that.
Oh, for sure.
What a start.
It seemed like he was about to possibly zoom in on Peru, which I quite like. Lenley thinking the same.
There's a cross by the side of the road, I think, which suggests that it's a Christian country, which would make a lot of sense for South America, as opposed to, say, Southeast Asia.
Both players really taking it all in, looking at whatever they can. But it's just this one image.
Clicking very specifically in Peru. He's thinking about Brazil. Consus, he zoomed in on South America, but he's just taking it in.
I really think Peru here.
I don't mind a Peru. I mean, it would make a ton of sense. Consus is thinking East Peru. In the end, Lenley, I think his pin is still... Oh,
he's in
switching to
Brazil.
Manaus.
Wait.
Will he stay?
Will he stay?
He's thinking about Colombia.
Are you going to switch it to Colombia? No, he doesn't.
And
it
Consus,
is Peru.
Huge.
Oh my God, Lenley's only on 2,100 health.
The unfortunate last-second switch. He was not in the right area of Peru, but if he had stayed there, he would have not taken nearly as much damage as he just did.
Yeah.
Just 2,100 left to work with for Lenley, but we've seen earlier in this match that is more than enough.
Should be Japan here. It does look like we have some low cam, and we are on the coast as well.
I mean, it does look like very northern vegetation, I would say. So both players thinking Hokkaido. I really like that idea. Consus now switches to northern Honshu. Lenley thinking, wow, very specific. He's on a couple of islands off the coast.
This road for Consus looks like it could line up nicely, but you'd think that yellow road would be a bit bigger than the road we're on.
Yep, Lenley has actually gone the same. Gosh, he was zooming in on Okinawa there. Consus goes back to Hokkaido. Wow. And now it's Lenley in Honshu. Oh. Now he's in Hokkaido.
Oh my God, and they're next to each other in the end.
And it's Honshu.
It's Honshu. What?
Well, that was a roller coaster.
Yeah.
I mean, if Lenley had stayed there, he would have taken probably about 3,000 health off of Consus. That would have been very big.
But still, right now, round 4, Consus is flawlessing Lenley. But still, NMPZ, anything can happen.
Ooh, oh, he's thinking a very specific road. Southern Pará. Consus is in Tocantins. These are very different guesses. Brazil is large enough that this could be huge.
Could be.
He's switching to Tocantins. And he goes for it.
Yeah, he does it.
Consus is in Goiás now, I think. He's a little more south.
He is, yeah. Farther south. Who has it? Wow, it's northern Tocantins, and finally Lenley deals some damage, gets himself on the board.
Nice to break the flawless. It's not too much, but it's something. He needs to fight back. Round 5, game 5, best of 5.
Wow, Consus with a quick zoom sort of up in Maine, New Brunswick. He's gonna stick to Canada.
Very high mountains. I really don't mind something like Quebec. I don't think mountains are probably too tall to beat Cape Breton Island, I would think, but maybe not. I mean, Cape Breton Island, I could see it. I mean, with the double yellow line and the way that this guardrail looks, I could see Nova Scotia. I kind of like this guess from Lenley.
I do too. He's in the mountainous area.
I mean, if it's Nova Scotia, it has to be Cape Breton with these mountains. Is Consus going to stay there, or will he go back to Quebec? This is huge.
I mean, Consus, if we're going to go Nova Scotia, go where the mountains are. Yep, he's going to move it. Is it there? Oh, it is Quebec.
Wow.
Only 12 points of damage.
Oh my goodness. Could that have been enough for Consus that he stayed there? It might have been.
Is that a big bear statue?
Yep.
Feels like the US, I would say.
Definitely appear to be the US. Maybe relatively south, I would think. But it's not very easy to get much out of this. I mean, maybe a place where you have black bears. I suppose that's not everywhere.
Good point.
Wisconsin. Oh my. Okay.
Lenly.
I mean, maybe the pine is more northern. I'm not sure. I mean, you get black bears in the north. You get them south too, though. Places like Tennessee, Kentucky, you can see bears. So I don't know. Look at how close they are. Their pins.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh my God.
This is incredible.
Oh, they're just right there on top of each other. Yeah,
Wow.
great guesses from both of them. Constance will be closer. That's big damage, especially considering how low Lenly already is. Lenly's at just 1,000 health now on round number 7.
What is this?
I don't know. We'll see.
We have a city in the background in the middle of nowhere. Could it be Alice Springs? I mean, it looks... Oh my God, he's in... Wait, it's Australia, South Africa. They're in different countries.
I think South Africa here, honestly. I'm trying to pinpoint
my
where
gosh.
this would be in Australia. It feels more... It
Oh,
feels
wow.
more South African
My
to me, but...
first thought was Australia. I don't know. We're split just like they are.
Oh.
But this is... I mean, this will be game either way if they stay where they are.
Jake, NMPZ
Oh my gosh.
is unreal because, yeah, this is anyone's
Oh my
game.
gosh, the tension
4
right
times
now.
Damage. Who makes
This is
it to
it.
day 2? Lenly locks in South Africa. Constance, are you going to keep it in Australia?
Ladies
it
and
seems
gentlemen,
like he will.
Will it be Constance or will it be Lenly?
3 seconds to go. Constance does not seem like he's going to switch off Australia. Who has it in the end? Timer's up. It's Lenly! Lenly in the end takes it to day 2, beating Constance once again.
Are you serious, Lenly? Just incredible. You think back to the comeback he made in that no-move game. He was down to about 500 health. And Constance did win game 3. Lenly needed that. And he beats Constance 3 times. The 2023 World Champion is dethroned and Lenly is moving on.
Unbelievable, especially after that start from Constance. He looked unbeatable. But Lenly takes it in the end in another unbelievable game to end out the day.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, what a day, what a way to end it. What a performance from Lenly.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's been a pleasure casting some games for you today. I cannot wait for tomorrow to sign us off. Let's go chat with Lenly on the stage.
Lenly, tell me, are you loving this moment?
What do you think? What do you think, Paula? Like, come on, are you loving this moment as well?
I think everybody is loving this moment. Lenly, that was so hard fought. We get to NMPZ and a certain hat comes out. What was going through your mind?
I was a little disappointed that Debray didn't bring the leopard one, because that one's like even a little bit cooler, but this one, fair enough. And I usually keep my nerves together on NMPZ. I did as well here. I think actually, like, I think Constance is better than me, like, straight up at the moment. I think it was the nerves in the end. I could keep them in check, and I'm hoping to do the same tomorrow.
Talk us through that final round of NMPZ. So, South Africa, yourself, Australia on Constance's side. You came out right. Yeah, just talk us through that round.
I mean, pretty crazy round. I think never seen anything exactly like that before. I did consider Namibia as well, which it was in the end. But I didn't think like I don't know. I didn't think I'd seen that before, basically. I thought I would have seen something like that if it was Namibia, so I went ZAR. I think it was the architecture that hit me off in the end to go that part of the world, and yeah, it worked out.
Overall thoughts on that performance before we look ahead to what's next?
No more thoughts, except for... no thoughts, just vibes, basically. That's it.
We talked about the NMPZ hat. You talked about a certain gentleman who didn't bring out his NMPZ hat earlier. Debray. You're going to be playing him tomorrow in the quarterfinals. What are your thoughts on that?
I think we're gonna place the NMPZ head firmly in the middle because it was originally mine and then Debray got it because he won the EMEAs basically. So we're gonna place it in the middle, whoever wins it gets to keep it.
I think we like the sound of that. Lindley, one other thing, you know, you've beaten out one of the best of all time, the 2023 champion of the world. How much sweeter does that make this round of 16 victory?
I mean, I think the sweetest thing about that is not that it was Consus out of all people, because I would love if he goes far as well. He's a really, really nice guy. Definitely shout out to him. I hope he makes it far next year again. I think what makes it sweet is just the support from everyone watching at home. And yeah, can't wait for tomorrow, guys.
All right, Lindley, let's leave it at that. Anything else, actually, before I let you go? Perfect. All right, everybody, give it up for an absolute legend. Lindley has got it done, and we'll be heading through to our quarter-finals. We're going to head back to the desk shortly. Just a quick message, though. Everybody in here, you have been fantastic. Everybody watching online, thank you as well. Make sure you're locked in tomorrow. Guess what? We're going to have a live band in here and even more awesome stuff. All right, Rachel and the desk, up to you.
Thank you so much, Paula. Incredible interviews throughout the day. So much insight from our players, and great talking to Lindley there. He said it himself. Consus, an incredible player, someone that he was sad to beat, but yet he's here. He's going on to face Debray tomorrow. I know this is a shocking result across the board, even though that we had some predictions that Lindley could win it. 1-3, in fact, I think you said, Ziggy.
Yeah, I said he's going to win 3-1. It would have been cooler to maybe predict a 3 win there, especially with the NMPZ hat on deck. But I expect just for him to win maybe 3-1. But he did it in the end, so it doesn't really matter.
Darn close. I'll give it to you. You predicted the Lindley win. A little bit of a surprise for you, though, Gavin. Talk to me about, what you were seeing from Consus here that really made a difference in this.
Yeah, I think Lindley sort of said it best. He went into this game just with vibes, and I think that really worked well for him. He had no expectations for himself, and I think that just really shone through. I think, he was making really insane guesses to end out, multi-merchanting as we call it, and he made just some incredible region guesses to close out matches, and it brought him home the win in the end. I think Consus was playing pretty well, I would say better overall, but then Lindley just had those crazy guesses that brought him the victory, and sometimes that's all it takes in GeoGuessr.
Yeah, I mean, Lindley was honest enough to say Consus probably the better player. I mean, overall, I think Consus just had the better guesses in the essence of the game, but Lindley just in those very just crucial final rounds, just making a good vibe guess, maybe, the vibes carried him there, and all he really needed to do is win those 3 rounds, and that's really all he did. But that is enough to win a game of GeoGuessr sometimes.
Yeah, it was strategically, you're waiting, and you get those big opportunities to pick up some points. Twice we saw huge rounds, this match, another match on Canada, left and right, east and west. These big splits that we're seeing from some of the players here. Just want to give you a chance to talk about why we might be seeing that.
It's very hard for me to explain. I think he saw a front plate, so in the technicality of the location, Lindley guessed in a place where there are no front plates, technically, but he still got close. He went Quebec. Quebec usually no front. We saw a front plate, so I totally understand Consus' guess. We were just near a lake in Quebec, so it kind of made it look maybe coastal. And I mean, you were saying, no, these are western trees. We both were like, no, this is BC. But in the end, Lindley proved us all wrong. So yeah, he did it.
Incredible heads-up decision-making and crunch time, critical for these players to move forward. We have our top 8. We're going to be having our quarterfinals tomorrow, and it is a beautiful bracket that we've got ahead of us. Radu, Sheena, MK, Strafon, Blinky, Lero, Debray, and Lindley are your top 8 for the GeoGuessr World Championship 2025. As we take a look at what lies ahead for us tomorrow, anyone who's getting a little sleepy, needs to set their alarm clock. We want to make sure they're back. How are you pitching it to them, Gavin?
Yeah, this is going to be one of the greatest days of live GeoGuessr that we've ever had, honestly. I mean, we've had so many surprise matches today and results. You can see it here. I think the only match that I predicted myself was Debray versus Lindley. Everything else is so exciting to see. Radu versus Sheena starting us off tomorrow. That's going to be a great match between 2 really strong moving players. So the content is going to be there tomorrow in full force.
Well, gentlemen, I look forward to coming back with you tomorrow and going through it all. Of course, all of this wonderful competition is a gift. Honestly, it's something that our sponsors allow us to do. So we want to shout out all our great partners, Opera GX, Alienware, Sheba, Google Maps, Google Pixel, and Polestar. Thank you so much for making our GeoGuessr competition possible. I've been your host, Seltzer. I've got Chicago Geographer and Ziggy here. And together with our wonderful casters and Paula on the stage, we'll see you tomorrow.
Dream safe, I kept it close. All I know is that we're ready to go, and we own it every step of the way. We ain't losing this race, we're ready to go.
The driving, you focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Ali Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Sheba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt Challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
I'm a stranger, here to win, here to sin. Oh, hey, gonna make it. Game is on, I can't go wrong. I may just seem to play it cool. I may just rewrite all the rules. Money maker, so but never tell. I heard a rumor. Money maker, watch me cast a spell. Rumor, rumor. Money maker, gotta pay to play. I heard a rumor. I'm a taker, going all the way. Rumor, rumor. Hey, hit the table, here to stay, no repay. Hey, feeling playful, never fold, stay on your toes. I may just seem to play it cool. I may just rewrite all the rules. Money maker, so but never tell. I heard a rumor. Money maker, watch me cast a spell. Rumor, rumor. Money maker, gotta pay to play. I heard a rumor. I'm a taker, going all the way. Rumor, rumor. I heard a rumor. I heard a rumor. Rumor, rumor. Money maker, so but never tell. I heard a rumor. Money maker, watch me cast a spell. Rumor, rumor. Money maker, gotta pay to play. I heard a rumor. I'm a taker, going all the way. Rumor, rumor. I heard a rumor. Rumor, rumor. I heard a rumor. Rumor, rumor. When I saw you at the train station, all I felt was simple temptation. Never seen somebody that gotta find.